Live, welcome out to Kojak's Live. 1-2 uncapped action coming to you from one of the hottest places in the Permian Basin to play. One of the juiciest areas. Joining me in the booth today, we'll go ahead and flip that bad boy camera around. That way you can see Charlie and Mr. Chris Carter sitting in there in the Kojak's Live booth. We are going to be bringing you some spiciness from Midland, Texas.
1-2 uncapped. I went there and told the guys, I said, I want to see 1-2-50.
1-2-50. You're gonna see that today. We're
already seeing 1-2-20.
Yes, yes.
Just 10x it right off the bat.
Oh, it's gonna get salty. So we've got top pair with a king kicker for Mr. Ricky, and it looks like he's counting out 75 for that turn bet. 65, excuse me.
Yep.
And as you can tell, we do have the table commentary coming in. The table commentary.
Who's pitching the cards today?
So we got Mr. F.A. Jeff sitting in there pitching some cards.
Ooh, that's a scary board.
Oh, 5 to a straight, 9-10 to a straight, and it goes check, check on the river after a huge bet, and AC looked him up. So what do you think about the 1-2 uncapped? How do you think it's going to play today?
I don't know. I mean, there's some guys that bought in pretty light.
Yes.
That are trying to win the lottery ticket. They want to double up, triple up.
It's not a bad idea if you can be patient and wait on that big hand to push.
No, but this is Kojak's. That big hand will get cracked with ace-4 like we just saw. Oh, look who's walking in.
Oh, we got Mr. Chase walking in the house. I'm going to pass this over to him right now. Oh, and look at this.
Flip the camera around in a hurry.
Yes, we got to flip the camera around because this is amazing. Look at this. He came ready to go. He's already got the T-Rex arms out.
Normally he's wearing a donkey uniform, but that's like, out on the felt.
That's only on the felt. So I am going to pass this over to Mr. Chase, and I'm going to actually move Mr. Carter up the list. Hey. Hold on 1 second.
Well, it's good we got the gang all here. I mean,
we got the whole gang.
I know, it never happens anymore.
Yeah.
But we gotta say a small prayer because our computer has been trying to crash.
Last time I was here, it was doing that too. It's too hot out there.
It is. It's too hot.
That's the problem.
So where have you been that you're dressed like Halloween? And
well,
that looks warm, by the way.
It is super hot. We did a trunk or treat outdoors. It's only 93 degrees outside,
well,
and I got full clothes on under here too.
You can fix that.
I should try.
A guy.
I do know a guy who has a connection. But we got ace queen against kings right here.
Against kings.
Oh, 2 ace queens, by the way.
Ooh-wee.
Top pair top kicker versus top pair top kicker versus over pair.
And I think Ricky's probably going to lay his down. I would hope.
Yeah, I would hope so too. That A5 ain't doing too much right now.
Yeah, actually, this is Kojak's. No.
You never know. You might hit an 8 on the river.
Oh, and that a boy.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, hey.
So he moves on in for less. Pretty sure.
That's the way to do it right there.
And Moyer's fixing to see the bad news. I don't think AC can call Moyer's bet.
And when you're holding ace-queen, too, you've already got one of the aces locked up, so it's harder to put your opponent on aces.
Well, and he's got backdoor diamonds. So
Yep, that's true, too.
Which would be gross. Please, I would like to see the king of diamond and then the 4 diamonds just to be gross. No,
an 8 of diamonds and 5 of diamonds.
But the 4 of diamonds would at least make Moyer think he just won until he sees the full house.
Oh my gosh, you are a sadist.
Okay, he's safe. He's not safe.
Oh, not
safe. He can't catch a king.
Not safe.
He can't catch. Oh, they both called. Oh my goodness, this is a monster pot.
Huge pot here.
Oh, a king would be so brutal right here.
Oh, come on. Don't do it to us. Or kind of do it to us. Let's see what happens.
I don't know. First hand. So it's second hand. This is the second hand of the day.
Hey, all right. Well, I made it just in time then, it
sounds
like.
Wow.
Oh, he's thinking about it. Yep, there it is.
Oh, no. King. Is it going to be a king? No way.
Oh, what is it? Oh, it's an 8.
But it's a diamond if you're chasing diamonds. Oh, my gosh. That would be brutal.
It is a diamond.
So they're going to chop the side, and JR gets the main. Nice pickup for JR.
Not a bad pickup at all. Now, that's not Jean-Robert Ballon.
No, that is not.
JRB.
That's JRB, yes. Yeah, very nice.
Very nice pot. Kings take it down. Those Cowboys.
Oh, a king on the river would have been so bad, though. That
Man,
so,
that would have been disgusting.
I'd have loved every second of it, unless it happened to me. But we like drama in the booth.
We need drama in the booth.
Yes.
We just don't like it at the table.
I did go in there and tell him, I said, I know it's a 1-2, but I want to see 1-2-50. I want you to 25X everything. So,
what is that, a 12-way straddle?
yeah, 12-way straddle and 25X everything. Yes. And it's on 1-2. It's a 1-2 uncapped.
I see.
I mean, we got guys that bought in for $2,000.
That's
in a 1-2 game.
That's what you need. You need to have that many, 1,000 big blinds.
1,000 big blinds. I need 1,000 big blinds just to survive for the whole time.
Yes, I do. Well, the problem for me is if I put 1,000 big blinds on the table, I know I'm going to lose about 1,000 big blinds.
My biggest, and if I actually make it to a seat today in there, my biggest nemesis is a 1-2 game because I'll see everything.
That's right.
You know, we play the other games where it's a minimum of $15 bet every time. I'll see $15.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to remember in your mind, because all these guys play bigger limits, is in your mind that if somebody's betting 15 in a 1-2, they might have a hand.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a large bet in a 1-2 game.
Well, and I read something one time that if you bet more than 6X, let's say you have pocket aces, and you bet 6X or above, but starting at 6X, aces have to win 67% of the time to be profitable.
Ooh,
67%.
67%.
If you bet more than 5X.
Right.
You know, and so if you bet 2.5X, they've only got to be profitable, say, 16 or 17% of the time.
Exactly.
And so you've got guys in there literally betting 10X every hand. You know, it's just like, you know how hard it is to win long term.
You can't turn a profit.
Moyer picks up straight flush draw.
That's yeah. Let's see that 10 of spades.
That'd be nice. That'd be kind of cool.
Crazy. Third hand, lucky number 3 right there.
Raphael has a pair, top pair. Moyer's never going anywhere in a million years right here, ever.
No way.
He actually raised him, so.
That's, anytime I got a straight flush draw, I'm chasing it no matter what.
Absolutely.
Kind of, especially in a 1-2 game, kind of to your point.
But if this isn't a true 1-2, these guys are playing it like a 5-10 maybe already.
Get raised to 100.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a cool 50 big blinds. Oh, it looks like we got some bling entering the table over here.
He actually he's adding more on.
Okay. I'd like to see him bet one of those rings later on tonight.
Right. He might.
He might.
I know if he falls in the lake with all that jewelry on his neck, he's going to be tough to save.
That's tough to save right there. Now, Raphael is all in with the pair of jacks.
For $78, Moyer's never going anywhere here. Yeah.
Of course. Oh. Come on, tenant. Oh.
I thought that was a spade. Wow.
Oh, man. Yeah. That disappointed fold right there. But what can you do?
Yeah.
Going for the straight flush.
Well, going for any flush.
Any flush,
but
realistically. And the overcard, too, helps. Or any straight.
I just got to watch a hand in there. Y'all will see it in 15 minutes. I'm really curious what these two players have.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It was either a huge bluff or he had a monster. And we're talking about season 1, Mr. Bowden. He either had a monster or a 100% bluff.
Oh.
Man, I should have came in dressed. Well, I guess I did come in dressed up.
Yeah, you dressed
up like a worker.
Yeah.
Oh, that is definitely a costume for you.
What do you want to drink?
Whatever.
Double vodka and cranberry.
Yeah. That sounds about like you.
I don't drink, so that'd be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you did.
Very, very rare. I mean, it's rare that I do.
If you did, it probably would be a double cranberry and vodka.
Absolutely.
I'd put you on.
Yes.
I can hold your purse, too, while you
I'm a girl drink drunk.
Yeah,
I'll admit it. It's got to have a little umbrella in it and be sweet. I don't like the taste of that other stuff.
That's nothing wrong with
You
that.
hand me a straight whiskey, I'm just going to hand it back like, that's nasty. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, that's me every night. What? Huh? Who?
Yeah. What's his name? Sorry.
What?
Yeah, it's funny. My fiance, she drinks old fashions, which are, you can run your lawnmower on those silly things. Oh my gosh, no, thank you. No.
All right, thank you.
But yeah, she drinks old fashions, which are
love old fashions.
Yeah, but you can run your lawnmower on those silly things.
Oh man, that's the best part.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Moyer wakes up with pocket jacks. Let's see if they hold this time.
No.
He hadn't had a hand holding 3 hands in 2 or 3 hands in a row now.
You know, if I were not a betting man, I probably would bet on that ace-5.
There's an ace in the window.
Yep, called it.
Wow.
I knew that was my favorite hand looking at it.
Wow. And he bets a quarter to see where he's at.
Right.
And, of course, Jeffrey's going to
Just
look him up.
probing.
Just probing.
This is quite the game today.
He's got to call another quarter. He's going to lay these down. Moyer's tight enough, I think he'll lay these down.
Yeah, I'm not sure a raise there was the right move.
No, but the bet was to see where he was at.
Right.
And betting pre-flop. He played it as well as you could.
Sure.
And then just
It's
got
better to pay $25 on the flop to see where you're at than pay $100 a foot.
under the river to think
Under
you're.
the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what gets me.
And they haven't played long enough to really know if, that if Jeffrey has any kind of tails, anything like that, or he's got a weak kicker. And
Sure.
where you can exploit that. So
Right.
No, that wasn't a bad where am I at bet. He found out in a hurry.
He found out in a hurry, and he got out of there, too.
He did.
Yeah, you're right, though. A repop, a 3-bet on the flop, that may have taken it with that weak kicker, but you never really know.
Maybe, but I'd say they've played 4 hands, I think.
Yeah,
So we're in fourth or fifth hand. So it's not. It's hard to put somebody on. I can intimidate this guy right off the bat. And again, it's 1-2. It's
Right.
hard to intimidate anybody with 1-2.
Yes. Yeah, especially guys like us.
Oh,
What is that, a $25 bet?
I had a friend of mine, old man. He used to say it's hard to keep an idiot out of a pot. he was usually referring to me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, it's hard to keep an idiot out of a pot.
Now, we got ace-jack versus kings now.
Versus Kings again, yeah.
Now, AC did not have the kings last time we
No,
saw him. but
JR did. John Robert.
Jean Robert.
I've played with JR over the years a lot. He is nothing like John Robert.
No. I've played with JR a couple times, actually. Great player.
These are suited. They're pretty, so Thomas might call here.
Thomas might call.
Yeah, they're pretty. It's only cost him 35 more.
He's doing it in slow motion. Quick, let's cool that computer down.
Yeah. Actually, in that suit, you might be the one needing to blow.
Yeah.
That's a crocodile or a dragon?
It's a dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
It's a dinosaur. We did a trunk or treat for a king on the flop, and there's the jack of hearts.
Hearts. No hearts.
No hearts.
Wow.
Wow. And Jeffrey drawing dead here.
Yeah.
It looks like he throws out a pretty. Is that one?
That's 115.
115 right there. Sizable bet. Oh, AC raised to 115. Yeah, Jeffrey's getting out of there.
Yeah, like I say, the only thing that can call him there, something can beat him. So
Yeah. Great bet by AC, though,
yeah.
Kind of looks like a pump fake. It looks like a bluff. It looks like I hit the jack or
Right.
a flush.
Well, the flush for sure.
Yeah. And we are slowing down over here. Thanks for being with us today. We're having a good time here in the booth. It's been a while since I've been here. It's good to see you.
It has been. It's been a while for me, too.
Yeah.
And Chris Murray, there's something wrong with his emojis are stuck or something on there. I don't know.
What is
His
that?
emojis have been stuck for a decade. It doesn't matter. So
Oh, he's snoring over there.
yeah,
We'll call him Rip Van Winkle.
yeah, he's something anyway. Something, yes.
Well, I like how for a man who says he doesn't drink, you got a shirt with a bunch of martinis on it.
Oh yeah?
Oh, yeah.
No, those are Starbucks.
Cappuccinos?
Yeah. Yeah, these are cafe latte espressos
Ah, I see. Triple shot, obviously.
or the iced vanilla.
Oh, the vanilla bean frappuccino.
Yeah,
my
that thing.
favorite. Oh, my God. It's so sweet. And look at this. Cowboys coming back.
They just don't leave. This
They
time
don't.
Thomas has them.
I think it's the same suit also.
Maybe.
Spades and diamonds. I could be wrong. Nikki, thanks for commenting. Good luck, everyone. I agree.
They're tramp stamps.
Chris,
Well,
with that middle finger emoji is not stuck.
biggest tramp in West Texas right there,
Hey.
Chris Murray. So yeah, you know. He's actually the kind of guy that gives gay guys a bad name. So just saying. But,
I'm staying away from that one.
I would too. Yeah, no telling what you'll catch.
Whoa!
Just kidding, Chris. Well,
So anyway, ace
give him
high
a good name.
flop. Looks like the king queen's getting out of there. And yeah, like you're saying, $134, a pretty sizable pot for a 1-2 game.
That's funny, Chris. That's a good one. His boyfriend's gay. That's funny. As long as you're happy, sir.
As long as you're happy. That's what it means.
That's all that matters.
That's what it means anyway.
We're kind of curious what your pronouns are, though.
Love the booth here. The banter never stops.
Well, I will tell you, I can honestly say this. Murray is one of the funniest guys I've ever been around in my life. He should have been a stand-up comedian, but he's only about 4 foot tall, so he can't stand up very tall.
Sit-down comedian.
Yeah, he should be a sit-down comedian. But
And my favorite line is one of the funniest guys, hey, but looks aren't everything.
right, yeah, yeah. Old picture, right, Murray?
Just messing around, Chris. Just messing around.
But he is one of the guys in the poker world that you always laugh when you're around him. He's pretty funny.
Love that. Love that. Love bringing a good energy.
I can't repeat his pronouns, but if you're watching the show, you can read them. Oh, my goodness. That's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, hilarious. It looks like we are slowing down here with that computer. We're going to...
It is.
Is there a way to mute the table audio? It looks like it's kind of choppy.
Hold on. Let me go find Charlie.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He's leaving me alone. The lone dinosaur. Well, we are having a great Saturday. Hope everybody else is enjoying it just the same. It's coming up on Halloween, so you know that's going to be a pretty good one this year. There we go. We got the table audio muted, unfortunately, because our computer's slowing down a little bit. Got the trusty job site fan aiding in the cooling on the computer here. Flop comes out. Jack Queen 6 with another 6 on the turn.
Well, Jane, when the birthday party's over, just come up here and join. But it sounds like your husband is a very smart man.
That's the way to do it.
That's Mr. Jeffrey's
Yeah.
wife, isn't it?
It is. She's got all the grandbabies at a birthday party. And whoever's birthday, tell them happy birthday.
Yes, indeed. And it looks like we've got middle pair for Ricky. JR does not want to pursue his straight draw. We are running the fans at max, just so everybody knows. Carter was blowing on it just a second ago, so we've got additional fans.
I'm not the one that's dressed appropriately for that job.
I'm Puff the Magic Dragon, I guess.
Well, we'd love to have you, Jane. And ignore the other guy commenting that Chris Murray, he's, he is what he is.
We've got our super chat user over here
Yes.
typing away. Clickety clack. Don't talk back. We're getting spicy at Kojak's today. We got some shots fired over here.
Oh.
And here we go. We got another jack high flop with non-Jean Robert hitting that top pair. Unintentional rhyme. And a bet and a folds. Fold. Yeah. You may need it's a water cooler. I don't know if you need to refill the food or anything, but well, sometimes that can happen. Also, I can text you a link to just an air cooler that I use that works really well too, for like $50.
The link?
Yeah, let it out and end up having that hand. Has it happened yet?
I don't think so. We haven't seen a massive pot quite yet.
Was it a big pot?
Well, it was between him and seat number 4.
Okay.
This is it right here.
Is it? It's got queen 8 of clubs. So Charlie was asking us earlier, he said he watched this hand, you know, there's a delay, and he said we'd see it here in a minute. And so he was just curious what seat 1 had, because it was either a real hand or a monster bluff.
And it looks like
It looks like he may be waking up with a real hand.
it looks like he might have a real hand. That queen jack is pretty strong on that board.
Yeah, but that queen 8 of clubs is pretty,
That's also pretty strong.
yeah. And he gets there, yeah, he had the real
There
hand.
it is.
He had the real hand.
He had it.
Okay.
Yeah, he had queen 8 of clubs.
And that's why you always play suited cards. That's the reason right there. You never know if you're going to hit your flush.
Yeah, that's the reason.
That's why, because you're always going to hit it.
Well, hello, Corey Rogers. Come see us. I ain't seen you in a minute. So Thomas bets 110.
Ooh, and Raphael really thinking about it. Yeah, even in this slideshow frame rate we've got, you can really see him.
Shaking.
He's trying hard. Sussing it out. A good bet by Thomas, though. A good solid half pot.
Yeah.
Hey, Corey Rogers, what's up? What's good?
Just slightly behind. Already said hi to him.
You know what?
That's okay.
That's okay. I'm a little slow. And it looks like he gives it up.
He did. Yeah.
He gives it up. He snuffed it out. Sniffed it out. Snuffed it out. Yeah, it looks like it's working a little better here. We got that fan working. Carter, blow on it one more time.
I'm not blowing on it. Yeah, that's it.
It looks like we've already got the ace-5 of clubs coming back. We're seeing the same hands over and over
We
again
are.
tonight.
Seem to be. If somebody has pocket kings,
It's over. It's going to be another ace in the window.
yeah.
We are going around. The bet now looks like 65,
Yeah.
70.
Yeah, it went 2, 10, 65.
There you go.
2, 10, 65.
There's your
Yeah.
6.5x right there.
Yeah. Good grief.
70 even.
It's 32 and a half X.
It's like,
Oh, it is 70.
Yeah.
35X.
oh, and Jeffrey got the ladies
Queen.
tonight.
There
Hey,
we
the
go.
ladies are coming out. Ace-5 of clubs, no good anymore. He lets it go.
He just called. Yeah. He just called. Thomas called with Queen 8 again,
Yeah, that queen 8, it's been hitting.
I guess.
You know, if it keeps hitting, you got to let it ride. Anytime I'm in Vegas, I go, see that? Ace-5. I called
Ace-5,
it. I told
but he
you.
folded to the bet.
Ace-5 would have been good.
Yeah, Moria would have taken this one down.
Thomas still has backdoor clubs. And AC has got a gut shot. Ooh.
Here come the clubs.
Oh, here come the clubs.
Or a 6.
We got the ladies, we got the queens, and we got the clubs.
Or the straight if he hits a 6. Any 6
go.
or any club.
Here we go. It's getting spicy out here.
Any 6 or any club.
Hey, Sean, good to hear from you. How are you doing today?
He's looking for a 6, but he didn't know how to tell. He's looking for a 3 and 3 on the
Yep.
Yeah.
A 6 would be, yeah.
Yeah, 6.
Oh, Thomas makes a huge bet right
Oh,
here.
150. Wow, Melvin with his top pair. You got to be worried. Got to be worried. He does make the call.
12
Puts
out.
Thomas on a draw.
It's a big pot for a 1-2 game.
Tough to get rid of the queens there too, but when you see a bet, oh man.
Okay, we got a glitch.
Yeah,
Oh
that's not the,
man.
Queen 8 and
yeah, that's not the right card.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why it's not reading on the board over here.
I see.
Okay.
Thomas doesn't have Queen 8 in his hand.
Yeah.
okay. That's what he had last hand. That's why Mikey got it back to back.
Oh, it's
The board's
sevens.
frozen.
Sevens, a set of sevens.
Yeah.
He still takes it down though.
Yeah.
Just with
We're working on it, Sean. We're having trouble with the computer. It's over. It's trying to overheat. That's why it's choppy. It
Yeah.
should be speeding up. We've got fans on it and things of that nature.
I'll bring some liquid nitrogen next time I come. Just
Yeah.
pour it on that thing. What could possibly go wrong? And it looks like we got that ace of clubs back again. Ricky A got the ace 8 of clubs.
I would spray on your hoses, chill your hoses down. Chill right in where they're going, where they're feeding. It's not going to hurt it. It's made for electrical. It's made to blow off dust, but you turn it upside down.
Yeah.
Get that frozen coming out.
All right. They're real insulated though. It's warm? Well, that means it's working. Oh yeah.
See, the water's moving through.
Mm-hmm.
Is it got plenty of water in it? He moved right.
This one's cold. This one's the one.
Yeah, one.
This one's the one.
Yeah, one should be warm, one should be cold. And if it's cold, it's doing what it needs to be doing. We got the tech gurus out today.
Yeah.
If you know anything about computers, give us a middle finger in the chat. And it looks like it's running a little better. Still choppy, but we are making improvements. Charlie is he's got his finger on the pulse, moving that fan around.
Faster. Yeah. Which one is me, Charlie?
The one, this one. The one to the right.
That one. Okay.
There we go. Ah, man, wait, push that button again.
Right.
I don't want to hear you.
But you're gonna.
I don't have a choice.
Moyer has trip 9s.
There it is. The trip 9s. Yeah, ace 8 has no chance. Michael's going to bet it, but solid bet. You know,
Yeah.
just a little half pot size bet, just an easy bet, but there's no way Ricky can call there.
No. No.
Not on the river. It feels good to be back at Kojak. It's been a little while since George of the Jungle has been here.
Been a minute.
Been a minute. Hope everybody's doing well. Looks like the place has held up pretty good.
Seems to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came by last night. It's how Charlie got me into doing this today. And
Sure.
there was 4 tables going last
Oh,
night. 4
yeah.
full.
It is that time of the year. It's you know, it used to be coming up on final table season for the WSOP main event, but it looks like they switched that.
Well, in
don't
October it
think it's
wouldn't be.
in the summer.
It's always been in July for the WSOP. Always been July.
I always thought the November 9 was the.
Well,
the
they
watched.
did that for like 2 years,
Yeah.
3 years. And that turned out, I think, to be a nightmare.
Yeah, logistically.
Well, it's not really fair to the guy that's running hot right now. Now you're going to
Sure.
shut him down for 3 months. Yeah, we're going to kill your hot streak.
Sure. Give everybody else a chance to study your game.
Yeah. Now, it was nice that everybody got $1 million. It made it right then. They just went in and paid them that, and then
That
paid
helps.
for the rest.
That helps. Ooh, 2 8s on the flop. Nobody holding 8s. Ricky actually with the pair of deuces is the best hand right now.
Horrible.
That's it. That's 1-2.
Seems to be moving a lot better.
Yeah, it's catching up.
There's Charlie.
Hey, the ghost of Charlie. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Pair of fours. Nope. No fours. 8 deuce still good.
Wow.
And he shows it.
Wow, he shows the queen deuce. You love to see it. You love to see it right there.
Wow.
Best hand of the day. I looked down at myself and realized, oh yeah, you are dressed like a dinosaur today. And JR Space B picking up the queen 9 of spades. Let's see if it hits a straight flush this time. It did not last time we saw that. He is under the gun. Let's see if he decides to make the call. Would be a loose call, but, you know.
Yeah, pretty loose.
Like Chris and I are saying, hey, it's $2.
Yeah. Until somebody makes it 50 here right now.
Ooh, yeah, Thomas is about to. The Red Rockets right there.
I'm not a very good commentator, but I'm thinking there's going to be a race here. I'm just going to predict the future. I think there might be.
I see that. That's a pretty. That's a pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good guesstimate. And Melvin with the K10. K10 a close.
8-5 called $17. King 10. Good grief.
Why not? Why not? What is that? 7.5x
Yeah.
from 2 to 17. 8.5x.
8.5x.
Yeah.
Well, he made it 20. It was 2 to 20, I think, wasn't it?
I gotcha.
He might have made it 17.
Ooh, and the King Queen comes out
with 2 clubs. Look at Melvin's hand.
Ricky and Melvin have a lot of hope here.
Melvin's hand just got really strong.
Yeah, it really did. And actually is the favorite against the aces if everybody stays in right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 10. King 10 makes 2 pair.
It opens up more outs, though, for Thomas.
For Thomas, yeah, indeed. Any jack will make him a straight. Poor Ricky holding on with that king weak kicker. Looks like he is going to.
He bets 100.
Let's see if Thomas bets a whole buck.
Melvin just
smooth call.
1 1/4.
A buck and a squirt right there.
Yeah.
And Ricky's out of there. That weak kicker is not doing him any favor.
So the board needs to pair somewhere it's not a king or a 10.
Yes, sir. Here it is. It's an ace.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Wow, wow, wow.
And Thomas hits a set, but that's going to kill Melvin's action. Now he's
it's going to kill both the eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a jack beats you.
Yeah.
He got him on the river.
Whoo, he shows it. Look at that. Melvin's face. He knows what hit him.
Wow.
It'd have been crazy if Melvin would have pushed all in right there.
Yes, indeed. And Melvin saved some money on that river.
Well, that ace saved some money, yeah.
Yeah, it really did.
Or, well, no, it's wrong. It cost Melvin some money right there.
Yeah, I guess overall it kind of did, didn't it?
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, quite a sick run out right there. And no cards have been dealt, but Jeffrey's already holding the queens.
Yeah. Impressive.
We'll see if we can't catch up on that. Thomas B with that suited ace with no cards dealt.
Yeah. Could see fireworks again.
Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Happy Saturday. Fireworks Saturday. Jeffrey raises to 20 right there.
Yeah, I like that. 1, 2, 20. Just 10x.
Just 10x. And then we've got AC just doing a cool 3x right there with Jack 7 suited. Melvin makes the call, though. He's feeling lucky.
He's better.
And maybe he knows something we don't. Hey.
Hey, it looks like it's running better.
It does. It looks like it's running much better, everybody. Thanks for believing. If you believe in fairies, clap. Clap.
You believe in what?
Fairies.
Oh,
That old Peter Pan thing.
that's Chris Murray.
Oh, yeah, well.
Queen still in the lead. Just moved all in for 172.
Yeah, that's a good bet right there. Thin the field. Now you got Thomas B, top pair, top kicker. Melvin not that far behind on the board, but Jeffrey's overpair. Just real strong. And he bets what? About half pot, a little more.
Yeah, he went all
half
in for
pot.
about half pot, yeah.
That's about all you can do. And Melvin makes the call. I love to see it because I'm in the booth.
Yeah.
But I'm not the one making that call.
And it holds up.
Queens hold up. A low run out right there. And Melvin, you know
Nice
he was
hand.
cheering for it.
Oh, yeah.
He did not want to see the queens. Oh, he shows the 10. Yep. That is a disgusted 10 right there.
Well, and what's crazy is Thomas folded better than that.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
know,
the ace
so-
10. Some people have a sniffer on them. And we are just like that, counting up the pot, heading to hand number 15. Charlie is working his wizardry over here. You love to see it. That's what we call creative solutions.
Very much so.
And it's working too. I mean, the computer was about to fry itself and shut down, and now it looks like we've almost got a decent frame rate. Thanks for sticking with us through all the technical issues, guys. We really appreciate your viewership. Looks like we got a couple of people watching right now. Shout out to everybody watching. Happy Saturday. Hope it's not too hot for you. Should cool down a little bit tomorrow. Maybe catch some rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
I saw on one of the channels some weather lady was saying that it'll be close to like summer again this next week. It's supposed to be in the 90s. I'm like, it better not be. We're almost to November.
Yeah, that some lady may not know what she's talking about. I don't,
Okay, good.
I don't know.
Might or might not have been the competition, we'll say.
Well, there's a reason that we've got a hierarchy. We got number one at the top.
Uh-huh. I will say this. I have actually been deer hunting in, like I'm dressed right now, shorts and a golf shirt in November.
Oh, yeah.
You know, here.
Now, look at this. We got ace queen, we got ace jack, we got pocket sevens, and we got jack 10. Just
Who do you think's going to win? I'm going with King 3. If he calls, King 3 wins it.
I think Melvin's going to turn a set.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm just going, I don't know. King 3 just seems.
Yeah, with the King 3 of hearts, he's got.
Look at that. Look at that.
What?
If I tell you it's going to rain, folks, get an umbrella.
Whoa. Oh, man. It's kind of a shame you're not sitting down right now.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, man, with that kind of crystal ball you got going on. What?
I'm worried about a lottery ticket here in a minute.
Yeah, you better.
Ricky bets. They bet
Just
$5.
five. Just five.
Oh, if I'm Raphael, I'm blasting. Oh, Raphael bet the $5. Oh, why didn't you blast this pot?
Top and bottom pair. Not a whole lot of protection needed with that turn either.
No.
I mean, a couple of people may pick up some straight draws, but, you know, nobody's actually holding any of those straight cards.
Bets 15. What are they
Yep.
trying to hit here? I guess a queen would make it for JR.
Yeah, or maybe they're holding on for that ace. Okay, I was wrong about Melvin turning the 7. Oh, I was
we called
close,
it.
though.
You called it, though. You said he'd make a set in this hand. You felt like Melvin would have a set. Wow.
Wow, unreal. We both need to buy lottery tickets, I guess.
Yeah, I had the loser. Story of my
Raphael
life.
goes all in. Oh, man. And
I'm
this is
guessing Melvin's going to call.
a pretty sick run out, though. That 7 does complete like a very unreasonable. No, it doesn't complete a straight. Well, yeah, 5-6.
5-6.
A very unreasonable straight.
Oh, that's gross.
Wow, that's gross.
That's the gross hand of the day.
That is a gross hand right there.
That's the Gillette razor gross hand of the day, or whatever. I mean, yeah, we need to have some kind of sponsor thing like that. We really do. We really do.
Oh, man. Yeah, right now it's between that queen deuce, pair of deuces wins.
Well, there we go. It's the Chris Murray gross thing of the day.
Chris Murray gross thing of the day. Just messing around, Chris.
He's not watching anymore.
Yeah, it looks like his emojis are not populating
No.
the chat currently.
No, he ran out of emojis.
He ran out of emojis.
That was pretty gross.
That was disgusting. And what do you do? I mean, you have to call there. with the top and bottom pair, there are.
Well, he went all in. He shoved all in with it. That's the.
Yeah, and you have to go all in. You feel,
No, you don't have to go all in right there. But I understand why he did it.
Yeah.
What he needs to understand is not all trappers wear fur hats, because he was trying to do a little trapping and stepped in his own trap.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You feel pretty good. You feel like you built the table. Everybody called every bet you wanted. Look at this. Ricky A now picking up the 7s.
Yeah, his chances of getting a 7's a little.
A little lower.
Yeah.
A little bit. Michael holding a 7. Oh, and it doesn't even go to a flop, it looks like.
Oh.
Good enough.
Winner, winner.
Winner, winner indeed. Looks like it's working pretty good over here.
It's catching up, yeah.
Yeah.
The boss lady just walked in.
We're on our best behavior anyway.
No, we're not.
Nah,
but that's okay.
This is as good as it gets for me. I don't
Me
know
too.
about you.
Yeah.
As trashy as I am now.
You're not trashy.
As good as it
Not at
gets.
all.
I'll tell you what, I've been watching some trashy TV show. If you haven't heard of Below Deck,
Oh, really?
check that out, man. That is.
I was just fixing to say, you know that it causes kids you watch that kind of TV.
Just need a little background noise.
Different cable, right? Different kind of cable
Different
TV.
cable, exactly.
I mean, that's how he got born. As he walks by.
And Ricky picking up pocket jacks. Got a couple of fish hooks there. Decides to raise to 25.
Pocket deuces.
You know,
Yeah.
just a cool, what is that?
13.
13X?
12 and a half.
12 and a half X.
Yeah.
And non-genre bear picks up the
And
queen jack.
everybody calls.
Everybody calls.
black.
Thomas technically the best hand right now with a pair of deuces.
And that's the hand you get when you have jacks every time.
it.
That's what hits the board.
That's it.
Oh, and Melvin's not going anywhere if somebody
Wow.
bets.
Oh, of course not. Ooh, picks up an 8.
Does an 8 help anybody?
It does help Melvin. He's got a gut shot now, as well as his
For a
flush
6.
draw.
Yeah.
But Ricky actually still the best hand so far. 58% equity, though.
And
He
laid
gets
it down.
out of there.
Yeah.
Worried about the ace. Melvin with a great, well-timed bet right there.
I think it's going to work. Yeah, he got it through. Nice
Picks
bet.
up the pot.
Well, and he wasn't too far from being the favorite.
That's true.
He might have been. I didn't see the stat. He might have been the favorite after the.
After the jacks folded for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he's sitting on a cool, just 800 big blinds.
Right.
Yeah. Michael now right near 1,000 big blinds. You love to see it. That's the kind of games we play here at Kojaks, though. Just put it all on the table. I can tell you this honestly. I have come and put my entire net worth on the table before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, about $50.
Yeah.
I think that was the minimum buy.
That's what's bad is I had to borrow the 50 to do that. So.
Oh man, look at this. Thomas now picking up the aces.
Again?
Oh yeah, a black one and a red one. Is that called the American Airlines? Which one is the American Airlines? I think it's that one, right?
Hell, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just thought it was aces in general got called American.
I hear you. Maybe I'm making it up.
I don't know.
Trying to sound smarter than I am.
No. You may be onto something. I don't know. If it's not, we're going to start calling that one the American.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I am honored. Melvin's got the king jack. Let's see a couple of diamonds come out. No, we got one. We got one. 9-6-4 on the flop. AC hits a pair. So does JRB.
Yeah.
And not good enough to beat Thomas so far. Still got a lot of equity in this hand, especially on a board like that. Now, AC may be showing up with one of the best hands he'll have here in the small blind.
Yeah.
So he does decide to make the call. Melvin looking for that backdoor flush or backdoor straight. Let's see if he gets a card to improve here. I got to say, I do like Melvin's call there. You got a lot of ways to improve.
Oh, you've got overs to the board, yeah.
You got overs to the board.
You don't realize you're in way bad shape with those aces.
Yeah, it's still a stretch. Don't get me wrong, but he does improve.
Queen 9 just made 2 pair.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right, this one's going to the top of the list.
I think, well, the thing is, Thomas has played with JR enough to know, too. He might have 2 pair right here.
Uh-huh. And JR does lead out into Thomas here.
But I like a $30 bet into a $200 pot. So
that is,
you can call 30 there.
that's baiting the hook right there. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to raise.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's a good call right there.
Uh-huh.
Melvin picks up a gut shot and he calls. Still has an over to the board.
Yep. Man, that king would be just the worst. Oh, it's a
There's
jack.
your jack.
Even just as bad right there.
Yeah.
Melvin hits a pair. Let's see if he goes anyway. JR sizing up a pretty good bet. Throws in, what is that, 40?
40 or 50. 40
yep. Bucks.
Thomas might lay this down right here.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe.
It smells to me like 2 pair.
And Melvin will lay his down, I think.
But $40 into 280.
Yeah.
You know, that's such good odds. It's going to be hard to. Yeah,
he calls.
He calls. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get away from that. Melvin, though, in my opinion, an easier decision. But it looks like he is lining up some chips.
He might raise. That'd be funny. Flip him over.
If he raised,
yeah.
Who knows? All hell would break loose.
Give JR an extra $80.
Yeah, Melvin throws his in the muck, and JR takes it. $300 profit on that $400 pot. That's why you always go multi-way right there.
I guess.
Play every suited connector. Always go multi-way.
Play every hand.
Yep, play every hand.
Let me see. You know, yeah, I mean, JR's VPIP's only 52% right now.
Yeah, only.
Only, yeah.
It's not the highest at the table.
Moyer has the best VPIP. Michael does.
Ricky at 78%.
Ricky at 78%. Yeah.
That's a little extreme.
Yeah. But Moyer's at 31%. He's still a little high from what you should be.
Sure. Still playing a tight game compared to what we've got over here. Kyle, you are absolutely right. This is a fun table to rile up.
Yeah. So Ricky has a 78% VPIP, and he's pre-flop raising 36% of the time.
That is the way to do that right there. There's no such thing as over-aggressive poker. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm going to run that charger for just a second. Nikki's buying a new battery right now, so that seems to be working.
Yeah, it straightened out pretty quickly.
Oh, look at this.
Kings.
More Cowboys.
Another 12.5%. Or 12.5 times. 12.5x.
Yeah, just a cool 12.5x. Thomas picks up another one of the Kings. Who sings that song, Where Have All the Cowboys Gone?
Yeah, they're right there on the
They're
board.
right here. They've been here all night.
AC raises it to 100 with 7-3.
Whoa, AC.
Got some poker.
Not the time to do that. He is stepped in it right now.
Well, he missed a play right there.
Yep.
He should have re-raised it.
Yep.
Because now he's going to entice Thomas to come in.
Yep.
With the Thomas.
No, but he's also got Thomas dominated too.
And AC's sitting there going, I can't believe they just called me 50x. 50x I just made.
Oh, no.
And that's a safe-looking board for Kings.
It's a very safe board for Kings.
Well, and Thomas had King Jack. Keep that in mind.
Now, unless you're up against 10s or Jacks, that could happen. You could see a re-raise pre-flop with Jacks. But JR leads out. AC, do you realize you stepped in it yet?
He will when he sees this.
What's the odds of that truly happening?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, man. JR.
Well, the odds that everybody has a bigger hand than you do with 7-3.
That's pretty good.
Walking into a monster like Pocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, walk into that monster 8-5, which beats your 7-3, you know. 8-4.
Shoot, even 8 deuce technically is ahead.
The odds are pretty good that everybody has overs there.
Yep. And Ricky A with the King 9 suited. I got to say, I like that hand. He raises it. He likes it too. Ooh, Thomas now with the fish hooks. Let's see.
Thomas is catching pocket pair after pocket pair after pocket pair, seems like.
He's got a good seat.
1, 2, 15, 65.
Yeah,
we're going over 4x. We're going 7.5.
There hasn't been anybody made it 4x yet. It's 1, 2, 12, 1, 2, 20, 1, 2, 50.
Oh, wow. Big hands here. Raphael with the King, Queen suited. Michael with the King, Jack offsuit.
This could be interesting.
This could be interesting. We've got raise, raise, raise pre-flop. We're now up to $65 a piece. Pot's already 260 before the cards come out. 7-4-3.
Spades. I saw spades. Somebody had spades.
Yep. We got Ricky with the King 9.
All
what did
in.
I say? What did I say? That King 9 was looking pretty good, pretty healthy right there.
Huh?
Wow. Thomas. Wow. Thomas all in over the top with his pair of jacks. In a good spot.
Yeah, and he's pushing everybody else out.
Raffy, you going to call the 18 or no? And he does. He goes all in for 18. Michael met with a decision here. It looks like he has decided. We don't have that on the board
Yeah, Moyer
just yet.
folded. Guaranteed he folded that.
Yeah, he's out of there. A three-way all in. The pot now 666. Happy Halloween.
Oh,
everybody.
somebody do something about that.
Happy Halloween. And let's see. Ricky looking for a spade or a king.
Or a king.
Well,
No, spade only.
if he takes the king, he'd be all right because Rafi only gets the.
He gets the main. He's in for the.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Oh, I guess there's a side pot somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just looking for a spade. Oh, it's a 9. Oh, no.
Oh.
Not good enough.
Uh-uh.
Not
King
good
9.
enough.
Jacks hold
Jacks are good there.
for the devil's pot.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow is right.
We did lose 2 people there.
You know, I feel like poker around Halloween in October, way better than poker outside of Halloween.
Yeah, well, the only time I think poker's better is somewhere between May and July in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
When
That's what you call shooting fish in a barrel right there.
Well, it's if you're into poker, if you like to play it even as a hobby, go to Vegas during the World Series. There's poker everywhere.
You may run into a couple of poker celebrities too.
You will, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed you'll see them.
Not at the limits I play, but
Even that, just walking through the
Oh,
place,
yeah,
you'll
you'll see 'em.
Yeah, you'll see them.
you'll see them.
So when we had our local player here win the bracelet this year, while he was at that final table, Braxton Dunaway. Braxton was at Phil Ivey was at the table right next to him at the final table there at the $250,000 Players Championship.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Just right there. Yeah, I went to Vegas in December during some of the WPT events.
Okay.
And
There's a big one in December this year.
Yeah, I ran into Braxton over there too.
Yeah.
Like, hey man, how's it going? I saw Robbie Lou.
Oh. Yeah, Jack 4.
Yeah,
Or
Jack
3,
4.
whatever it is.
Mrs. Queen Jack 4 here. I shouldn't say that. Queen. That's a misnomer. Anyway,
Yeah.
she's the queen of Jack 4 is what I meant.
Yeah,
But,
I have my own opinions of that, but you know.
Sure. I think it's a hot button issue right there. But it was pretty good to rub elbows with
It
a couple
is.
of those people.
Yeah, and I guess there was during the year that I was in Vegas, the COVID year, when they did the WSOP all online, and you had to go to the cage. You didn't have to, but you could fund your account through the cage at Caesars, any of those. I was down there funding mine, and right next to me was Phil Hellmuth, funding his account.
Poker Brad himself.
Yeah, and he's the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. He is a hothead at the table, but a very, very nice guy. And you can tell, he really tries hard to be a nice guy. Look at this, 5
set.
in
We
the
got a
window.
set. We got a set going on.
5 in the window for Chris.
Yep.
And a king. Nobody holding
a king, spades, nothing. So he's going to take this down with $10.
Yeah, $10 looks like it is going to take it.
Unless AC does something
AC,
crazy.
Not getting crazy now. Love that shirt. Keep grinding. Love it. We stay grinding out here.
Yes, we do.
And it looks like Thomas already got a suited hand.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Our hands are running a little bit faster than the video.
It is a little interesting. It is a little interesting.
It
But
would
hey,
be really handy if we could see that in real life before the.
oh, yeah.
That would be really nice.
That would be excellent.
I would be a lot better poker player than I am.
Even if it was just UG and +1.
Yeah.
I would be okay with knowing just those 4 cards.
Yeah, like I say, I would be a lot better poker player than I am. I'd still find a way to lose.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But I'd
Oh,
be
yeah.
a lot better poker player. Warrior with the suited ace-10.
Does he get out of there? Oh, no, there's no way. Yeah,
Brindle
okay, he
again
does
with
make the
maybe
call.
pocket fives. We don't know.
Let's see. Let's see. And our own JRB does decide to come along with that Jack 10. Jeffrey, in the big blind, don't know what you're doing, but he does have clubs.
Ooh, nut clubs.
And a straight
Open-ended for Jeffrey and
as
clubs.
well.
That could be expensive. This could be good.
This could be good. And nobody holding a king, though.
No. This could be a good hand, actually.
This looks exciting. Yeah,
Open-ended in clubs and nut clubs.
And JR's got the gut shot.
And Chris is holding blockers for one of the open-ended.
Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah, Michael with those nut clubs. Ugh. Oh, wow.
Open-ended folded.
Wow, open-ended folded. What a good read right there. AC, there's no way he's going to hold on.
Oh, he's going to.
He is holding on. Is that a repop? 3, 2? Yeah, it's a repop right there. Woo!
Okay, I'm going to come to the conclusion that AC is mad at money. I'm just saying.
If he had a torch, he'd light it up.
Yes, he is mad at money.
Uh-huh.
You see this every once in a while at the poker table, but
Oh, wow. And Michael's all in. Snap fold from Lacey. Or, sorry, AC.
yeah,
It's the same letters on the screen.
wow.
Wow. Stepped in it again. Just trying to make plays. Now, I like that because you can capitalize on that image. If everybody thinks you're always making plays, when you have the hand and you bet huge, you're going to get calls or raised on the top.
This is the time to change your game,
Right.
and start showing them
playing
hands.
tight.
Start showing them
Exactly.
hands. Yeah, they've caught you bluffing every hand so far.
Every hand. What are you, me?
Now show them hands.
Easier said than done, though. So, oh, wait a second.
This could cost him his stack.
Wait a second.
Look, what do you make it to? Took it to
Just
20.
a cool 20.
Yeah, just 10x.
Just 10x. Who
And this looks
cares?
like he's steaming a little bit
Yep.
from the last hand, so that's not bad. This might be a show him a hand moment.
And-
oh, good Lord, here comes another Carter
Oh,
in the game.
no. Oh, no. Chris B got the queens, though.
Yeah. Zach. So when you see it, that's my son, just so you know.
Sure.
Yeah, but the viewers at home, that's my son.
Oh, yeah.
And so if you hear me, really, I'll probably really criticize.
Going to be a little tougher on him, I think, than the rest.
Uh-oh, little boat ski.
Oh, no.
Little boat.
The queens. Yeah, he's just all in right there. And AC gets out of it.
Good out.
Good out. Not much you can do there. You're not holding the ace for the best three of a kind.
Zach bought in for 200.
200. Nice, a small stack of 100
Yeah,
big
that's
blinds.
2 hands.
It's 2 hands at this table.
This table.
Choose your spots. That's all it takes. Choose your spots. Now I have played with your son at the table a couple of times.
Yeah.
Pretty good player.
He's getting better. Last night he ran into a dilemma that most young players, he had pocket aces and raises pre-flop pretty good in a 1-2 game and misses the board, but 2 diamonds hits the board. Well, the ace of diamonds hits the turn and a guy just bangs it on him.
Oh, yeah.
And, so he's got this set of aces and he went through what I told him, I said, what was your inner voice telling you? He's like, that he had diamonds. Of course he had diamonds. You knew he had diamonds.
Yeah, right.
And so he called, most of his stack. And I said, well, you're just gambling, luckily he was so excited he flipped his set over, so that it killed the action anyway,
Yeah.
for the most part. It didn't cost him any more money. But,
The guy that he was against was really nice.
yeah.
Was really nice because he told him when Zach went into the tank for like 6 minutes. And when he made the call, right before he made it, the guy said, I have it right now.
Yeah.
And he essentially told Zach, and
I have-
Carter knew instantly.
Right.
Yeah.
If Carter would have been holding those cards, he'd have to pair to win.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and I played with that same guy earlier, and man, he lived off the flush. I mean,
Oh,
just
yeah.
the whole time he lived off the flush, and
You have next open seat.
okay, no worries. Okay.
I was in panic mode and I just filled
No, you're fine. I get to critique my son, so this will be.
We're having a good time in
Hey,
here.
but I got to tell y'all though, he is excited about getting to play.
He looks excited. Look at that face.
Oh yeah, he looks excited. Yeah, just like a pit bulldog.
Oh, man. 7 deuce. Yeah, you got to get out of there on that one.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey, I think, actually did have the best hand, too. Just, you know, ace, queen,
5-3.
unpaired. Oh, 5-3 always. Okay. Twist my arm, why don't you, Charlie? Thank you. Where are these coming from? Yeah, a variety.
You usually do that?
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I do enjoy the variety. That is what they say, the spice of life. And that is a Diet Coke. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Tasty. And it looks like we've got Chris B over here. 4-5 suited of clubs. Clubs have been hitting. Let's see what Zach decides to throw away. The 8-3.
Easy decision.
Easy decision. Good fold. I don't know. Not so easy for me. The first hand that I sit down and I get dealt in, I usually play no matter what it is. Just to have a good old time. AC with the aces. What is this? Pops it up. Is that 40 bucks too, or is that 50? 50 bucks. And Thomas with the queen jack now with the decision. Does decide to make the call. We are going to a flop. This could be fireworks, especially with the queen on board. Now it is king high, so Thomas is going to be a little afraid of that, but
Yeah.
great board for AC.
Oh, it is a good board.
And does lead out. Does get a call. Ooh, a 7. Doesn't change much.
Doesn't change much.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Thomas probably, I would say, they always make a liar out of you. Thomas probably goes away here.
Yeah, it's tough, though.
And you've got second pair.
You've got second pair. You got to think, is your opponent representing a king and not holding a king? You do have some goods, and you've got the gut shot also. If a 10 hits, you're doing just fine. And let's see if it's a 10. Oh, it's a 6.
No help.
Not good enough.
He did make the call. Yeah.
Yep. And AC's going to go for it. I would like to see a pot size bet here. Make it look real bluffy. Oh, 310.
310. That's a good bet.
It's a healthy bet right there. Over half pot. Actually putting Thomas into the blender. A very bluffy sized bet, kind of a scared bluff.
I'm going to hope this is an act.
Yeah.
You should know you're crushed here.
Is he Hollywood?
I mean, 10 jack beat you, king beat you.
Yep.
There's so much here that, good grief, 10-8 beat you now. 8-5 beat you.
8-5.
Not that that's even in a thought. I'm just
There's
saying.
no way.
There's a lot that beat you here.
Right. You very clearly, you have not even a good bluff catcher.
No, and there's no way. I just don't see any path to victory here if I'm Thomas.
Right. Now, if AC is bluffing with ace-queen, you're still not even beating that.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's going to lay it down. There's the...
Did he just throw a quarter out there and call? He did.
I did. Wow. Oh, man. He made the call. He made the call. Now, that was a good, a well-played hand by AC. He really made it look like a bluff the whole way through. And,
Hey, Zach's got 10-9.
hey-oh. 10-9 suited, no less.
Suited.
And you know that adds approximately 100% to your odds.
Right, 100% to your odds, yes. Do you know what it actually adds?
I think it's 3%.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you only get a
wanna say
3%
it's 3 or
advantage.
4,
yeah,
yeah.
3% because they're suited.
It is not much. I remember one of the first hands I talked to you about, I was playing Queen 8 suited. And you said, why the hell were you in the hand with that? Because they're pretty? And I was like, kind of.
Well, and I think it backs back down because you got 10-8.
Right.
One of your 10s is gone.
Yes. Hey-o. We got Jean-Paul. JPB.
JPB. Yeah, we got JRB. Yeah. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks for commenting, too. Although I will admit, I don't know what it means.
I don't know what it means.
But I do know Thomas is somewhere.
Yeah.
see. Zach, you gotta stay in this hand, buddy.
He did with the nickel, right? He did call the nickel. Oh, he called the $2.
Two.
Family pie at $2. Nobody.
Wouldn't that be funny if he took it right there? Just a
Hell, he's the favorite pre-flop.
I see that. Look at that. Go on, boy.
Nope. Two's already beaten him. Oh, goodness.
Wow. King, queen, deuce. 2 hearts. Not spades.
Not spades. No.
No, AC. Not with the favorite. Michael with the favorite.
Yep. And a gut shot still.
And a gut shot. He's got the backdoor heart draw. Oh, Thomas has more than what it shows. I see. Yeah, sometimes
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like about 760 in front of him.
Yeah, sometimes our graphics have a hard time with the chip counts. And that happens. Thanks for pointing that out, JPB. We appreciate you. And just like that, hand number 27 is not a prime number. Divisible by 9s or 3s. In case you're curious. I don't know what kind of value that adds.
Hey,
My man.
hey, what's going on? That's George right there.
That's George.
What's going on, George?
Divisible by 9s or 3s.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, 9 times 3, 27.
Okay.
You could just divide it by 3 a bunch of times.
Right.
Because 9 is divisible by 3.
Right.
So.
Pair of 7s here
Yeah, shut me
for
up.
JRB, not JPB.
That's right. That's right.
If JPB would come play, he might have pocket 7s.
Yeah, come on, JPB. Come on down.
What was that?
That's the Cajun coming out every once in a while.
Oh, okay.
Come on down. Now, Michael with the King Jack, Melvin with the Queen 10. Between the two of them, they've got an up and down straight draw. Not sure that's playable on the board. I'll have to check my rule book. Been out of the game for a while. 10, 9, King. 2 hearts. Nobody holding 2 hearts, but Jeffrey
Nope.
does have the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
And Michael with top pair.
Gut shot for Melvin. And middle pair.
That's right.
Gut shot for Aaron. And nope, sorry. I was thinking 8 made him, but he needs a jack to go with it.
Yeah, Michael also, I guess, have a gut shot too. Looking for that queen. A lot of gut shots out here. Gut check.
Gut checks.
Yeah, Zach looks so excited to play there.
Oh, no. That might have made somebody. Did that make anybody? No, it didn't make anybody.
Melvin
Yeah.
does have the heart draw. Ooh,
No help.
it's a 5. And Michael takes it down with top pair. Check, check on the river.
Yep, Michael takes it down. Nice little pot. So I'm not sure what everybody has as it goes around, but we know Jeffrey has ace 10 and JR folds his 8-4. Oh, Thomas wakes up with kings. He has picked up a whole bunch of pocket pair today, which is pretty amazing. Jeffrey with his ace 10 against pocket kings, and I guess it didn't see what really happened. So we don't know what Zach has yet, but he called with $2. And it's raised to 15. Oh, Zach had 10-6. I guess he was in the big blind. I might explain it. King 3-3 comes across. No help to anybody. Ace Jack still in the lead. Thomas looks like he's going out firing chips.
Thomas looks like he's having a good old time with that ace jack. Technically, is the best pair, the best hand.
It is.
Though it is unpaired. Chris gets out of there.
Going to take her down.
That's it. Just stay betting. Eventually, people will fold. Eventually.
Eventually.
And we got Thomas now with the King 6 +1. Look, I'm willing to bet Jeffrey's getting out of there.
I'm willing to bet he probably is too. That's probably a good observation.
Pretty good laydown, you might call that.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. Can you call it a good laydown if it's that obvious? Usually, a good laydown is like kind of questionable.
The way these guys make us liars out of us, he may call with that. If AC had it, all bets are off anyway.
All bets are off. AC with the aces again, though.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
gosh!
The
Every
American
hand is like
Airlines.
we've got a big pocket pair.
That's it. People be staying with the pocket pairs.
And Melvin calls with Queen 10.
Melvin, look, my hat's off to you, buddy. There's a queen in the window. This could get ugly. AC with the ace of spades.
Yeah.
And that might actually shut down Melvin's action. He's doing a spade check. Oh, another queen. Oh, that's disgusting. AC actually behind now, looking for a club to take it. Does bet out 15. Oh, and getting raised by Melvin.
And he's got to call him.
Just clicks it back, though.
Spade would be
You're right. Oh, it's
Nope.
a deuce of diamonds instead.
no help.
AC thinking about what to do. Sizing out a pretty good bet.
He doesn't realize he's fixing to get snapped.
At that point, you got to know you're up against a queen.
Yeah.
And Melvin's just playing standard, just raising when he hits the trips. And it looks like he's sizing up a re-raise. Yep. Does just click it back once again. Ooh, yeah, AC lets it go.
Good lay down.
Good lay down. Shows the queen. Shows the queen. A true gentleman right there.
But that goes back to he made it 10x.
Yeah.
Those aces have to be profitable.
A lot of time.
67% of the time to be profitable.
A lot more than that.
And it's a lot more because it's 10x. It's not 6x. So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, what is that?
And it was pretty unlucky on his part. It really was.
It happens. It happens. The best way you can go about that, sniff it out, get out of there when you know there is danger in the waters.
Well, and he would have saved himself some money if he'd have just checked.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
check the river. When the guy calls your bet on, raises you
Right.
on the turn, check your bet.
Proceed with caution
Yeah.
at that point.
But again, I'm not sitting in the seat. I'm sitting in here where it's, 2020 and,
Yep. A little easier to kind of,
a little bit.
yeah.
A little bit easier.
We got Melvin with the ace-9 this time of hearts. I'd be surprised. Oh, okay. It looked like our graphic said he folded. I would have been surprised if he had folded that. Jeffrey with a
Right.
different suited ace. Ooh, a 9-high flop gives Melvin top pair, top kicker.
It does. No flush draws. Gut shot straight for JRB.
And Aaron's got top pair as well in the +3 seat. Is that the low jack? +3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
+3. Yeah, I don't know.
something like that. Middle position, we'll call
I
it.
know where the button, little blind, big blind is.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that's all I need. Somebody can say he was third under the gun. I'm like, was he out in the parking lot? Well, I don't know. Just tell me from the button over where he was. He was 3 seats from the button. Okay, that'll work.
There, that's it. That's all it takes.
I mean, I can sit there and figure it out.
Sure.
You know, but I'm just like, he was 3 seats from the button.
Some of that gets convoluted.
He was sitting in the middle of the table. Okay.
Yeah, right.
First
right.
to act.
First to act. Yeah, right.
8 ball, corner pocket. 8 ball, never get seen.
Oh,
8 ball.
What
8
is
ball.
it? I'd like a 3.
No.
It's a 2.
Ooh, that might. Deuces and nines.
Deuces and nines.
Aaron might pay this off. Might pay off a small bet.
I would believe.
Oh, Aaron bet
Whoa.
150.
Whoa, might pay off a small bet or lead out
Or
for half
give
pot.
somebody some extra 150.
And Melvin snap calls.
This is a $1, $2 game. We've got $500 pots. We got 2 guys with, what is that, 900 big blinds a piece in front of them.
And we got just 250 big blind pots. Just whatever
Oh,
it
my
takes.
gosh. Plumb ridiculous.
Sure makes for good poker programming, though.
Oh, it does.
I gotta wonder. Do you think Melvin has a harder time stacking up chips with all those rings?
No.
Okay, I would say it's worth it either way.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be handy if you got in a fist fight, though.
You could leave some interesting bruises
You
on
could.
people's faces. That's what is that Jim Carrey movie where he gets punched by the guy with the Super Bowl ring?
Oh, it was a pet detective.
Yeah, Ace Ventura, the first one.
Yeah.
He looks in the mirror. Is it? Nope, not the right ring. Ooh, there's the kid.
There's another pocket pair. Just monsters everywhere.
Cowboys. Is that Sheryl Crow? Is it Sheryl Crow that says, "Where have all the cowboys gone"?
Hell, I don't know.
That's an old '90s throwback right there.
Well, I'm old, so I've probably heard it, but
I guess that's true. You heard a lot of music in your day.
I have. I was talking to some guys last night at the table, and they were early 30s. And his brother, Melvin's brother, was sitting. I guess he's a famous rapper. Really, truly. Like he did a show with Kanye.
Okay.
Okay, open
Very
for Kanye.
Sure, yeah.
So obviously he's in an arena, not some bar somewhere.
Right, right.
So anyway, and he's playing the table with us. I don't know the guy from Adam's House Cat. I'm
Sure.
old, But I told him, I said, I was 13 years old the first year that rap came out.
Right.
I had the first Beat Street and break dance and
Yeah.
I had all that stuff, And we got to talking about just how old I was, and I said, my parents grew up in the '60s, in that music revolution,
Sure.
and I hit the rap revolution from there up,
Right.
And so, yeah, Gen X, we definitely have seen a lot of music,
Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of society changes.
very much so. And I'm starting to think it's our fault for the way society is now. We're the reason that Chris Murray has the pronouns he does.
Astute observation, sir.
Nice bet. I like that $60 bet. Of course, it's going to get called.
And Thomas is up and down, but yeah, that 8's not going to help him.
No.
And you gotta, if you're Jeffrey, proceed with caution. You're
Well,
facing,
he was actually gut-shotted.
it's
He had to catch the king.
a 9 or a king.
Oh, did he have a 9 or a king?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he had the 8. He did have up and down. No, it was still a double gut shot.
Double gut, yeah.
Or a double belly buster, yeah.
Double belly buster. That's,
Same number of outs as open-ended, though.
anytime I swim, it's always double belly buster.
And look at me. I got a double belly everywhere I go.
I'm working on it too.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, and Jeffrey, you got to proceed with caution here. He does have the check mark.
Yeah.
And it looks like what happened was Thomas bet. Oh, wow. Jeffrey folds.
That ace scared him.
That ace really, yeah. And what can you do when you're facing, triple barrel?
Power of aggression.
That's it.
It really is. I mean, that's the power of aggression right there.
Wow, look at this. Aaron picks up the aces.
What is going on with this room tonight? Everybody has a pocket pair somewhere.
This is high card poker right here.
Unbelievable.
I ain't complaining. Hand number 34, and I think we've seen out of 34 hands, 34 deals with aces or kings.
I think so. Or some pocket pair.
Yep. Yeah, we are showing the cards here right now. We're showing a couple of them, showing how high that deck goes. Aaron pops it up to 20, just a 10x bet right there. It's got to be profitable, what, 98% of the time?
Yeah, it's crazy how many times it has to be profitable.
AC holding another ace here, unsuited this time. And Melvin with the 7-5. Just play whatever.
They were suited.
That's
They
true.
were suited.
And he does have a backdoor.
Yeah.
Actually, a couple of backdoors. He could pick up a backdoor straight draw. It's possible. Not likely.
9%.
9%. Yeah.
Uh-oh, club draw just hit.
There's the club.
Anybody have clubs? He does.
AC has the
Nut
ace of
clubs.
So you know he's going to bet it. There he goes. A healthy bet, too. 70?
60, 65, 70, yeah.
Yeah, $70. Aaron not going anywhere right there.
Any
Unfazed
club,
by the
any
clubs.
king. Good grief. He's got a few outs, 12 outs.
Yep. Oh,
Club ball, corner pocket.
Wow, corner pocket right there. And huge bet. Snap fold.
Wow. That's horrible to have aces cracked like that.
Not a good way to lose with ace.
4 cards to a flush.
Unbelievable right there. And that's the game of poker. That's why we do it to ourselves. We're all masochists. We all like the pain.
I'm more of a sadist.
I know that. I've learned.
I'd rather dish it out.
I've
than-
learned
than
just by
take it.
sitting next to you here.
Yeah, I'd rather dish it out. I really don't like being on the end where I'm having to take it.
Yeah. I bleed.
But
just
that
like
is the
everybody.
game. Sometimes you just have to knuckle up and bear it, you know.
That's it. Look at this. 6-3 versus 6-3.
Winner, they're going to chop.
They're going to chop 50% each.
Yep. Yep.
So I played a windfall online. You ever seen this? You heard about this?
Uh-uh.
It's you and 2 other players, and the blinds go up every like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Very short stack.
Fun. Yeah.
Just all luck all the time. And I got it in, because the blinds were so high, it was half my stack anyway.
Right.
So I got it in with ace-5 suited against ace-9 offsuit.
Cool.
And he made a flush. And I did not.
All right.
But yeah, for $3, I mean, there's a little adrenaline rush there for you.
I was talking to a guy yesterday that was playing, and he had just lost. He just lost aces over aces.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same way.
man.
Yeah.
No.
Same way. Aces.
You see him turn over the aces, you're like, oh, good, I got my money back. And
Yeah.
nope.
Nope.
That is rough.
Well,
Melvin,
that happened in that $1 million tournament there. They show the video all the time of something Katz is his last name, but he's a businessman. But he
oh, yeah, I've seen that.
aces over aces.
Yeah.
He runs out. Katz runs out a
I've seen
4-card flush on him.
Yeah.
Knocks the dude out of the tournament, 18th place, and no money. It was $1 million buy-in tournament.
No.
That's as brutal as it gets.
That is the most brutal. I think one of the most interesting poker clips was a high stakes game. Woo,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got new batteries. Yeah, they never come charged. There we go. Anyway, it was a high stakes game, and it was like actors and
Brand new.
poker pros, just anybody with a bunch of money. And so the one of the players sees aces, raises it up, obviously, then gets re-raised by kings, and then gets re-raised again by jacks. And the guy with aces thinks about it, and he folds. And so they decide to run it twice. First run out, king in the window,
Wow.
would have lost. Second run out, jack in the window, would have lost them both.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, and how did he know? And he's just celebrating. I saved money. I can't imagine, $100,000 buy-in or something, and you're.
Yeah. I'm just going broke there.
I would 100% go broke there, and I
But
would
we're not running it
celebrate
twice
to the
either.
bra- Yeah,
We're just going.
exactly.
What does Zach have? 10 jack, picks up top pair.
Zach's doing all right here, betting 12. A nice, healthy most.
He's not used to the 74X
Right,
bets.
right. Yeah.
Gets looked up by Melvin.
Melvin calling with the pair of tens as well. I think conventionally here Zach's going to check, but we'll see what he does.
I would like to see him fire out.
I would as well. Oh, Melvin bets into him, and Zach
And Zach
folds.
insta folds.
Yep, that ace. It's a nice hat he's got there.
I don't know where he got that.
That's a pretty good one.
He's a hat collector. I bet that boy has 50 or 60 hats.
Not a bad thing to collect. I need to start getting into that with mine.
He has so many hats that there was a hat company that started some kind of third-party hat company, like a knockoff, or not a knockoff, but a what do they call it, a spin-off version.
Sure.
That they sent him a bunch of hats for free to market for him.
That's pretty good. That's a good compliment right there.
It means he spent too much damn money on hats. Is what it means.
That's what that means.
$6.
$6, a standard
3X, nice
that
little
is
3X.
A standard 3X open.
He's playing normal poker.
He is playing by the book right here. And Jeffrey with the King Queen.
And AC with the 8-6 raises it to $24.
Obviously.
Look at that.
You were right.
Oh my gosh, 3 bets to 20.
Oh, Melvin makes the call with the Queen Jack.
Uh-oh.
Michael
Mark
with
Moria.
the 9s. Woo. And Zach lets it go. Discipline
laydown.
Discipline laydown.
But you can also call off all your money.
Yeah, easy to
At
call
some
off.
point, you got to take a stand.
And out of position.
Look at that. He'd have hit it.
He would have hit it right there. Out of position. Maybe
Oh, he'd have
not
got beat
the
by
best
Melvin. He'd have got beat crushed by Melvin.
Melvin with the Queen Jack.
No,
Love to see it.
he'd have got crushed by Melvin.
Let's see if Melvin can make up to 1,000 big blinds by the end of this hand.
Yeah, AC's fixing to bang it because he hit an 8.
There he goes. $40, $50.
Yeah.
Oh man, good bet. 50 right there. Oh, it was Jeffrey who bet out, and AC just makes the call.
Oh, okay. It was Jeffrey. Okay.
And it looks like, yep, Melvin just makes a smooth call right there.
Aaron calls. Come on, 9. Let's just mess him up with a 9. Give him a 9.
Let's see it.
The 9 would be incredible.
Let's see a 10 instead.
Oh, a king. Ooh.
Oh, disgusting.
Does somebody have a 10? Anybody have a 10?
King Queen though for Jeffrey.
Oh, we got a 10 down here, open-ended for Aaron.
Aaron is open-ended. Nobody holding spades, but boy, Jeffrey, all in with top 2.
Good all in. That's a good all in right there.
Not a good board for that.
Yep, good all in. I mean, knowing what we know.
Right,
Yeah,
knowing
knowing
what we know. Yeah, it's easy to be up against ace 10. It's easy to be up against 10-9.
Bad shove, but
Bad
for what we
shove,
know,
right.
good all in.
Good all in.
You're probably going to get it through.
Yeah, and Melvin very likely to call.
Maybe. No way Aaron calls. No way Mike calls.
Melvin really thinking about it though. Having a hard time getting away from it with middle 2. Yeah, he's counting them out. He's looking at his stack. You can afford it. Yeah, wouldn't that be disgusting to get a 9 right here at the end?
You know what? I think Mike's a good enough player. He'd get out of the way. I don't think Mike would if he caught a 9 on the river. I don't think he would.
He would be upset. You think he'd be fine with it? Yeah.
Yeah, and Aaron's going to fold here. There's no way either one of those guys can stay.
And like you said, knowing what we know, Mike at 8%.
Yeah.
There's no way that's a good call. But man,
Ever.
King Queen versus Queen Jack on that board. Melvin.
I guess it goes check. Yeah, it
okay.
does.
Yeah, check. You're right.
Nice little 1,100, 500 big blind pot in a 1-2 game.
Just 500.
558.
Yeah,
Yes.
558.
In a 1-2.
Yeah, like a 58 big blind big pot would actually be a pretty sizable pot. You know?
Yes.
We're 500 more than that.
Crazy. I guess they took it to heart when I said I want to see 1-250 because that's what we're seeing.
We are seeing that.
JRB needs to get rid of a dog.
Oh, come on, JRB. Don't curse us like that. I don't want that hoodoo.
Second time we've seen the Devil's number out there.
Actually, I saw it on someone's license plate today driving around.
Good grief.
Good grief is right. Yeah, man, if random chance gave me that license plate, I would take it back to the DMV and say, nope.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah.
I'm not a superstitious guy, but I am a little stitious.
I'm not superstitious, but I know that that's a bad number. Good job. Get rid of that. I don't care if you win, lose, or draw. Get rid of that number.
Yeah, exactly.
Believe it or not, I do go to church every once in a while.
Every
So,
once in a while? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Wow, we could use it, guys like us.
Oh, absolutely I could.
I could use a little saving every once in a while.
Absolutely I could.
And Aaron with the ace.
Because I'm pretty sure that my guardian angel's in rehab. So
Guardian Angel was working overtime. My Guardian Angel was about to burn out.
Yeah. Yeah, just chop off her wings and jump.
I'm sick of this.
You watch this guy for a while.
Chris B picking up pocket eights, a couple of snowmen,
Yeah.
trying to thaw out all that 666 fire we got.
Ooh, goodness. Well, something for everybody.
That's a flop right there. Aaron with top pair, Melvin with second pair. Chris below the board, but still paired. Yeah, easy hand to get away from, in my opinion, for Chris.
Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Yeah, and then we got the Queen of Hearts on the turn. Oh, I thought it was another heart. It is an upside down heart. That's spade. Let's see if Melvin can get away from this one. Second pair. Does make the call.
It calls.
He calls. Had a great hand by the turn. Top pair and a flush draw. But that 7 just didn't give him enough help. Or second pair, sorry. Second pair, flush draw. Obviously. The ace. Jeffrey already picking up the pair of fives before the hands are dealt. Love to see that.
That's handy.
He's like Magneto. He just brings the fives to him.
Who's Magneto?
What?
Who's Magneto?
I don't know. It's a superhero villain, I think.
Oh, I played sports. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what?
You're in a dinosaur.
I'm in a
you're in
dinosaur
a Puff the
suit,
Magic
yeah.
Dragon suit.
You are
and,
punching down.
and you're talking about Magneto, and I'm like, I don't know what that is.
You know what? I was in the marching band in high school, but even
I was too.
comic books were too nerdy for me.
I
Superheroes.
played all the way into the tech band.
Oh yeah,
Tech, yeah,
very good.
for a minute, but
I marched the
played
drums.
played all the sports. But yeah, I went to little school, so you did everything.
Yeah, you were.
know?
Yeah. Changing uniforms at halftime.
You know what? We didn't have to do that, but I was over there. I'm from Stanton, and I went and watched their game here, first or second game of the season. They had the football players out there changing uniform at halftime. Like, thank goodness we didn't have to do that when I was a kid.
When we had 2 of them in our band, and they had to rush and hurry up and change, and they're all out of breath playing saxophone.
Yeah.
That's a tough life right there for high schoolers.
Basically, most of the football team was in the band, but we did it for like UIL marching contest stuff.
I miss it sometimes.
I still have a trumpet in storage.
Do you?
Oh yeah. I can still play it.
Surprised it's a trumpet, not a rusty trombone.
No, not a rusty trombone or a skin flute or any of those things either. Melvin picks up flush draw to go with his middle pair.
And AC hits top pair on that turn. Pretty
Top
action
pair.
turn.
Yeah. Fives. Did he call the quarter? He did call the
It
quarter.
looks like he's calling. He's trying to hit that set and does not.
Doesn't. 5 of clubs would have been spectacular right there.
I agree. I feel like Melvin just can't make a hand. Lately, at least.
Yeah, but he's only down $160 for the session.
That's true. That's true. He's doing all
Thomas is actually a winner, a $5 winner. He's crushing it.
right. Not always a profitable job.
I stand corrected. Melvin's down 336 for the session.
Yeah, it's a little more than
Yeah.
a little more. It looks like our big winner though, Jeffrey, picking up 656.
He's down 168x.
168 bigs.
Yeah, just 168 bigs. Zach's down 15 bigs. He's the big winner right now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it looks like we only have 3 winners on the board.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you count Thomas's $5.
Right, that would be 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like the guys who are winning really winning.
Yeah.
Jeffrey up 656, JRB up 517.
There's a pretty good disparity between winner and loser. The margins there.
Yes, indeed. That's what happens when you play 1-2-50.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Zach just went all in. What the hell is that?
Oh, Zach, go on, get it.
Oh, there we go, boy. Howdy, boy. Come on,
Hey.
son. Get it all in right there. You're going to get 7 callers, but you're going to get it all in right there.
Yeah, you might. It looks like Thomas trying to find a reason to fold his ace-3. If that all-in wasn't enough of a reason, I don't know what is.
The big stack might call him. I'm not holding it for you. Okay. So he's like, I'm gonna go. I'm like, well, I ain't holding it for you. Do your thing.
Yeah.
So it looks like Zach just won.
And
He's
Zach,
down $1.
Zach picked up a pot.
Atta boy.
He is down a half a big blind now.
And I don't blame him pushing it. Pushing it. What was that?
With that many people.
70 blinds.
Yeah.
70. Yeah. Going all in for 70. Big.
Going all in for 70. You got 5 people calling a 10x raise. You expect one of them to make the call.
You would
for
hope.
All in, yeah. Melvin this time with the queen 10. I'm willing to bet he's going to play it.
Yes.
Based on his VPIP.
How did AC lay down an ace right there?
Oh, come on, AC. It's in your name.
It is in his name. But he has played everything, every hand, and now he gets an ace and folds it. I'm confused. I'm so confused.
I don't understand. Looks like Melvin. Oh, he's in. Okay, good. Don't make a liar out of me, Melvin. I should not sniffle into the microphone.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, AC wouldn't have hit the ace anyway.
I'd rather you sniffle and quit picking your nose. That's kind of gross. I just sit and look at that.
I'm wiping it on my shoe. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, underneath the desk.
Underneath the desk. Nose goblins, as they're called.
Oh,
And it's too dry out here. That's all it is. And the flop is King 5-3, as Charlie would say. 5-3 is so strong right now.
yeah, 5-3 is so strong that nobody has it. And nobody has it.
Yeah, Melvin picks up a pair of tens to go. He's
Yeah.
paired,
Just 5 outs.
but JRB with that top pair. Weak kicker does decide to bet out, or call rather. Call the 17.
Hey, my seat is available, according to
Wow.
the old watch.
Better go get paid. And your son's over there. We are about to see some violence, I feel like.
I just hope I'm not the victim. If this guy, I mean, I don't even know what, and I've sat here for what, an hour and a half now, whatever.
Yep.
2 hours. I still don't know what betting sizes work to make anybody lay down a hand. I don't know. This is
something.
what do you do?
I say just bet 10x. If you
10x?
wanna-
Is
if you
that
wanna-
their number?
You want to raise 10x.
Okay. Every time I bet 10x, I'm just going to do this in front of the camera.
That'll be our shout out.
Yeah.
Love it.
James, JT, I'm headed that way. So we'll see.
Yes, we'll see how it goes, James.
I think this is me.
That is you right there. And then there was one.
Just for a minute, I'm gonna go pee.
Sure. Yeah. Do what you got to do. And of course, we wish old Chris Carter good luck. Zach Carter out there, wishing him good luck. Wishing Melvin good luck. Wishing Aaron good luck. Wishing Michael and Chris, JRB, Jeffrey, AC, everybody good luck.
I ain't wishing any of them good luck. Just me.
Now you can do that. I got to stay impartial. I at least pretend. And it looks like we are moving on to hand number 42. The secret to the universe. The answer to every question. 42. According to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We were talking about nerdy stuff earlier. That's me bringing it back. And everything comes full circle. Melvin with the 7-5 suited makes the call for $2. Looks like we're getting... Oh, wait a second there. AC with the queen jack does raise it up. How much? 10x. That looks like the standard open. Zach decides to make the call with the jack 10 offsuit, crushed by AC. But we'll see if he can't pick up a good hand by the river. Melvin got the suited hand. He's staying in it. Picks up top pair. And it checks around a king on the turn. Nobody really wants to see that. Melvin with the best hand right now. AC leads out. Zach gets out of there. And a 5 on the river of spades completes potentially a spade flush. Nobody holding spades, of course. AC leads out. Now, Melvin actually has the best hand. And so far, there he goes. He makes the call. Or he raised. He didn't even make the call. He raised it up with the pair of sevens. AC gets the hell out of there. Yeah, we've seen so far this game, Melvin having a hard time folding on the river. Not exactly a player tendency, but so far a tendency for this game. And well, I like to see that raise on the river, though. That was ballsy. That was very good. And Michael picking up a pair of threes already. The +1 position. Aaron with the Jack 8. What did Jack 8? Probably pizza. Where's that? But let's see what we got. Oh, the soundboard has been unsoundboarded. All right, I'll have to make my own sounds then. That's what that means. Oh, Thomas has the Cowboys now. They are making their rounds. And Michael raising it up to 10. Not going to be good enough for Thomas. Yeah, he puts out a healthy bet. Was that 50 bucks? Looks like 50 bucks. AC coming along with his 9-7 suited because why not? Melvin actually makes the call. Okay. That is expected. Let's see who hits a set here. Ooh, nobody. Not yet, at least. Queen 9-7. AC hits 2 pair. Pretty disgusting run out. Looks like a safe board for kings. You expect maybe somebody's got a pair of 9s or maybe somebody's got a pair of 7s based on the pre-flop action, but in this case, AC has 1 of each. Well, we're going to a river, or sorry, a turn. The ace comes out, not what you want to see for Thomas. Looks like it checks anyway, and probably going to check through. AC's got to be worried. Ace-queen is possible. A flush is possible based on the way. Ooh, AC bets 100. Now Thomas with the tough decision. And it looks like he's going to, he's counting them out. He's holding on to that stack of a hundo. Is it worth it? He tried bluff catching earlier. Now his hand has been reduced to another bluff catcher. You hate to see it with a pocket, with hole cards like that. Wow, he puts it in, makes the call. Yep, and there it goes. Throws him into the muck. Throws the kings into the muck, face up. It's tough. It's tough out here. Ooh, now Chris B has the kings. In a couple of minutes, we'll have to have Chris B and Chris C for Chris Carter. And we've already got 2 pocket pairs out of 2 hands under the gun and +1, both. Now, I'm thinking based on the numbers, the numerology that we've seen so far, Michael might actually hit a set. I've seen a couple of 666s today. If Michael hits a set, that would be another one to add to the list. Looks like we've got a raise to 10, just a classic 5X. Chris B with the smooth $10 call there, hoping something. Wow, Zach picks up ace-queen and does just make the call. I like a little more aggression there when you're in the 3rd position. Wow, big hands all around just about. Thomas with the king-jack, AC with the queen-10. Saw Charlie take a picture of Chris Carter just now for the game. So if you're wondering where those profile pictures came from, they came from today. Ooh, 2 clubs out there. Charlie got quite the eye. Good way to frame up the subject. 2 clubs out there. Chris B goes all in with his kings. Pretty safe board, but what did I say about the 6s? Oh, man, Michael does hit his set. That is another 666 and a disgusting way to lose with the kings. You can see him kind of shuffling, shuffling the cards in his hand there, a little frustrated. Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. And Michael takes it down. I really do need to buy a lottery ticket here. Been predicting a couple of the cards coming out on the board. Now, if only I could predict the Powerball. I think it's down to, what is it, down to like 75 million right now? I'd take it. Even that lump sum at probably 20 mil after taxes, that sounds about right to me. I would not mind. I think they do the drawings on Monday and Thursday, is that right? Something like that. So I'd have to wait a couple of days before I become a millionaire. Zach with pocket fives so far has avoided trouble, but really hasn't made much, hasn't made too many moves. And JR now picking up the King 10 suited. Does decide to jump in there. Zach with the standard open to $7 for a normal 1-2 game. But this is Kojaks. He's going to get $1 million callers right there. And maybe that's what he wants. Pocket fives, 36% equity. Based on a 6-way pot. I see a queen in the window. I see 2 diamonds on the other 2 cards. And Melvin picks up a king high flush draw. A 9 on the turn, a 9 of clubs. Nobody holding 2 clubs. Nobody holding a 9, it looks like, either. Zach's hand is best with the pocket fives. Unbelievable, but it is true. And he decides to bet it out. Getting a couple of folds. Melvin coming along, trying to hit that draw. Oh, there's the diamond right there. That spells trouble for Zach. Let's see if he decides to bet it or if he gets shy. He's holding a diamond too. Oh, and he gets out of there after Melvin bets it. Good laydown right there. Way to see the run out and adapt. What is this? Under the gun, ace king for JR. +1 Jeffrey with aces. And we'll call that one the American Airlines. I think the American Airlines is just one of each color. A red ace and a black ace. That's what I'm sticking with. James Taylor. 9-7 raise pre-flop. I've been playing this game all wrong. Yeah. Yeah. High risk, high reward. Yeah, stick your neck out there every once in a while. Wow, Thomas with the queen jack. What is this? All face cards all the time? And AC picks up the ace tray. Still a face card, though. And Jeffrey pops it up to 30. A strong bet pre-flop. Let's see how many people it folds out. Probably not many. JR, I'd be surprised if he doesn't re-raise on top of this. And it looks like I'm surprised. 3 to the flop, all face cards, all the time. And we are low cards. 9-8 deuce. Jeffrey with the best hand. Looks like it may stay that way with only 2 more cards to come. And he bets it, and it folds. We have not made it to 50 hands quite yet. We're at hand number 47. I do believe that is a prime number, though. It looks like our video is running pretty good. Looks like it's going pretty good right now. Aaron with the best hand in poker. And suited, no less, with the best suit. 7 deuce of hearts. Michael on the button. I don't even know if the button's going to save that 8 deuce. Technically a better hand, though. He's got the 7 deuce crushed. Is that a walk? Did we actually just witness a walk? Wow. Unreal. Now that just goes to show you how unpredictable the game of poker is, just in general here at Kojaks. AC with the Jack 10. Jake 10. And Thomas B with the 9-6, aka the 6-9 of spades. I am sniffly. I hate to do that to you guys. JR picking up the pocket 10s right here. The fan has gone out not that long ago, but it doesn't seem like it's slowing down our action that much. Just doing a little hot swap on the battery. Look at this flop here. Who makes this up? King, King 3. Michael flopping trips. AC with the backdoor heart draw. And you know what? I spoke too soon. As soon as I said the frame rate's running fine, it slows down a little bit. That's all right. We'll cool this sucker down. We'll get it running back up to spec. Yeah. Yeah. You're a little behind on your water, though, I have to say.
No, that's actually 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. There you go. You want on?
Yeah.
Charlotte back in the house.
Now we are back to action.
This is the dream team right here.
Kings full of threes. Anybody got a throw? Oh, no.
Nope.
JR's looking for that 10.
And he does not hit Michael with the kings full.
I got to walk by the table a while ago, and these two are about to get tied up in a big hand.
Woo! You love to see it.
So I was walking by the table, and I was actually running the tablet, and of course I couldn't see what they had because I was on the other computer. It doesn't show the cards. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen. I already know the outcome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just a $2,400 pot at 1-2.
That's about what you had a while ago? Well, this one's about to be bigger.
Yeah, that's. Oh man.
Oh, this is the hand.
This is the
This
hand
is the
right
hand,
here.
yes.
Michael bets $2,000. JR all in to call with his pocket 10s.
And he calls.
He makes the call. Wow, that's a bluff catch right there, and is not able to make the bluff catch.
So here in about 15 minutes, the gentleman that was sitting where I am is going to be taking over that seat. And we also coming in seat number 6, we've got the Natural.
Okay, the Natural. Love the nicknames.
Kimber says this table's playing so much softer than the 1-2 last night, man. She had that table all sorts of fired up.
Oh,
Kimber, we
man.
appreciate you coming in.
That's,
Can't wait to see you again.
That's shots fired right there. And Melvin with the King 10. I'm making a prediction here, Charlie. I think Melvin's playing this.
Melvin's 100% probably going to raise it.
I think so.
Oh, no, he folded. Wait.
There's no way. We have yet to deal.
The cards are out. Yeah,
Cards are out.
yeah, that's because we're the dealer set the cards down at Redham, so it'll re-pick it up. Oh, we got Jeff coming back in. Him and I just split a chips and queso.
Hey, love that. Jeff, one of my favorite dealers out here. Easy. What you got here? Frozen mango. Okay.
This must be when the fan went out.
Yeah, it is running a little choppier right there. But we are catching back up to speed. And Melvin just makes the call. Aaron with the pocket kings now.
They move on around, and I want you to watch. This is exactly how a dinosaur chills, just like that. Just chills, just like that.
Hey, what you say?
So
Look at
coming at you live from Kojak's, we got to get the hood up.
Look at this.
Oh, I love it. I love it. They should have stitched in there where you would have had shorter arms.
Yeah. I think it was supposed to come with mitts.
Ah,
Hands,
I like it.
but I did not receive them.
So there's 100% probability that no king is coming on the flop.
Looks like we got them all tied up right here.
I like Zach's hand though.
Zach may make it. I think he's pretty good for a flush here. Let's see what happens. Now, Carter and I were predicting the flops almost to a T. We did it like 3 times in a row.
Oh, Lordy.
Don't rewind the tape to fact check me on that. That's just what it feels like. Yeah, we got a low board here. Pretty safe for Aaron. Does decide to lead out. Small bet. Quarter
Third.
pot.
1-2 table, your typical 4 players to the flop, $162 in the pot.
Sure. Yeah, your typical $200 pot, just 100 big blinds.
Oh, that king 10 is looking salty right now.
Ooh, very salty. And we are 4 to a straight on the board. Lots and lots of possibilities, especially when you're 4 ways to the flop.
And our graphics will catch up smooth as can be, smooth as butter in just about 6 minutes. So Aaron does throw out a bet, pulls in a $130 profit. Just like that, the button moves.
Just like that.
I'm going to make a T-shirt for us here at Kojak's that says, just like that, the button moves.
Moves. I would buy it.
Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, I like that. Well, Charlie, good to see you again, my friend.
Yeah, always a pleasure
has
to have you in the house.
Been way too long.
You've been busy.
Good Lord, I've been busy.
Looks like we might be getting some copious amounts of rain next week.
Copious amounts of rain, so I hear.
Is that all from what, Hurricane Nana or something like that?
Yeah, Nora would be tomorrow, and then kind of residual weak energy.
Just like that country song, Bring on the Rain. Look at this. Aaron picks up after last hand's pocket kings,
You know, he's downgraded technically.
and he just calls the 2.
Just calls the 2. Yeah, well, he's reading the table pretty well. He don't want to scare off that 7-5 or 9-4 quite yet. Let him make a pair first. Oh, look at that.
7-5 looks great.
7-5 looks real good right there.
9-4 doesn't look half bad. Doesn't know how far behind. 8-5 even looks good.
Yeah. Aaron makes a raise to 15. What is this, a 1-2 game? We've been doing 1-2-50 so far today.
You see Carter walking in right there. Acey's sitting with 11 outs. Any club.
Any club will do it.
Or 4.
Yeah, any 4.
And Aaron led out with 15. Acey raised. There's a pair for Acey now.
Acey
That could
makes
get
a
him a little
pair.
sticky.
That'll help him out a little more, yeah. Now, we could see a huge pot explode. I mean, both of these players exceptionally deep stacked.
So the 5 of spades and 5 of hearts are gone.
Look at that, 8 of clubs on the river. Acey hits it. Not a straight flush, but hey, a flush will do.
The 8 might save him. The 8 of clubs.
That's true.
It
You're right.
might save him.
You're right.
And that's a half pot bet right there, 110.
Healthy bet. Healthy bet. Aaron, kind of tough decision here.
When I said half pot, I meant 100% full pot bet.
It's right. It is half pot now that it's gone into the pot. Half pot to call.
I think he gets away from it.
He's looking like he might. He's really figuring it out. Acey has been playing a very bluff-heavy game, so that's, it's working to his favor in this situation.
Were you here when he 3-bet to...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
With 3-7 or something?
Yes. And Aaron does let it go. Acey pulls in a nice little win. Trumps the queens, gets there
Wow.
on the river.
Got him. Got him. The ladies got away.
It's just like every other lady. They always get away.
Can't live with them. Period.
Yeah. You can live without them, but it just makes your life so much better and so much worse with them in it.
I said that to a friend girl of mine the other day,
Uh-oh.
and she came back with men. They come and go.
Oh, I hope it's number 4.
I haven't been having any luck with the soundboard today.
All right.
Oh, I hear something. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
We got it.
And just like that, we've made it to hand 51.
We're gonna have a good long one tonight.
Okay. What time are we wrapping up?
1 or 2 in the morning.
Hey, love that.
Yeah, we'll wrap up here around maybe 8 o'clock. We'll give them some playing time, maybe a little later. Whenever you're ready to head on out and play, you can head on out to the tables.
Well, let's see if we can make it to hand 100 before then. A good long session right there. Michael with the 7-3. That's probably good enough to play, though.
Well, it was good enough to raise by AC at the beginning of the night. There comes the natural.
There he is.
Here in just a moment, Zach's going to add on about 300 to his stack, too.
So we've got the Carters right next to each other.
Oh, Lordy.
You a Lil Wayne fan? The Carter 1, the Carter 2?
Yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. Melvin's little brother, I don't know his name, is a professional rapper.
Yes.
He was in here last night.
I heard.
And it just came off tour with Usher.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Carter with a Jack 9.
A big deal. And it looks like Aaron doing pretty well. Flush draw, middle pair.
Well, but look at AC's flush draw.
AC's doing a little better with that flush draw.
Melvin's just the only one furthest behind. He's sitting 70%.
It was a wise check and a wise fold right
Look at
there.
this. AC re-pops it.
Wow, we're getting into large pot territory right here.
Aaron makes the call. Look at Jack. Jack's got his wallet out. Oh, he's just scanning into the table. Never mind.
He's adding on already, huh? The natural. And it looks like we've got 2 heart draws going up against each other. Those are my dinosaur claws.
5 of clubs on the turn.
Help to no one. Aaron with the best hand right now. Little does he know, he does not want a heart.
And AC fires it out.
Ooh.
$220 in snap call. And look at this.
Look at this. Aaron fills up. Not the way you want to do it, but is it check, check? Yeah, it looks like it. Aaron take
$810 in the pot.
What is that? Just 400 bigs.
Yeah, just 400. Listen, if you're not playing out at Kojak's in the 1-2 game, you
What
are
are you
100% missing out.
What are you doing? You got to come by. Yeah, the 1-2 game here is my favorite.
It doesn't make you go broke because on our normal 1-2 tables out in the room, it's a $60 to $300 buy-in. So I mean, it's max 300. You can't 70% of the stack. And in here, just for a special occasion, we do have an uncapped table. Let it get a little bit bigger. Let them show off a little bit.
Yep. Getting a little wild, and wild is what they're getting. Chris lets his hand go. Not even good enough to show up in the graphics. That's what that was. We got another side view of him right there. Okay. And Thomas with the 9-8 offsuit. AC with the King-8 suited. Really read that with enthusiasm, but neither with really good hands. Michael picks up the Queen-Jack. And hits a queen. All spades on the flop. Now, how you play this really says a lot about you as a person. Kidding. AC leads, Michael leads out 40 bucks. AC looks like made the call. Our graphics are having a hard time catching up. Oh, AC raised to 100 on the turn. Michael gets out of there. See if the table chatter is getting choppy again. Cut that off for now. We'll put it back if the computer wants to act right. Oh, We went black just now. Whoa. Couple of aces here pre-flop. Zach makes the call under the gun with an offsuit ace. Jeffrey raises the standard amount to $7 with the offsuit ace. Melvin with the suited king makes the call for $7. The natural over here, Queen Jack, decides to get away from it. Interesting. Okay. Check signal. Okay, I'll check it. There it is. We're back. And we're back to black. Back to black. I should move the mic away from my face before I do that. Gets a little loud when you're trying to sound like AC/DC. Well, thanks for sticking with us. We're having a couple of technical difficulties. We have had a few so far today, but we appreciate your viewership. Kojak's Poker is worth it. It is always full of action. Well, maybe not with these two hands. I spoke too soon. And we've got the ace-jack for AC. Thomas B. raising it up to 15 with that offsuit ace. Ace-8, one of the weaker ones. One of the weaker offsuit aces, I guess. But we do have 4 ways to the flop. 2-3 queen. Aces still have a wheel draw technically. Thomas and AC. Though Melvin hits that top pair with queen 8, leads out. That is a standard lead for him so far tonight. Everyone gets away from it, though. Look at the Carters right next to each other. There's Carter L and Carter XXL. Just carrying on, talking to the natural. Great table, great folks at the table. I've played with most everybody and can attest, I can vouch. Some solid gentlemen there, some stand-up guys. And it looks like we're limping this pot. No raises quite yet. Aaron limps his 8-7. There it is. Michael senses weakness. Jumps in there, just pops it up to $30. A 15x should scare at least somebody away. At least that's the idea. Melvin's not going anywhere, I don't think. Chris probably going to lay it down. Chris C, I should say. And I don't think Aaron is going to be playing this one. It looks like that one's good. 8-7's good enough for $2. May not be good enough for 28 more. And just like that, we're down to 2. The K9 does hit a pair of 9s. Not quite good against Melvin's ace-8 top pair. Backdoor flush draw as well. Oh, there's another ace. That'll lock it up. Should give the check mark to Melvin. And Mike makes the call. Oh, wait. Wait. Way more than that. Decides to go all in. Not a great time to do that. Mike does play aggressive and snug. I wonder if Melvin's worried he might be up against an ace jack. It looks like he's talking about it. I see his hand gestures. He does call. Ooh, not a good time for Mike to make a play. And looks like he may just fold him face down. Oh, he does. He turns him over. And just like that, that pot, just 1,000 big blinds in the pot. Mike now down to 1,000 big blinds after that pot. Melvin up to 1,000 big blinds. It's unreal. That's what happens. Uncapped at Kojak's 1-2. Does not matter what the limits or the stakes really are. People are just going to play the way they play. And we are on to hand number 56. That was a huge pot. 1,000 bigs. I feel like if that was my rapper name. Speaking of rappers, 1,000 bigs. It's got a ring to it. People don't know the whole story, though. They might assume I have 1,000 bigs. It's more, I lost 1,000 bigs. That would track more. I think the biggest pot I ever played in was at $5 on the button here. I believe the pot got up to $8,000 or $9,000, which is over 1,000 bigs. This is close to 2,000 bigs. So maybe call me 2K bigs. Melvin, picking up the queen jack suited, decides to just smooth call. Zach gets out of there. Chris C calls the $1 in the small blind. That's a bargain if I've ever seen one. Pocket threes. Flop is no help to Chris C. Or anybody, really. Melvin pairs the jack on an ace-high board. Second pair right there. Not a whole lot of action this time. Melvin does decide to bet it. Wow, bets 1.5x pot for a whole $12. Chris senses a little weakness. Repops it to 35. That is not the correct bet size that we discussed earlier, though, Chris. We were talking 10x. Should have gone to 120. That may have scared Melvin off. And check on the river. Melvin takes it. Not a bad re-raise, though, I have to say, or just standard raise. Not a bad raise. You gotta find out where you're at sometimes. But I'm telling you, $120 would have taken it. That 10x size. AC with the 10-5. Melvin with the 7-6. I'm going to go out on a limb. Melvin's playing this one. Although it is a coin flip, most of these players have about a 50% VPIP. Couple of exceptions. The natural has not shown up just yet. Hasn't played a hand, but he's only been seeded for about 2 or 3 hands now. Zach playing 26% VPIP. Chris C also has just sat down at a 28% VPIP. Zach not likely to play that 6 deuce. The natural, though, king queen, that ought to bump his VPIP up above 0. Melvin with the 7-6. What did I say? He's playing it. Love to see it. Ace, deuce, 10 on the flop. No help for nobody. Melvin leads out. Natural might be a little worried. Yep, a little worried about that ace. Does decide to get away from it. But his VPIP has improved. He is now at 20%. So quick math there, has played 1 out of 5 hands that he's been seated for. Mike enthusiastically scrolling through his phone.
He didn't say.
And Charlie back in the house.
Woo!
Welcome back, my friend.
I'm still stuck on that comment right there. This table's playing so soft. So the table she was on last night, they were out for blood.
Woo.
It would go 7 players to the flop at $2, and then the first bet's all in.
That is a wild game of poker right there.
Sitting at the table right now, Thomas is down 300. The naturals in territory that he doesn't usually get to see. He's down $23. Then we have Zach down just 100. Chris is down 100. He said I missed his chance for him to triple up first hand. He said down. And then we got Mr. Jeffrey up 700. We got Mr. Melvin up 835.
Ooh.
Where is Moyer at on this? He's only up 20
Yeah, he lost a big pot.
to Jeff.
Stepped in it, yeah.
Oh, I hate to see it.
Try to bluff.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Thomas looking like he's going to win a big pot here.
Ace Quisha.
He's Quisha suited. And Melvin playing the 7-6. Look at this up and down. That's about the best flop you can ask for with that 7-6.
But not for Melvin. He can't hit a 10.
That's true.
That's a queen high
Right.
for Quisha.
You are very right.
If Thomas keeps it sizable, 40, 50, then Melvin's going to call.
There it is. Look at that 50.
Colt 45?
Colt 45.
And a what?
Let's see if Melvin brings the 2 zigzags. There it is.
You said that. Didn't even miss a beat.
Oh, and a 6.
Melvin wins.
Melvin takes it. Wow.
But can he call 100?
That's the question. Oh, it looks like a little more than 100, too.
The pot's sitting at 155.
Ooh, there it is.
What is that, 115?
Right about there.
120.
Ooh.
Almost a buck and a squirt.
Ooh. For almost bottom pair. That is tough. And he does have the right hand. He's been calling down pretty consistently so far tonight.
Look at this. Look at this. That's
And it
that's his
looks
fold
like-
move. That's his fold
It
move.
looks like he's trying to
If
talk
they-
himself into it.
If they go into his left hand, that's usually his fold move.
Uh-huh. He's counting it out, though.
Oh, oh, oh.
And he makes the call, and it is good.
Oh, I'm curious to see Thomas's face when he
Pair
sees
of
this.
6s. Look at him. Right looking
He
up.
said, "You're kidding me."
You know a player's disappointed when they look at the table and then look up at the ceiling.
Now, I do think that would have worked had it been a little more sizable, say 150, 170, something
Sure.
odd in those ranges. Moyer's checking out the stream right there.
Uh-huh. Enthusiastically chewing his gum.
So what he's doing is he's actually looking for that 15-minute delay to see where he went wrong.
Uh-huh.
So did he go wrong, or did he get sucked out on?
He went wrong. It was ace high flop. He was holding a king, I think king 9, something like that. And then a second ace came on the turn, but Melvin was holding an ace.
Oh.
So he got trips. You're not going. I think he had ace 8 or something. Kind of a weaker ace. And you're not going anywhere. When
No,
you get
absolutely
aces.
not.
And Zach now with the king queen. Let's see if he can pop those VPIP numbers up. Come on, Zach. 27% ain't good enough.
No, but that's not. Well, Zach Zach and Jack sitting next to each other. That's going to be fun.
Jack and Zach and Carter.
Yes. So here we go. 7 players.
Yeah, I just call him the natural to avoid the Jack Zach.
Yes, the natural. He's got that stitched on the majority of his clothing he wears to play poker.
Love that. Love that. Aaron with the ace quisha this time. 2 king quishas. Ooh, and the flop is 10-6 deuce. We got Melvin hitting that pair of 6s again. Let's see if it's enough to win by the river this time. 100% chance this hand is going to the river.
If he calls with second bottom pair, he's got second bottom pair right now.
That's right. And no kicker. Well, I guess technically a kicker because
Yeah.
there's a deuce on the board, but
He's playing his both cards right now.
that's right. That's right. And it looks like we've got another action-packed round here.
We'll run it till about 8 or 9, Tyler. So you got plenty of time. Look at that. That's how you play 6-3.
That's how you play it. You just hit the both cards.
Yeah, you just hit both of them.
Just make 2 pair. It's not that hard.
Once again, this camera will catch up in just a few minutes. We do have a tad bit of lag. That is now
then fill
officially
up.
how you play 6-3.
And then fill up, and he smooth checks. Please don't check around. Come on, AC.
Ed checked around, and he said, dang it, I got a boat. I walked in there right at this time.
Yep.
Because I saw the 6-3 flip by.
Oh, man.
Chris Carter wanted the Texas Tech game on, so I walked in there and grabbed the remote control, and I played around on the TV for a second. And I turned around and I said, well, it looks like there's no other football games on, so we'll go ahead and watch the Tech game.
I called him Carter L and Carter XXL earlier.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
This dinosaur costume here.
Is that costume a pain in the butt to go to the restroom in?
No, actually, look, buttons all the way down. It's
Nice.
kind of a pain in the butt to sit without my, just move the buttons around. I am wearing clothes under this, but it's like
Look at old Melvin. Up.
Shorts and
Look
all.
how much Melvin's up now.
Melvin's doing well, is what I'm saying. Melvin has a high volatility game.
He's up $1,200.
Just a cool 600 bigs. Nothing special.
You hate to see it. And here we go, typical 1-2 game, and once again, looks like we got about 7 players headed to the pop. By pop, I mean pot.
The pop pot. Gonna pop the pot right up, I'm sure. Action flop, 2 hearts.
94-3. Nobody's got hearts except for maybe Melvin, but Aaron says,
Aaron's
I got
up,
it all.
Down. Come on now.
He's got the up or downer.
Sounds like a Saturday night. And Aaron bets. Everyone folds. Unusual to see that. And Charlie looks like he's schooling Melvin. What? You talking politics over there?
No, he was saying how good he played that 6-3, so I'm showing him that he did. No, not at all. He did have a really good question that's plausible to most of our viewers. So 5 on the button games, it costs $15 per hour. If you buy 3 hours, $40, you get a $5 discount. If you buy 9 hours, it's $100, you get a $15 discount. So the more you buy, the better it is.
Sure.
However, on our 1-2 tables, we only charge $7 an hour. So when you buy that $15, you're essentially getting 2 hours worth of play on the 1-2 table. And that's what I was explaining to him, because he was only wanting to buy $7 worth. And I said, well, we sell them in blocks of 15.
Sure.
You can buy the 40, which gives you 3 hours. And on this table, it'll give you 6 hours. You can play till your heart's desire on this for half price. Big hands. Look at this.
Look at this. All face cards all the time. Yeah, even Aaron, not too bad there. Does decide to 3-bet to 17 with that Jack 9. Sensing a little weakness. Let's see if Zach come out swinging. No, just makes the call.
Playing coy.
Just makes the call. Under the gun, not the best position to be in. Ooh, and it's a king high flop. But that ace Quisha does have the gut shot.
So does the jack. The jack just doesn't want to hit their queen.
Yeah, exactly. And Chris actually with the best hand right now. Pair of kings.
And
Aaron bets it out.
An 8 would be the best card for Aaron.
Yeah. Let's see if Zach decides to hold on to it. Oh, he already let it go. I am moving as slow as this camera does.
You can already tell it's starting to speed back up, though.
Yes. that
Joe
man.
Vegas, Ace Quisha, baby. We miss you, Joe.
Hey, Joe. Oh.
There it is.
There it is. And of clubs, no less. That's a scare card.
Nobody in the hand with a club, and Aaron bets 60, 53.
53.
Carter snaps it. And that's scary when he snaps it like that.
Yeah, it is.
Because you've got to think he's got the ace of clubs or jack of clubs in his
Right.
hand. And when you're looking down at jack 9, you've got the straight, but you got no backdoor action.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that a movie title?
I've seen that one. I watched it last night. Wait a second.
Wait.
Whoa.
Whoa. Man, look at Melvin's stack. Look at this. We've got a $2,000 stack, a $1,200 stack in this hand.
Unbelievable. And Mike not that far behind with that giant stack of blacks.
Wow. Well, look at that blank.
Ooh, blank. Oh, that's the blankest blank I've ever seen. Blankety blank, blank, blank.
And Aaron it checks around.
Checks around. Aaron takes it. Yeah, Melvin with some, with that ace of spades. A lot of players trying to get to Broadway. Hey, tell me about it. I am too. And yeah, speaking of stack sizes, look at Jeffrey, $1,000 right there.
And so that means he bought in for 300.
That's pretty good. He's up 705 right now. Aaron, the big stack, though, at just shy of 2,400.
Was he the one that took some of that from Moyer?
It might have been.
Because Moyer was over 3.
I think it was either AC or Melvin. It might have been Aaron.
And AC's sitting with over 1,300 in his stack.
Woo! Melvin up $1,150. The big winner so far.
Carter's wishing he was in this booth looking down at 9 deuce offsuit. Here comes a raise. So here's your 1, 2, 25.
There it is.
Call.
225. Call, 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 call.
When Moyer's in a hand, you got problems.
That's right. Very aggressive, very...
King 6 suited.
King 6.
I like your style,
Make
Cotton.
something happen.
What kind of flop would get us in trouble here?
Let's do Jack 9
With 2 diamonds.
with 2 diamonds. Ooh, Ace 3, 4, 2 spades.
AC's liking it.
AC's having a good time with that flop.
Quarter pounder.
Thomas could technically get that steel wheel, technically. That's a long shot, but... Oh, the 5 has been used. Never mind, never mind.
That was a raise and a call. AC bets
Wow.
out 25. Thomas raises to 50.
Wow.
And AC snaps it.
Ooh, another ace.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, might end if Thomas... Oh, it checked.
Oh!
Oh, my gosh. That is
King of
atrocious.
spades.
And Thomas is going to lead out with it. Look at this.
Oh, look, 100.
And AC's flush is only 10 high, so I can see him calling right here.
Yeah, this is not really a
Because
raise
there's a boated
spot.
board.
Right,
A boat possible board.
right. You're very true. You're very right. Ooh,
Oh.
wait a second.
Raise call. Look at that.
Raise call.
And it misread the cards. Wait,
Oh,
wait a
no.
minute.
Wait a second. What is happening right here?
Bowden has ace 3. The card reader is messed up.
Oh,
That's
boated. Boated and goated right here. Man. Yeah, ace 3 for Thomas, it looks like, but AC likely had a flush. Wow. Fireworks, that's what we call that.
yes.
4th of July here in October. And Thomas picks up a large pot. Now, the card reader was not correct, but the chip count on that was 800 for that pot. Just a cool 400 bigs. And we are now on to hand 63. That is the sound of our fan whirring in the background. Quiet that down for a second. Oh, Charlie's back. That is our a technological solution here to a technological problem.
Apologize about that.
Hey, no worries.
We make it happen.
That's the way to do it. Creative problems require creative solutions.
Bowden has about 800 in the stack. You can ask the dealer to get a quick count for Bowden's chips and just
got Carter showing off that smartwatch. He's trying as hard as he can to keep it in the frame.
He likes it. He was pretty excited about that. He just picked it up. He was telling me he got a Pelican or a Pelican or a Peloton.
Oh, the bike?
Yes.
Peloton?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
That's
so
it.
he hasn't used it yet.
Nope. And he got that watch to go with it.
And that Peloton, my buddy got that for his wife.
Is it good?
I'll let you sit on that for a second. He got it for his wife.
Oh, I bet she was.
Oh.
How do you tell your wife?
Not that happy to hear it.
No.
But actually, she enjoys it. She has started using it. Apparently, it's gone pretty well. After, of course, the month-long fight that ensued.
Oh my gosh, he slept on the couch.
I slept on the couch for a month. That's a pretty double-edged Christmas present there.
Right, and you can definitely tell that he wasn't one to come and go.
Yep. But
I tried to back a little away from the fan there so you guys didn't have to listen to it, and I can't reach the soundboard from here.
oh well, that's what your old dinosaur.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see that was.
There we go. Flop comes out, queen 6-3. Both players pick up a top and a bottom piece of it. Carter's in the lead, and he sneakily checks it, induces a bet.
Okay, there you go. All you can do is call.
So do you think it's better to fast call or slow call?
Ooh, that's tough. You know, I've been, when I watch poker now, I turn off or I put something in the way of the cards so that I can just watch the body language.
Oh, that's smart.
And I've been trying to see, there is a correlation with some players who fast bet or fast call when they're weak, and then other players fast bet or fast call when they're strong. So, yeah, it kind of goes both ways. I think Chris seems like he's fast calling weaker hands, if I had to guess. I don't know.
Yes.
I'm not that good at reading body language, though. Don't listen to me if you're trying to actually make her read against him. Melvin with the king jack. You think he's playing that?
Oh, 100% yes.
100% yes.
That was last hand, though.
I think it's this hand. So far, the cards have been ahead.
Okay, so it's the motherboard on the computer just not processing it yet. Once it catches back up, then we'll be there.
All right.
So then yes, 100% chance he's playing that. He's only seeing one card right now though.
Yep.
There he goes.
There he goes.
Let's see
Let's
see
see
how
his
fast he calls.
eyebrows go. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh, look how fast he called.
Ooh. And the natural with the mystery hand 10-3. Probably not good enough. I think Zach's getting out of there if I had to guess. And XXL Carter, very big Carter. Whoa, Ace Quisha.
12ers.
12ers right there.
Jack 8 suited is enough to call.
Yeah, indeed. Thomas probably not going anywhere. Let's see. Come on. Don't make a liar out of me, Thomas.
Oh.
Wow, he did. What is that? What, are we actually playing ranges again?
Yes. I'm proud of him.
And the flop. Ooh.
You know, look at him shaking his head there.
Yep.
He folded 10-4.
Yeah.
Little Carter folded 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4. Good, buddy. It's the Smokey and the Bandit hand.
Yes. So Carter's in the true lead, but Jeffrey's got better calling equity.
Yes.
So your typical 1-2 table, $89 in that pot.
On the turn, by no less.
Turn card comes out. It's a 6 of hearts. It's a swing and a whiff for everybody. Ooh, Melvin even called. He said, I'm going to check you out.
He's looking him
And
up.
and look at this. He leads out and bets it.
Okay. And that's going to be pretty scary for Chris. He does not have much going for him except a couple of high cards, but he just doesn't seem to believe Melvin at all.
Them calling chips.
Yep, them's is. With the 2 on top.
And the flush draw folded it.
Flush draw gets out of there. Okay, now we got 2 no pair hands. This river, no matter... Oh, it's a jack. Action river, I was about to say. It's going to be an action river. Melvin gets there on the end, sucks out on him. Now, Chris didn't believe him before.
Why would you believe him now with a jack?
Why would you believe him now?
Carter had him drawn, didn't know that he was drawn that bad.
Right.
He probably had him on a flush draw, and he might actually make this call because of the
does.
flush draw.
He does.
And we're going to see Carter's face when he shows that jack.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed.
He played it right the whole way.
He did. He did.
He took his glasses off. He's tired of seeing that.
That is too true.
I bet you Melvin plays this too.
Uh-huh.
He's a lot like his brother Curtis. If you've ever played in here with Curtis, always got a smile, win, lose, or draw.
Yep.
Plays a lot of hands. Guarantees a lot of action at the table.
That's right. Just the love of the game. You see a lot of folks like that out here.
Yes.
Love the game. Just love to see cards flipping over. John Kelly shooting some shots here. He's saying Jack plays too tight. One hand an hour.
Uh-oh, shots fired.
Shots fired, but says he's got a lot of love, too.
How can you not love Jack?
He's just a great guy.
He's got that smile. He loves going dancing with the ladies, too. He goes every Friday and Saturday night.
Can see that.
He came in last weekend and said his legs were burning. And I don't know if you've ever seen Jack in shorts. But he gives the term chicken legs. He puts it to shame.
He does the cardio with the legs.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
His legs are about as thick as his pinky fingers.
Not very thick, I'd say.
So we got a raise to 20.
All right, this hand is going to pop off. We are on hand number 66. We've seen a lot of 666s.
Uh-oh.
Pot was 666. Players stack was 666.
Look at this. Quality hands. King 5,
what I'm saying.
King 6, 7, 3. They're playing the middle flops, and here it comes high.
Wow. High flops. Ace Quisha 8.
First to bet's first to win.
That's right. Oh, and Chris opts not to position bet.
And now that puts Melvin back in there. He's got a reason to bet now.
Yeah, he does. And he does. He throws out a 25er right there. Carter with his pair of fives thinks he's good.
Watch the river be a 7.
Ooh, it's a 4 of hearts.
Oh, no.
Just as dirty.
That's twice he got there on the river.
Yeah. Carter just folds immediately.
Most of the time Carter knows where he's at.
Right. Right. He is pretty good at reading.
Yes, sir. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got Aaron with the Jack 9 this time. Michael with the King 6. Offsuit, though, both of them. Jack 9's not a bad hand to play, but under the gun is a bad position to play it in. So we'll have to see what happens here. Michael looks like he's chowing down on a Twix. Is that a Twix? Left Twix or right Twix? Which one was it? Aaron, yeah, it does look like he's going in there. Michael, King 6, he's out. Not good enough. Going to savor that Twix a little more. Got Zach with the ace 4. No bueno. Chris throws in. The 8-3 suited. Now, Chris did watch some of the stream here. And I guess he wants to play as loose as the other players. And Melvin with the Queen Jack this time. Melvin's VPIP, you might be surprised. I say only in air quotes, is only 60%. It seems damn near 100, though, doesn't it? He is the highest at the table right now, Melvin is, but also the biggest winner at the table right now, $13.95. Hits a queen on the flop, but the natural has him beat with a king deuce. Bets out 30. Jeffrey, probably going to get away from it. Thomas, though, has a better kicker than the natural. Let's see if he can find the call button. Seems like it. Melvin making the call, I'm sure. Let's see what he gets on the river. That's what he's been doing lately. Okay, a 9 on the turn. 9 on the turn. Helps out both Thomas and Melvin. They both improve to gutter balls. Actually, natural also improve. Well, yeah, improves to a gutter ball, kind of. No, he doesn't. Never mind. Sorry. Doing quick math in my head, I have a hard time counting to 5. Joe Vegas, a right Twix kind of guy. Yeah, I say that. I say that too. I lean right. I say, when it comes to Twix, and Thomas takes that pot down with his pair of kings versus Melvin's pair of queens. Jeremy, I think we may have a seat open soon. We are running on a 15-minute delay. Charlie is out of the room right now. He would be able to tell you right away. Now, I do know there are other tables running, and I'm sure we have another seat there. So come on. Come on to Kojak's. And if the live stream game does not have an open seat, we can put you at the other table until a seat opens at the live stream game. Yeah, it's playing hot, though. I tell you what, there are some chips flying around out here. If a Doritos had wings, it would not fly around quite the same as these other chips here at the table. That was an awful joke. I wish I had an erase button. I wish I could go back and fix that for you so you don't have to hear it. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, look, they can't all be winners. And it looks like we are not a walk, but AC does raise his 7 deuce on the button. Basically a walk. Unusual. Hand number 69 is where we're off to. Nice. John Kelly, Jade, I haven't seen in a while, but I also haven't been here in a while. Jade, one of the viewer favorites. A very aggressive, very loose player, but skilled as well. Had the pleasure of playing opposite Jade a couple times. I'll have to ask Charlie for you, John Kelly. See if Jade is around. What's she up to? And Zach in +1 with a pair of 3s here. Does decide to get away from it. Unafraid Jade, by the way, was the nickname. 5, 4, deuce. Gives Melvin a pair of 4s against Mike. Look, if you play every hand, you're going to hit some of them. And you're going to do it in unexpected ways. Melvin bets out $47. Looks real close to full pot. And Mike insta-folds. Not connecting with any bit of that board. Uh-oh, what is this? Uh-oh.
Oh, I hadn't done it yet.
We got bad news, huh?
No, we got good news.
Oh, we got good news. Yeah.
I get it so bad against these guys. Every place is triple up.
That's
600 in front of you now.
That's it. You see a player walking around a poker table. Around a poker table. That's one of two things. Very good or very bad.
My exact words were, I've watched you sons of bitches put it in bad all night.
It's my turn.
Yeah, I put it in bad. I've been
Oh.
pair and caught my second pair on the turn.
Hey, that's it. It's your turn.
So it was pretty fun. You'll see it in a minute. You're going to laugh. It was literally, I had $226, got called 3 ways.
Woo! Triple up.
Yeah.
Triple up.
Well, I mean, you'll see where I've taken some horrible beats.
Yeah.
I had Melvin smoke.
Yeah. Until the river.
Yeah.
Twice in a row.
I knew exactly what I was doing there.
Yep. Hey, you're up. As Chris Carter giving us some spoilers here, letting us know. Aaron on the button with a pair of 7s here. The natural with the Queen Jack. He's just barely not the favorite here on this hand pre-flop. Flop is 8, 9, 6. No set.
The game's about to get juicy. Kenzie's about to go in there.
Kenzie's about to go in.
I gotta give him a call.
All right. Kenzie, a very, very skilled player. He's got a couple of pictures up here on the wall. Now, if you haven't been to Kojak's, we do tournaments a lot. We love tournaments. And if you play in a certain tournament, we've got a couple to choose from If you win that tournament, they print out a picture of you and hang it on the wall along with your stats, what you won with, what the tournament was. I'm looking at Chris Carter's ugly mug right now, across from me here. But, yeah, Kenzie's got a couple of pictures hanging up on these walls over here. And we are waiting for the graphics to catch up right now. VPIP ranges from, looks like 25% at the lowest, all the way up to 61% at the highest, more than double. And Chris gets away from it. Chris C gets away from it. Melvin, I don't know what he's holding, but I'm sure he's going in. Yeah, 6-9. 6-9 is good enough. Flop is queen, 8, deuce, 2 spades, and a king on the turn, a king of clubs. Does help the natural. Does he bet it out? Looks like he bets 10. Bets 20, sorry. And that's going to be good enough to take it down. Nobody else with a piece of that particular pie. You got to juice it up. Juice up the pot pre-flop is what I've noticed. When that pot gets juicy, people keep fighting over it. And just like that, the button moves. Sounds a little ominous, though. I like that idea for a t-shirt. Write us in the chat if you would buy that. Just like that, the button moves. I think that's a pretty good phrase. I would buy that shirt. My favorite poker shirt right now, I think it says, bluffing just takes a pair of balls. I think that's funny. I may be misquoting it now that I think about it. Charlie will be in here in a second. He can tell me the exact contents of that shirt. Thomas with the ace-8. And Michael with the ace-ace. Not bad when your kicker is the same card as your high card. 3 bets to 100. Gets a caller. 10-7-4 is the flop. Ace with 2 pair. Are you serious? Mike doesn't know it, but he's looking for a 4 here. He is way behind. Bet 70, a little down bet. Looks like Acey's lining up a couple of chips here. That is not just a call. What did he do, 240? And Mike also doesn't know it, but his head is in the way of the bet on the table. It looks like he makes the call, though. Or he goes all in. Yeah, he shoves all in. And a snap call from Lacey. And he gets the bad news. They run it twice. 6 and a 5 on the first board. Does not help Mike. Ooh. A 9 and a deuce. Wow. Disgusting run out right there. Unbelievable. I guess that's why you play 10-7. I guess that's why. Just in case you come up against aces. Now, if it were me, if I were Acey, I would not ever play 10-7 again because that is about the best you can expect. You're not going to hit 10-7 like that lifetime again. Hey, Carrie, we're playing at Kojak's here in Midland. You absolutely can join. Come on down, buddy. I look up Kojak's Poker, Midland. Here, let's see if I can pull up the address. I do have a phone. Right here on Cuthbert Avenue by Ahua's. Come on, carry. Yeah, the chips are flying. I think you're going to enjoy the game. $73 is the current hand that we've been on. Hard to believe that we've been streaming for 73 hands. Hey, time flies when you're having fun. It looks like these chips are flying. I'm not sure if the chips are flying because you're having fun or you're having fun because the chips are flying. But either way, boy, I am enjoying this, and I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Always a treat to be at Kojak's, to be in the booth or at the tables. Either way, always a good time. AC with the 7-6 suited. Probably going to play that one. Sure does. We're going, what, 5-6 ways to the flop. 5 ways. Pot is $10. Ace, 6, 5. Nobody hit 2 pair on this one, but Jeffrey and Aaron both hit a pair of 5s. AC hits a pair of 6s for the best hand, technically, as of yet. Nobody looking to make a flush draw. Let's see if we can... Oh, we did not complete the rainbow with that 7. Zach now with a gutter ball. Chris C. Up and down. Oh, it looks like a small bet from Jeffrey is going to take it. A small raise, sorry, from Jeffrey is going to take it. Not that small compared to the size of the pot, but $20 for tonight has been on the low end of things for sure. And we got Charlie back in the booth.
Yeah, switching dealers, bringing some new people in the pot. Bowden about to rack his chips up, and Aaron's got his chips racked up. He's about to head on out.
Yeah, the table, the deal has not been too kind
Not
to him. He's been playing well, though. AC with the king queen. Look, a couple of racks coming out. Oh, excuse me. It's dry in West Texas. Really messes with my sinuses. I'm sure you can tell just listening to me talk. We've got an ace-high flop. We got Chris C. with the Jack 9. We'll start calling him Chrissy. The natural looking to make that flush. Very low flush, though. But the good news is that ace is already accounted for, so you know you're not up against the nut flush. AC trying to make Broadway. Does decide to get out of there. Aaron with the ace Quisha playing out of the rack with a decision to make. Now, conventional wisdom, you don't play out of the rack. And he's got $2,300 on the table. Does he make the call? Chris is all in. Oh, he throws in. He throws in the chips. The natural, 6-4. looking for a flush. And again, he knows the nut flush is already accounted for with that ace on the table. On the board, sorry. He does decide to count the chips. It looks like he's about to throw them in. He's thinking about it. 33% is exactly the right price to go in. He's representing 1/3 of the players, 1/3 of the equity, and more than, stands to win more than 1/3 of the pot. A 9 on the turn, an 8 on the river. Wow, a 9 on the turn gives Carter 2 pair. And he sucks out on Aaron. I guess this was the hand he was talking about. Now you can see him say all night, y'all been sucking out on me all night. It's my turn. Just messing around, Chris. And here we go to hand number 75. Been having a great time with everybody. Chris, about to get up from the table and take a walk, I'm sure. All excited to have tripled up on that. Let's see, Melvin with the king-queen under the gun. Aaron's still playing out of the rack, but it looks like he has unracked some of his chips. All the black ones. The big chips. And Mike with the suited ace. Just 25 bucks. Or sorry, just 20 bucks. Thomas with the queen 10, not a bad hand to have. Acey gets out of there. I'm a little bit surprised, to be honest. We are going 4 ways to a flop. Ooh, 10-7-6. Somewhat connected board. Jeffrey connecting with that somewhat connected board in a pretty big way. Thomas, though, taking top pair. Decent kicker. What's going on, buddy? Not too much, man. How about that, huh? Not a great time for that. I did. I saw that. Yeah, that's a game of poker. That's how she goes, huh? Yeah. I am. You want to sit down? Okay. Oh, I hear you. We had special guest Mike pop in the studio here for just a hot second. Asked him if he wanted to sit down. I didn't realize he was still playing at the table because we've got that delay. Looks like Aaron is unracking his chips. Hand number 76. We are cruising through these hands, by the way. Been going for about 3.5 hours. And doing pretty good, I'd say. What is that, 25 hands? A little slower than 25 hands per hour. It's not too bad. Not too bad for a live game. Acey with the ace-jack right now, offsuit. Big stack, 2,000. Aaron with the jack-7, also big stack at 2,000. Jeffrey with the classic Charlie hand here, that 5 tray. Does not hit this time. Curiously enough, who would have expected 5-3 to be behind on the flop? What's up, man? Doing all right?
Leg better?
Yeah, doing the dinosaur thing today, my friend.
Yes.
What's up?
Spin around over here. Join us in the booth with Ms. Kinsey. He's about to sit down at the table.
All right. We got Kenzie here in the house. Hey,
Joining us in the booth right here in the Kojaks Live
look at this.
is Mr. Kinsey.
Look at this right here.
This is what the action looks like behind the scenes. We're looking at 15 minutes in the past.
Got
We're
you.
commentating live on it for Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, anybody who wants to watch it. We got
That's
the
right.
live statistics from the table, the stacks, the VPIPs, everything went to Showdown. So we will be critiquing you when you sit down. He's sitting down with 3,300.
That's fair.
Very good. Uncapped game. Jumping in for just a cool, what, 1,500 big blinds?
Yeah, just 1,500. That's crazy.
The
to think
VPIPs
about
are
it.
high.
But watch how it goes. Two to play. Watch this.
Yeah, we call it 1-2-50 so far tonight. And we got both Carters sitting right next to each other.
Oh, this is gonna be
Collusion.
a small one.
I'm just playing.
The big one and the bigger one.
Yes, we call them Carter L and Carter XXL.
Uh-huh.
No comment.
Kenzie, looks like you got a fan. Kimber Kincaid
Oh,
throwing
yes,
up the
yes.
heart.
That's what I was waiting for, Kimber. I was
Kimber,
hoping you
what's
were still
up?
in the
Throwing
room.
up
I
the
was telling
heart.
them about you.
Hey.
Kimber saying hello.
I know. I already said what's up. I told Charlie to tell you hello. I didn't know you were out there watching. I mean, I wasn't going to play this, but hope you're well.
And look at this. Flop is ace 7-7. Turn is another ace. Jeffrey holding an ace. Boats up against Mike. Mike sniffs it out.
There we
Gets
go.
away
Wanna
from
trade
it.
it off and head on in.
Ready to play?
So I'm ready to get off of here. All right, Mr. Kinsey. Hey, best of luck. Kick some butt. Enjoy it.
Always good to see you, my friend.
You're in seat number 4, sir. I stacked your chips up for you already.
Now we had, speaking of Kenzie, speaking of celebrity poker players around here at Kojaks, had a viewer question if Jade is still coming by.
I haven't seen Jade. Of course, I only work on the weekends, but I haven't seen her in 8 months.
Couple months, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a good minute.
Yeah, it's been a good minute. Yeah, I said, I haven't seen her around, but it's been about 8 months since I've been here.
Right.
So
Or as the little man says, it's been a hot minute.
a hot minute. Well, Jade, come on back. Come on back, Jade. We got AC with the snowman over here. Pocket 8s for AC, not pocket aces for 8C. You see what I did there. The flop comes king, queen, tray right now. 2 hearts. Aaron not likely holding hearts, gets away from it. Michael with the 7-5 of diamonds gets away from it. And just like that, we're on to hand number 78. We are sitting here in the booth. And by we, of course, I mean me and the dinosaur. Now figure out how to turn that camera off. I feel like I'm not much of a show to look at. Distracting from the poker here. I'll put the hood up at least. Give you something to... There you go. Charlie, as usual, running around like a madman.
Man, I am so ready to see Kinsey at the table. It's been so long since he's played.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll tell you what, if you guys in the chat don't know about the $50,000 free roll we have coming up December the 9th and 10th here at Kojaks.
What?
We've got 3 clubs in on it. We've got the River League. We've got in San Angelo. We've got the Celebrity Card Club, CCC, as all of us know it here in West Texas over in Odessa. They're in it. And, of course, Kojaks Poker Club. We are all in the $50,000 free roll. Ooh. Now, we're running qualifiers. Our next qualifier is going to be November the 4th. It's $20 to get into the qualifier for the free roll. And you start with 5,000 chips, but you ask, that's not very many chips.
Sure.
Well, we have different ways that you can build your stack. And you can every hour you play, you get 500 chips added to your stack. We do horse races. We do quads or better. We do football boards. And you can just build up chip stacks. And speaking of, Mr. Moyer was one of the 11 players from Kojaks that did bag it up. We had 11 players from here. We had 10 players from the River League. And I think we had either 8 or 9 players from CCC.
About 30 players right there.
Yeah, so that's going to put 3 tables, and we've still got 2 more qualifiers. We've got the qualifier November the 4th, and I think it's December the 4th. Don't quote me on that date. I don't remember it. There's a lot of numbers going around in the poker room, so I don't quite remember it.
You ever want to play against old George of the Jungle, you will see me there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Man, that sounds awesome.
All right, here, and we continue with the low flops.
Low flops lately.
Ladies and gentlemen at the table, if you've got 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8 in your hand, stick with it tonight at Kojak's on this 1-2 uncapped game.
Honestly. Oh, look at this. A 6 makes a straight for Aaron.
Ooh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Miss Carrie, you definitely can join. Head on out.
Come on. Yeah, we are right here by Ahua's.
So you can see Mr. Aaron stacking his chips up right there. He's getting ready to go.
He's playing in and out of the rack lately.
Yes, yes. So you'll see me in just a moment. I walk in there and I said, Mr. Aaron, you do know that we do have a rule. You can't continue to play out of the rack. He goes, I just announced it's my last game. Let me off the hook. And I said, you're good to go.
Old Chris Carter came in here to gloat after he sucked out
Oh, yeah.
with his 2 pair.
I don't know if we have looks like we may have the table volume off right now. But he was digging in them. I mean, he had the shovel, the pick, and the hammer saying, you guys are playing some trashy cards. It's my turn to play some trashy cards.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, the table audio was just a little jumbly, a little glitchy.
It looks like hey, there I go.
Wait a second. Who's that guy?
So I figured out what happened with that double 8 of clubs a while ago.
Okay.
It was supposed to be a board card, and when she went to throw the last card out, she accidentally threw it down on his reader, so it read as the 8 of clubs. Because you know how the bottom card reads as the 3rd card?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here we go. Zach got the memo. Carter got the memo about the middle flops.
Uh-huh. All hearts this time.
Look at that. King 6 for Aaron.
Woo.
AA Ron.
Hey, Ron. Now, Chris, looking for another heart, would suck out again with a flush.
Can he go back to back? Didn't he just win a big one?
It was a couple hands ago. He's still at the table. It looks like Aaron just bets and takes it. Easy game, huh?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Easy game. Step 1, get 2 cards. Step 2, bet. Step 3, win.
I like it.
Done. And just like that, we're still watching Zach's VPIP. A little low. Come on, Zach. 28%? What are you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go out there and give him a stern talking to.
Oh, Rodney's just sat down, and his VPIP is already almost double what you got, my friend. Good stack of white chips. And Rodney sits down with right around 200, 228 to be exact. It looks like Mike is back at the table. Hand number 81. Hard to believe. We have been having a good time here. Just back at it. Been going strong for a couple of hours. Thanks for watching us, everybody. I hope you're having as good a time as we are hosting this game. It looks like the players at the table are having the most fun, though. I will say that. Carter having the most fun, picking up, XXL Carter, picking up 2 Cowboys. AA Ron with the 5-5. Pot's $50. Queen high, 2 hearts. Not going to help Aaron too much. Carter goes all in. Aaron folds instantly. Kind of an aggressive flop bet there, but Aaron's playing out of the rack. You got to catch that fish while you can. At least that's what Chris was thinking. Don't let him get away. And Kenzie should be seating, or should be taking his seat, rather, at the table here pretty soon. It is good to get good folks here. go. ACL 10-5. Not good enough under the gun. Melvin's 9-8. Probably good enough. I'd hazard a bet he's going to bet. $2. Just making the call. Michael with the queen 9. And Chris C gets out of there. Chris C. Jeffrey with the ace 7 of hearts. Sounds like a pool table. I don't know where the mic is picking up the pool table. I know we do have a pool table here at Kojak's. Just find it hard to believe any mic is picking it up because it is on the other side of this wall here. All right, flop comes out ace high with a 7 to match for Jeffrey. Always nice when your kicker is a pair. Now Rodney's hits that pair of 4s. Not much else going on. Melvin with the backdoor draw, a couple of backdoor draws, does decide to make the call. I guess he's feeling lucky. Ooh, another ace. Fills Jeffrey up. Melvin's backdoor draws, first of all, not going to come in. Second of all, no good even if they did. There's a 9 on the river. And Aaron looks like he is oh, Charlie is counting up the chips. I was like, Aaron changed shape. He changed clothes too. And Melvin makes the $50 call, it looks like. Tosses it in the muck. Jeffrey with the full house. For me, it's a good day if I get aces full. Love aces full. And just like that, Aaron is out of there. Kenzie coming in pretty soon. Jane, yeah, you're right. Birthday party over. Just jumping back just in time to see Jeffrey with that boat. And what a boat it was, too. We call that a yacht, maybe. You know what? I am going to start doing that. I'm going to start calling aces full a yacht. That's kind of funny. Melvin with the ace 5 suited here. And it looks like Kenzie right there. Getting ready to sit down. A precarious position there at the table, though, if you think about it. Melvin to your right. Mike to your left. And Melvin's ace 5 is good enough to call $2. Chris going to raise it up to $11. And it looks like it's good enough to see a couple of callers here. And Chris is in there. Graphics a little slow to update right now. Chris now with the Devil's stack, 666. I think that's the 5th time we've seen that number tonight here on stream. Jeffrey with the King 10. The flop has come out. I have not seen it. And Melvin has bet it. Rodney's is in there with the 7-3 until Melvin decides to bet out. He gets out. Jack 6 deuce, if anyone was curious. Melvin with the bluff of bluffs had absolutely no part of that. Ace high. Still good enough. Good enough to take it. That's what I'm saying. Step 1, get 2 cards. Step 2, bet them. Step 3, take the pot. Melvin, still the big winner here, although the numbers don't make sense. I'm seeing a win column of 1285 for Melvin and a total stack of 1194. Something's a little screwy with those numbers. You can't win more than you have in your stack. unless you go south. I don't think that's been happening tonight. And here we go, Kenzie. Getting ready to sit down. I saw that graphics popping up. Zach, 10-7, not good enough to raise his VPIP at all. Still at 26%. Melvin with the king-queen suited this time. Good hand in the big blind. Not a great position to play it from. AC raising up with the king 3. We're going 5 ways to the flop. 100 buckaroners in there. Ooh, ace 3, 4, 2 hearts. Casey now with the nut flush draw. Jeffrey with a weaker flush draw, but still a pretty high flush draw. Melvin actually gets out of there. Pretty good fold right there, I gotta say. Zach did VPIP his hand, did decide to call. There's no way. What's he waiting for? Ooh, an 8 of clubs. There are now 2 flush draws on the board. Nobody holding clubs. Ooh, a 3 comes off, pairing the board. AC with the best hand. Trip 3s, does decide to bet a buck and a squirt. Chris calls. Oh, I see what's happening here. Zach and Chris have switched for our graphics. That's okay. Chris donates a little to the cause. And Kenzie sits down with 3,300. He is now registered here on the official board that I'm looking at. What's up, man?
This is what you actually see. So this is the software that's running that. We're having
Oh, that's so cool.
cooling problem, so I'm having cooling.
Yeah.
We've got that shows the game, shows what the players are up.
That's
down.
so much fun.
And then this is 15 minutes ago. And we'll
There we go, hand
I'm gonna show my
85.
son this.
We are getting going here. Kenzie about to sit down. Yeah, there he is. Does he take his seat in time for the hand? Looks like he does. Is that a straddle I see? You know what? I just realized we have not seen any straddles so far this game. No, it doesn't look like a straddle. It looks like a blind bet. And it is indeed. It gets changed. Michael out of there with the Jack 10. Playing a little tighter than some of the other folks. Zach with the ace 10 says, finally, that's good enough. Get that VPIP above 27%. How about? Jeffrey, I guess, makes the call. Our graphics having a little hard time catching up here. Rodney's does make the call. And AC with the pair of 7s. Kenzie with the 9-3 in his first big blind. Melvin obviously playing the 2-3 of clubs. The dirty diaper. Hits a pair of 3s. And a backdoor club draw. Queen on the board is the high card. Nobody holding a queen. Kenzie does outkick Melvin here in this case with the pair of 3s. Zach the best of it with the pair of 10s, though. Rodney's looks like he's making a call here, a position call. If there is such a thing. Melvin likes his pair. He's staying in. Ooh, another queen, this time of clubs, giving Melvin the club draw. Zach's still best. Now, a queen might check raise in the small blind, so not really worried about that. Zach does decide to lead out. Rodney's could have called easily with a queen. Zach getting a little frisky. Melvin getting a little collie. A little sticky. And it's a 7 of diamonds on the river, bringing in the front door flush. Nobody holding diamonds. Zach, well, has one of them. And it goes check, check on the river. A cautious check from Zach, but he does take it down. And I believe that puts him in the black. I could be wrong. And the natural. Just naturally taking a pair of 4s under the gun. Nothing wrong with that. Zach with the Doyle Brunson, the 10 deuce. Now my graphics do show Zach still in the red. He must have added on. And not likely to play that 10 deuce if the card reader is to be believed. And he does let it go. Chris getting out of there as well. Jeffrey raising it up with his ace 10. Rodney, the king queen suited. Love to see a 3-bet. And there it is. 25, 30. There it is. 30 bucks. Almost 5x. Kenzie with the 9-8 gets out of there in the small blind. Two Carters watching the Texas Tech game. Is it Texas Tech? I don't even know. Oh, here we go. King high flop. King 8-6. One heart. Rodney makes top pair. Natural got his pair of 4s. Jeffrey with the backdoor Broadway draw. Not very likely to hit that. Rodney's holding a queen. That accounts for one of his outs that he would need to improve. Rodney bets out, looks like 50, 45. And that'll do it. That'll take it right there. Still a healthy pot, but on the smaller end from the night. Healthy pot for a 1-2 game, I should say. But this is not just your average 1-2 game. This is Kojak's 1-2 uncapped. Having a good time tonight, I'll tell you what. Looks like Zach with the pair of 6s. Chris with the king jack. This is the violence that I'm talking about here. We might see some violence here in this hand. Zach does just call. XXL Carter decides to make it 12 to go. Getting a couple of folds. Melvin probably sticking around. Leaving his seat, but keeping his cards. The natural with the ace jack for Jack. 3 bets to 100, and that ought to do it right there. I'm sure that's good enough to take it. Unless Melvin really wants to get sticky, but that might be the right number to get him out of a pot before the flop. Jack stands to gain a whole $39 out of that. There he goes. Still, you know, a healthy 1-2 pre-flop pot, if you think about it. But the way this game has been going, which is wild, I would say, the way this game is going, basically off the rails, just having a good old time out here. Oh, Chris picks up the 6-9 of clubs. Nice. Jeffrey with the 8-9 offsuit. And Chris lets it go. Playing a little tighter than some of these other folks. VPIP at 37%. Jeffrey right at an even 50%. Love to see Rodney's, though, at 77%. A lot of VPIP. Looks like the most aggressive player, though, is AC, and that stands to reason. 42% aggression factor. Oh, and look at this. Natural. Just naturally picking up the Cowboys right here. May have bet a little too much. But after that last hand, probably thought he could get away with it. Coming in over the top twice in a row. 2 good hands twice in a row. Hand number 89. We may make it to 100 hands before we even get to 8 o'clock. You love to see it. Been going strong for about 3.5 hours. Been having a great time. And Rodney's in there with the 8-5 of diamonds. Now, diamonds are a girl's best friend. Not sure about poker players. I think the spade technically is the highest suit. I don't remember if that's followed by diamonds or hearts. If you know in the chat, write me in. Technically, if it comes down to a tie, I think that's how it's done. For example, when you're dealing out the cards to see where the button goes. Melvin with the king 9, definitely not going anywhere, especially not for a measly 20 bucks. Kenzie with the king 10 does have him out kicked. Oh, and the flop is 2 queens and an 8. Rodney's picks up a pair of 8s. Got the best hand as of now. There are 2 clubs on board, so Melvin and Kenzie both have backdoor club draws. Very unlikely to hit, but yeah, it happens sometimes. And look at this. A bet on the table. $17 from Melvin. Going to try and scoop it up right there. Kenzie does not believe, and neither does Rodney's. Checks to Melvin. He keeps up the aggression, this time betting $100. A little bit less than half pot. That'll get Kenzie out of there, but does it get Rodney's out of there? Rodney's does have the best hand with that pair of 8s, but how good do you really think it is? You could be up against 9s, 10s, jacks, and he gets out of there. Maybe not jacks. Jacks probably 3 bets pre-flop, even at this table. Melvin scooping another one. Hand number 90. And Melvin smiling, having a good old time. As Charlie said, it doesn't matter whether he wins or loses, he's always smiling, but it looks like he's smiling a little bigger when he's winning. AC with the 9 deuce. I'd be surprised if he sticks around. Gets out of there. Couple of folds. Kenzie raises to 20 with the 7-6. You got to keep it unpredictable here. The natural calls with the 10-9, and Melvin calls with the 10-3. We're 3 ways to a $63 pot. 2 kings and an 8, and 2 spades. Natural drawn to a spade draw. Kenzie going to keep up the aggression. I like that. Maintaining the betting lead. It looks like $20 bet. Not going to get anybody to go away. And a a 6 on the turn does pair Kenzie. Also gives the natural a gut shot to add to his flush draw. Kenzie keeps up the aggression with another $65 bet. Wow, Jack lets it go. The odds were not there. At least not this time, not for Jack. I think we can make it to hand 100. What do you think, guys? What do you think in the chat? Can we make it to 100? John, see, too tight. Wow. Yeah, was a tight fold. But sometimes you get a sense for these things. You just know your card's not coming. He had a good couple of cards. Had 2 sevens, 3 sevens? I think it was 2 sevens. 2 sevens and any of the spades. That spider sense be tingling. And Mike's going to raise it up with, he's got the Cowboys this time. 2 giant stacks sitting right next to each other. And it looks like they're gonna tussle a little bit. Kenzie with the ace-9. See if he hits his ace. Oh, it's a king. Uh-oh. That is trouble right there. And Michael's going to bet. Let's see if Kenzie wants to get sticky here. Sure does. 2 clubs out there and a third on the turn. That could scare either of these players away. A deuce, the blankest blank on the river. Now Kenzie has an opportunity. After seeing Mike slow down on the turn, he does not take it. Mike does instead bet into him. 2x pot. Kenzie gets away. And that's, Kenzie looks up like, oh, I see. So that's how it's going to be tonight. Kenzie picking up the pocket 3s right after this. Melvin with the 10-6.
So I have one question for you since I've been gone.
Here we go.
Has the action increased since Kinsey sat down?
In a weird way. Right before you got here, Mike just bet 2x pot.
Oh.
Just to see what would happen. I think $150 pot, bets out $300. So in that way, yeah, the action has increased. But yeah, anytime you see a new player at the table, it's going to change the dynamic. Everybody's going to get a little shy, I think, for a minute.
And Kinsey, they know Kinsey's starting range, his opening range to raise is ATC. Any 2 cards.
He has been doing that, I will say. Actually does have a hand here, though, with the pocket 3s.
Oh, I love that. Jenny's popping back and forth between a birthday party to see her hubby. Well, just so you know, Janie, your hubby's doing good. He's beating him up in there. He's playing patient, and he is doing great. Look at this flop of ace 6-4, and this was the hand that I was standing in there a while ago. I said, I need Zach's cards.
Oh, yeah.
That's one big thing about the live stream, and he does have his cards there. I think we do have one RFID card going bad. And if it continues, we will swap it out. Zach does have a piece of that, though. Kinsey leads out with $10, and Zach says, I'm not through yet. XXL says, I'm out. So we are heads up with the Kojak's guess the hand.
Oh, it's a queen. And a spade, no less.
Kinsey checks, and he knows exactly right now where he's at. Zach leads out with a hefty bet into a $29 pot. How much was that bet? 22 and 29. And what does he show? Jack 5? A flush.
Yeah, flush.
Flushy.
Just flushing.
just searching around for that flushing. So here at Kojaks, we have a 5 on the button table running outside. We just opened up another 5 on the button.
We got action all around. If this 1-2 game isn't big enough for you, try out the $5 on the button game.
You know, the buy-in on the 5 on the button game is typically bigger than the 6. So on a 1-2 table, it's 60 to 300. Our 5 on the button is 200 to 800 or match the stack. The 1-2 is 300 max. We just did something a little special for the players here because we know you like action, so we did it for you.
And action we have received.
So we got 3 tables running at Kojaks. There's 2 tables running over at CCC if you're in Odessa and you're looking for some card action. And there's also, if you're in San Angelo, we got a lot of viewers out in San Angelo. If you're watching out in San Angelo, we've got 2 tables running out there also.
A lot of poker tonight. Saturday is the night for poker. That's what I'm trying to say.
It sure is.
Now we've got an action flop here. King 10-5. We've got Jeffrey and Rodney's both with a king in their hand. Rodney's, though, has a 5 for 2 pair. Jeffrey bets out 10. Rodney's makes the raise. Now, anywhere else, a $200 stack at a 1-2 game, healthy stack.
Yes, healthy.
Normal stack. 100 bigs, you're good to go. At this table, Jeffrey's sitting at $1,000. And he's not even the big stack. Rodney's bets out again. Jeffrey probably not going anywhere with that king, though. He might start to sniff something. Ooh, a 9 on the river. Not exactly a blank, but not exactly an action card either. Certainly not going to scare anyone off. And Jeffrey might be wondering, is Rodney position betting, or does he actually have something? Jeffrey probably not going anywhere for 50 bucks. His king. Does make the call. Rodney turns over his better. His kicker, that's a pair. And he'll scoop that pot, add to his $200 stack. We got open seats here.
Look at that Moyer stack, $3,802.
Whew. Very good. Always.
So it's really awesome when a dealer walks in the room. Come here, Miss Yvonne. You got to come back in and join us for a sec. You're dealing right here. Look, you're dealing. You can see how you look. That's 15 minutes ago. And as the action moves around the table, you'll be able to see it going, and then you'll be able to see how beautiful you put the flop out, how smooth it is.
Very nice. One of my favorite dealers here, obviously.
Oh. You can't see it, but she is smiling huge.
Now, Zach's VPIP is pretty low, but he's got that ace-jack. He's going to raise it up.
Here we go. Everybody's popping in. Kinsey folds at 92.
Yeah. Not exactly ATC.
No. But he's tricky, though. He'll pop a 9-2 in there. Oh, fast forward. All right, we'll see you in just a minute.
Thank you.
That 9-6 king right there. Ooh, and a 7 of diamonds. All red board here. Melvin does make a pair.
So here we are. Rodney's got that flush draw now. Bet a $22 from that middle pair. We've seen Melvin fish around a little bit.
I think Melvin's going to get sticky on this one. He turned a pair. The board doesn't have a flush on it yet.
And look at that. He did the same thing to seat number 1 when Bowden was sitting in there. It's going to go check, check. Rodney may take a stab at it, but if he knew the history of Melvin, he would not take a stab at this.
Yep. Oh, he doesn't. He checks, saves some money, because I 100% think Melvin was calling right there.
Yep. He knows where he is. He's got that bling on him.
He's got
He didn't buy that folding.
And That is a good way to look at it. And we are off to hand number 95. Didn't quite get 100 hands before 8 o'clock.
No.
We came in close. We are cruising right along. Having a good old time doing it. Jack, just waiting on his queen 4.
There's the 4 coming through, and he's going to look down, look at it, and it's going to go into the muck just as fast as he looks at it. He didn't waste no time. Watch this. He might helicopter him.
Nope, not even. I don't even think he blinked.
No.
And Zach looks like he's in for $2.
He's played a lot of poker in his life. He knows how to fold.
Yeah, that's true. And it looks like he's been folding about 70% of the time, approximately. At least tonight.
So we got 6 players to the flop. Flop comes out king of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, 3 of spades.
Ooh, Zach with that flush draw here.
And he leads it. He doesn't even try to play coy with it.
Not wasted time this one.
Melvin's got the top pair with a backdoor straight draw to the 7 or to the 6.
That's right.
Rodney's got that pair of 4 middle pair. He's getting a little tacky. Wonder if Moyer's going to call. Moyer says I'm in on it with that 3 deuce. Nobody will ever see it.
Exactly. He's got a 3.
Let's hope it's not a deuce. He's going to be in a lot of trouble if a deuce hits. 4 deuce versus 3 deuce.
That's right. That would have been
Now everybody in the hand, all 4 players have a pair. So Zach increases it. Looks like 18, maybe 19.
Yeah, Zach with the pair and the flush draw has got a lot of equity there, but still doesn't beat Melvin right now at 55.
Now Rodney, he's stubborn right now.
He's getting sticky.
I like it though. That makes for a great game.
Yeah.
Because you never know where you're at when you're sitting at the table. Because as always, these players can't see the other person's cards.
Yep.
It's interesting.
Poker's a real weird game because dumb luck does factor into when people win. So you want to try and play dumb sometimes to catch that dumb luck or throw people off your scent.
And you don't always want people to think when you bet you've got the nuts.
Yep.
Otherwise, you won't get the calls.
You'll never get called.
Moyer does let his 3 go. Watch the river card be a 3.
Oh, man, wouldn't that be awful?
A 3 of diamonds. Oh, that's in Moyer's hand. Never mind. Was in Moyer's hand.
Was.
So Zach did let it go.
And Melvin's staying sticky. Melvin loves rivers. I bet you he's got a boat because he loves to be on the river.
Where's he at? Melvin went to showdown 26%.
Yeah. 26% is not the highest. Chris Carter likes getting to the river too.
I bet it goes check here.
Yeah, with that queen.
Melvin's got last act. He's not going to bet, but he will call.
Rodney's trying to line up a bet. There he goes. Just that many. He didn't even count it.
Melvin just says how much. I could read his lips right there.
Yeah.
He said how much.
Kind of a sigh. What is it, 55? Yep. Yeah, there he goes. Putting it together. Feeling it in the fingers. Putting it on the table.
Let's see if we can get a little table talk. Nope.
Still a little glitchy so
Yep.
far. We'll work on getting that for you.
And Rodney took that pretty good. He didn't get upset. He just smiled.
That is the way to do it right there.
Uh-oh, here comes Carter. Uh-oh.
Either good news or bad news.
Just taking a break. My butt hurts.
Oh, all right.
And for the record, I still have no idea what to open to get somebody to lay down a hand.
I'm telling you, 10x.
Ace King. Oh, you'll see in a minute.
Uh-huh.
Ace King. What I have. Somebody makes it 12. I make it 60. Still get a call.
That's really just whether or not Mercury is in retrograde at that particular minute.
It's absolutely crazy.
1-2 Uncapped is a very fun game. It's different.
Yeah,
And
extremely
I still laugh
different.
about that. It's 1-2 uncapped, and there's literally 10,000 big blinds on the table, and we can't put a $4 strategy.
Yeah, you got 2 players over 3K.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Look at this. AC looks down at AC looks down at AC Jack.
He's calmed down
AC
a lot.
Jack.
He has. Yeah, he's got a little
I
mellow.
did miss my chance to triple up that first hand I sit down.
Yeah.
With Jack 9. I mean, I flop a Jack, comes Jack 10 something. Oh,
Yeah.
5, 5, 5.
So here's your 1-2 table. 1-2, raise to 30, call. Jack sick does let it go. The natural 5-3 should have called that hand. Would have most likely won this hand with 5-3.
Hey, do I really look that gray? No, we're going to
Yeah.
Just for men.
You look like me.
we're going to just for me. Yeah, but you're 12.
I just act 12.
Well, seriously, look at what you're wearing. I mean, just I can't argue. You're sitting here in dinosaur pajamas.
3 players to the flop, right at $100 sitting in the pot.
Crazy.
Flop comes out. Ace of spades, 4 of spades, 8 of spades. Ace, 4, 8. Good flop for Melvin. Great flop for AC. Little trouble for Kinsey though. Melvin's got he's got the gutter to the 7. AC sitting way out front, but Kinsey with a big spade in his hand, 9 high, and he knows that he's not standing in terrible position with that 9 high flush.
And he's on the button, too, so he gets to see what everybody does.
And look at that. Melvin put the call in, and Kinsey had the call finished before Melvin even finished counting it out.
He is right there along for the ride.
So now Melvin's got the up and down. He's looking for a deuce or a 7. AC's looking for the board to stay as is, and Kinsey's looking for one of 2 things, a 9 or a spade.
Kenzie actually kind of thinking about it here. It depends, obviously, on what Melvin does, but
Well, that's a big bet. $115 and
Yeah.
Melvin snaps it.
tough spot.
He's got to think somebody has a bigger spade in their hand. But if he's thinking that, does he think they have an ace?
Right. He's already got the pair. But that 9, you never feel comfortable with that 9.
Oh, he's gonna.
And he's out.
He might flip the table if a spade comes and he sees a 5 high flush win. Kinsey has never flipped a table in anything in his life. He's very calm, cool, and collected.
I'm sure.
We call him GQ
GQ, I like that.
just because he's always fashionable. His collars are always placed in the right spot.
Uh-huh.
Queen of Hearts, blankety blank on the river, gives AC's ace the capturing win. And I like that right there when you just saw Melvin check.
Yeah.
He doesn't try to get out of hand. He stays where he is.
Yep.
You don't see any huge bluffs. So this is Melvin's poker game right here. You don't see him bluff, but he will call you down.
Yep.
He'll call you down with bottom pair.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen it more than a couple of times tonight. But you're right, he doesn't get out of line with his bets. He has been putting on some pretty good bluffs. Not so much on the river though, now that I think about it. And Chris now with the 10-8. Probably not good enough, if I had to guess. Yeah, he throws it.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Rodney's ace-6 goes in the muck. Aces queen 7 suited.
AC playing that.
Look at that. Melvin playing that.
Yep. Mike playing that.
He's raising that.
He's raising that. Yeah, that K10. I'm a big fan of King 10. I know it's not the best hand.
Oh, it's there's so many possibilities with it though.
I agree. I like it a lot.
So if you're out and about at Kojak's tomorrow, we do have our $270 bounty tournament. Every KO, that's every knockout you get, that's a $50 bill. Queen, queen 3, a whole bunch of ladies, and nobody's got one.
Nobody's got anything here.
And
Nobody connects, but
we
Melvin's
talk
gonna bet.
about Melvin not bluffing,
Yeah, I was about to say, he's going to bet right here.
and
Mike's-
Moyer says, I see your 50.
Mike's got his number so far.
Oh, and that's what Mike was looking for, either a king, a 10, or a jack.
That is exactly what he needed. A lot of equity with that turn.
Melvin c-betting again.
Wow.
Continuation.
Keeping up the aggression.
I'd like to see Moyer raise, but he just calls 50-50.
Smooth call.
Does he have a read on Melvin?
I kind of don't think so.
So if Melvin bets again right here, oh, if Melvin would have bet right there, Moyer would have folded.
And
Now-
Melvin did bet, I think 100. Yeah, 175.
Oh, and we just said he doesn't bluff.
In a tough spot here. Wow, triple barrel too.
I'd like to see Moyer raise and then Melvin
Yeah.
shove.
Oh yeah. He might. He might. Melvin taking that pot right there.
And he showed it.
Yeah, I don't think Mike has a read on Melvin, just because Melvin calls a lot.
Mm-hmm. Not
but,
bets.
But when he bets, he gets a lot of respect.
6-3. So it looks like the under the gun and the +1 are not at the table right now, so those hands probably will get mucked really quick.
I'd be willing to bet.
Oh no, there's the under the gun's there, but
Wait
it's
a
still
second.
going. It's still going to get mucked just as fast.
6-3. You don't think that's a good hand under the gun? Come on, Charlie.
I would rather play 6-3 under the gun because typically under the gun hands have to be bigger.
Yeah.
So if you raise it up, they've got to give you credit for something because you got 8 players behind you to act.
A fair point. I would say this: a 6-3, that's no 5-3.
Oh, this might be the hand. This was the hand that I was keeping the action tracker for.
Ace 8-4 on the flop. 2 clubs. Chris with a pair and a club draw.
Zach with a pair backdoor flush draw.
Ooh, it's a 9 on the turn. Black 9, but not a club.
LC Little Carter leads out. Big Carter calls. That's got to be kind of scary right there. Baby boy betting. Papa says, I call right behind you.
Immediately after.
Papa's got the better hand.
By a long shot. Queen on the river. Not going to help Zach out.
Papa don't preach. And look at that. Papa flipped his hands over like he knew. And he says, damn it, Junior, don't you know where you stand? So Carter building a little stack back up. He was down to start with, but now he's up $92.
Hey, not bad, not bad. Little Carter, not quite doing the same. Down a couple hundo, but only takes one big hand.
Well, we're going to get action out of seat 1 and seat 2, I think. Both suited.
I think you're right. Rodney's with that suited ace. We've been liking the suited aces tonight.
I like how we can briefly see them right before they get the cards because it's just about to come. The computer's already told us what it had because that happened 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
But I like, we know he's got ace 8 and he's got queen 3 suited. And look at that. Acey, thank you for helping out. Melvin's not at the table. So he's going to look at him. Let's see how long it takes Rodney to call. He double checks that ace. I love how when people get an ace, they look at it a little harder, a little longer.
Yeah. Got to make sure it's an ace, not a 4.
Acey's not playing that. He folds his hand and he folds Melvin's hand. That's how bad his hand was.
He was way out of there.
Moyer's out. The natural definitely doesn't have pocket 5s again. Little Carter gone. XXL. He says 60. Look at this. This is the hand he was talking about. 60 with ace king. 3 bets. 1-2. It goes 1-2, 12, 60.
This is how you build up some pots. Now, it looks like somebody's watching us.
Yep, that's Mr. Moyer.
Looks like somebody's watching us. Shout out to you 15 minutes in the future.
Yes.
Past.
We see you, Moyer. He put his phone down. Flop comes out 7, 4, 10, 2 diamonds, all red though. Carter says, "Look how fast that was." He said all in.
Immediately.
So the pot just accelerates to $756.
It's like
350 big blinds, 375 big blinds.
it accelerates like a Tesla plaid.
Yes. Did you see that Tesla that caught on fire under the water? Oh, I gotta
That's horrifying.
I gotta find this.
No, but I did see that new electric car that comes with 1,200 horsepower
Oh my gosh.
for a cool 250K. 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds.
Somehow they drove a Tesla into a lake.
Into the lake, and it catches on fire.
It's burning underwater.
And all of this is not just water, steam.
No,
It's
not at all.
Toxic chemicals. Was that you?
No. No.
I don't know. Yikes.
That's just absolutely crazy though.
Unbelievable. That looks like you.
It's not me. Look at that, still burning. Here we are, almost a minute and a half into it.
Yep.
Here comes the fire truck. I mean, how do you put that out?
Chemical fires. What are they made of?
Chemicals.
Yikes. Yikes. Stuff I don't want to be messing with.
Is that Melvin cruising back in?
It looks like he's.
It's so crazy because we got 2 tables of 5 on the button running now, and almost every player on the 5 on the button list wants in this 1-2 game
You don't see that anywhere.
because they're out there on the tables watching it, just watching chips move. And that's what you typically want to be at, a high action table. Otherwise,
Right.
it's a very boring game.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter the stakes if the chips are flying like they are here.
Yes.
And actually, it might help you to have the lower limits so that you don't. It doesn't cost you quite as much to just sit there.
Well, we love running the 1-2 tables because we've had, I want to say, 600 members new in the last 2 months, and they're new to poker.
Wow.
And so the 1-2 game helps, get their feet wet. That way they can't lose high amounts of money. And plus it's, our owners are gracious enough to offer it at a discounted price. So that makes it, even that much more satisfying.
It is excellent. Love the 1-2 game.
Watch Jeff's flops because they always go up to the right. Some dealers go
Right.
down. The ones with longer arms, the ones
Yeah.
with shorter arms, they always go up.
That is funny. That's a good thing to notice. There's always so much to notice about poker. Not only what the players are doing, their body language, the way that they're betting, but also the dealers too. Really interesting. Really shapes the game. And it looks like we've got that ace-2 happening. Rodney's looking like he's got a difficult decision, but he gets out of there. I wonder if the card reader was wrong. It doesn't seem like Jack-8 had a whole lot going on with that. It's not like it was a huge pot either, really. Okay, well, the card reader was right on that one. He doesn't like to fold. Yeah, he really doesn't like to fold.
No.
They're just doing a little battery swap here on our technological fan.
Hey, it's working.
Our tech solution. Yeah, it's working. I know. Why change a good thing? It does add quite a bit to the footprint of the computer, though, on the desk, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It's double the size. Hey, and just so you know, we do have one more speed on it. We have jet speed.
Oh, that's absolutely jet speed. We'll have to turn that up if it starts glitching again.
Look at this, Kinsey raising 74. That's Clyde's favorite hand. If you knew Clyde, you knew how great of a man he was. We love him here at Kojak's.
And love paying homage, too.
Yes.
That is...
And Kinsey knows that's his favorite hand. He's lost to it to Clyde many a times.
When in Clyde's room, play as Clyde does. That's the key there.
That's the rule. And I can see, Kinsey, I was going to say I can see him C-betting on this.
And he sure does. $25
And I can also see Rodney calling with ace high. He doesn't have a huge stack. He's only got 65 behind him.
Right. But does he want to put that $65 in? Because he kind of can't call here. It's either shove or fold. And we know he doesn't like folding. It looks like he may have measured out just a call. That's okay. Make a liar out of me.
That's a hard spot to go because he's looking right now. He says, if I make this call and I miss on the turn, I'm going to have to put it all in to continue it.
Right.
He's got the nut clubs for the backdoor clubs. Is it enough?
It is. There it goes.
Oh.
And Kenzie folds at the exact same time.
I wish we had the Tim the Toolman Taylor. I watched that so I had to watch that the other night. So Ryan and I both love scary movies. And when I was a little kid, I'm going to go ahead and share some personal information with you guys. When I was a little kid, I was terrified of the boogeyman.
Okay.
The boogeyman was real. I swear he was real.
Yeah.
And
I seen him.
yes, I seen him in my closet. But so a new movie came out, and I was able to rent it on Amazon. I think it still may be in theaters, maybe just out of theaters. But I rented The Boogeyman.
Okay.
And
Facing the fears.
The first 35 minutes of that, it was pretty hardcore. I mean, there was some scary scenes in there. I mean, it had you going. And I'm not gonna lie, my heart rate was probably up in the hundreds for a few moments in that. And we're laying in bed, and Ryan, she loves scary movies, And she's sitting there smiling. Oh, get him, get him, get him. And I'm over here, thinking, what's under my bed right now? What's in my closet right
Oh,
now?
yeah.
And so after it turned off, speaking of Tim the Toolman Taylor, I flipped from Amazon over to. We talk about apps now instead of TV channels.
Yeah, we
But
do. Yeah.
I flipped from Amazon Prime over to Disney Plus, and I put Home Improvement on and started season 1, episode 1.
Do what you can to calm down. Get
Oh,
that heart
yes.
rate below 100.
I was thinking about putting on Monsters Inc. or something like that.
Yeah, but that's still monsters in the closet under the bed.
Yes. 369 out on the flop, 2 hearts. Kenzie's got 1 heart with a pair of 9s. Melvin's got a heart with nothing else. Or sorry, a 9 with nothing else, just jack high.
Right.
And the Natural's sitting clean with Ace Quisha. No good for him this round. And look how he's just patient.
Yep. Stoic.
He's folded a lot of hands in his career, and he's not worried about folding a winner. That's how you be a winner at the poker table. You've got to be able to fold a winning hand. In this case, he's not folding a winning hand. Melvin leads out with 150, a cow and a calf.
Ooh.
Kenzie snaps it.
Wow. Scary right there. Now, they both have top pair. Obviously, they don't know that the other has top pair.
Oh, and the board paired.
Paired board. Going up and to the right.
So Kenzie knows that that's in Melvin's range. He's seen him play.
Yep.
Melvin knows that's in Kenzie's range because
Yep.
he's seen him play.
Yep. And Melvin still goes for it. Same size bet. Now, a lot of players that I've been talking to lately will say same size bet on the turn usually indicates weakness. And that's exactly what's going on right here.
Kenzie says, I smell it.
Smell that weakness.
Now, that's a good card for Melvin because Melvin could have been betting with Ace King of Hearts because that's not in Kenzie's hand.
Right. Very true.
How big is that?
150 once again.
Cow and a calf.
Same size bet.
So when you're sitting with Kenzie, when you're sitting in Kenzie's position, you've already invested 300 plus the pre-flop bet. You've got 901 in the pot. So for 150, essentially a 12-14% pot, you make the call. I think Kenzie raised. Oh, no, Kenzie did not raise. He just called.
He did call.
Melvin says, I got a pair of 9s with a jack. He always flips up his hands. Kenzie says, I got a queen.
They chop.
Oh, I was...
Chop
No,
the king.
no. Yeah, they chop. That's what I was trying to add up in my head, the 3 drops.
The 3 drops.
Oh.
Yep, that paired board and then the king.
Yeah, I
More
hate
than
to
a
see it.
kicker.
$1,051 pot.
Kenzie's like, what the hell, man?
What are you playing that trash for? And Melvin's going to fire back. What are you playing that trash for? Kenzie says, well, I had the queen backdoor for the flush, the queen of hearts. Melvin says, well, I had jack for a backdoor straight.
Yep. They're cracking up. Sportsmen, all of them. Very good.
Kenzie asked me when he was walking in there, he said, is that game good? Because he was destroying the 5 on the button table. He said, you said that game's good. I'm going to ask you one more time, is that game good? And I said, Kenzie, it's going 1-260.
Yeah.
And he goes, okay, put me in it, coach.
Yeah, put me in, coach. Yeah, you can't. If you're a knowledgeable poker player, you thrive on action. And that's exactly what Kenzie is.
Kenzie's taking a little break. A couple series ago, we had the Permian Basin Poker Championship Series. It was a 12-game series, 12-tournament series. Kenzie popped off and won 4 of them.
Woo!
He's got main event championship under his belt. He's got high roller championship under his belt. He's got PLO championship. He's got a round of each championship. He's got a Texas stack champ. I mean, the kid can play.
Yeah, yeah. And you walk around here and you see his picture on every single wall just about. You know he can play. Let's see if Zach wants to play. Sure does.
Oh, American Airlines. Oh, my God.
What is this?
Oh, no. And look at this. Look at this. Big
He's going to repop it.
XXL says, I'm betting XXL.
And that is an isolation.
Look at this. He's sitting there and he's thinking, does my dad have the ace of clubs and ace of hearts?
Wouldn't that be sick? Now, Chris and I were talking earlier about when you get aces versus aces and somebody flushes.
Little Carter's only moves all in. He can't just call.
He's only got 42 behind.
Oh, I wish I could have the table talk on right now.
Oh, I know. Oh, it says 42, but he's got that black chip. So
Oh, so that he called and they just elected just to run it out. Father versus son. Here we go.
Yep. Pulling a couple punches.
Oh, no. Zach says, oh, it was him all in to call. He said, I call. Uh-oh.
And the run out is clean.
Oh, Little Carter gets the best of Big Carter. Oh, that's going to be a not so fun ride home.
You mean Giant Carter?
Yes.
I don't mean to kick him when he's down.
We've got the grande versus the 44 ounce.
That's what it is.
Look at that. He rolls his eyes. That's an absolute cooler for Carter because he's going to make that move 100% of the time, and you get dealt pocket aces 1 out of every 221 hands, something along the lines of that.
That is just a cooler.
The odds of pocket aces dealt back to back is 512 to 1.
Whew.
And back to back to back is something like 10,000 to 1. One night we had back to back to back, and that's why I had to look that up because I was like, what's the odds? They have to be astronomical.
So what you're saying is if I just play 10,000 hands, I'll get aces back to back to back.
No, I bet
That's all that
you I bet you could play 10,000 hands and it never happened.
I'm sure. I've played way more than 10,000 hands, but that has never happened.
Now I have gotten them back to back myself.
Yeah.
Kenzie says 10-9. I'm going to call 21 raised by Melvin.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in there.
He said if Melvin's raised, and I saw that chop last time.
He's got bloodlust. I go after him.
Oh, so he bet 22. Kenzie raised to 85, and he called.
Okay.
Flop comes out. Deuce 5, queen.
They are not messing around here.
Kenzie's going to c-bet, and Melvin's going to call with middle pair.
With middle pair, why would he go anywhere?
Oh, if you're not at Kojak's tonight, you're missing some action that's unbelievable.
This is maybe the most action I've seen ever.
You know, we've run. Oh, there he is, 2 pair. He's going nowhere. That's how you play 6-5. Remember how you play 6-3?
Yeah,
That's
just
how you
get
play
2 pair.
6-5. Yes. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if the river comes a 6.
I was about to say it's either a 5 or a 6. Look at Kenzie betting out. What is that?
He's dead.
25, 220.
And he's dead. He's got to know after this. He checks his watch. His watch says stop betting, and his alarm went off. You got caught.
You got
Worst thing for
caught.
Kenzie would be a 10 or a 9 right now.
Oh man, come on, 10. Ooh, it's a 7 instead. That's not a great card.
Now, can
that'll-
Kenzie represent 3-4? Nope.
No, he checks. Yeah, that's a scare card for him.
300. Let's see.
Let's
See if I can call it.
Oh, it's a couple of readies.
220.
And Kenzie looking around. What is that? Just over a third, maybe a quarter size pot? No,
Yeah, 220 takes you down to 750.
A little less than a quarter size pot. Not a huge bet. That's got him in the blender.
Kenzie's pondering, you know, is that a safety bet? If I raise him, will he fold?
Right.
Does he have king, queen, queen, jack?
Uh-huh. Or maybe like, you know, something like queen 4.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, queen 3, queen 4 would make a lot of sense too. But Kenzie's not beating any of those with his 10 high. I think he's just Hollywood, and there's no way he's going to call.
Oh no, he's running through the options of re-raising right here.
Re-raise.
Yes.
Yeah, queen.
He's playing. Look, I told you.
Oh,
I told you.
wow. Excellent bet. Wow.
I told you. Kenzie just joined us in the room,
He's
and
in the
as you were sitting there thinking, I said he's watched Melvin play. He's running through the option of re-raising right here, and sure enough, you grab some blacks. Did you get him off of it, or did he call? Ah. So what was your thought in that hand? Was it exactly kind of how I was saying? How he played the other hand with the Jack 9 and the Queen 9?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of library. I've never played with him before. So
He plays very similar to how you do.
it may appear that way.
Yes, it may appear that way. Oh,
The turn, yeah, it was a good call. I mean, obviously he's going to call a 2 pair.
oh,
I
and
still like to play. You know,
I like the play right there because there's
never getting off 2 pair.
Yeah.
There's-
I know he's got 2
yeah.
pair on the button.
Now, what are you putting him on?
see if we nailed this.
On, like a higher end range, even like 1 pair, I think I can get him off.
King Queen, Queen Jack. Was that in your thoughts?
Yeah.
I think I can get him off. There's a lot of missed draws too, but anyway,
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, win it back, baby. Win it back. So I love that when the players actually come in here and they give us the chance to. And Kenzie's really good about that. When he played the final table of all those tournaments, we live streamed them and we asked him, you know, on big hands to come in here and tell us what he thought.
Yeah.
And he just kind of did that just from habit. And he walked in here and he waited the exact 15 minutes. Did you notice that?
He's a
And he
machine.
popped in here to say, and it's crazy how we nailed exactly what he was going to do.
Well, you speak for yourself. You nailed exactly what he was.
I got
gonna do.
lucky.
You did good there.
Blind squirrel can sniff out a. Never mind. I'd like some pistachios right now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which,
So hey Ian, Oh, you've got the back to back to back before. I just read that. That's like 10,000 to 1 odds. Now here's the question, Ian, if you're still in the chat listening, of the back to back to back aces, how many of the hands did you win? I hope you're still in the chat because I want to see the answer to this. How many hands did you win?
I think against any two cards, ace is 67%, right?
Yes, but I've lost more money playing poker with pocket aces than any other cards. I've won more with 5-3, lost more with aces.
Of course.
So once again, Ian, if you're in the chat, of those back-to-back-to-back aces, I know that's something that you'll always remember. Did you win all 3? Did you win 2 of them? Did you win 1 of them? Or did you win none of them? Oh, I hope he's still in the chat. Come on, baby. Flop comes out 10-10-5.
2 clubs.
That's a scary flop for pocket nines, and he does check it.
A great flop for Jack 9, though. You got a real disguised.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. Never mind. Awful turn card for just about everybody.
So right now, Jack
feeling
loses
pretty
to
good.
10 anything. He loses to pocket aces, kings, queens, jacks, and that's it.
And with the pre-flop, I mean, the pot's not that huge for tonight.
Nope, $121.
Not that huge. So as Jack, you're not going up against jacks or better.
I'd like it much better if Jack had pocket jacks.
I'd like it better if he only got dealt pocket jacks.
Yes.
And it's a 6.
Luckily for Jack, that pair's nobody above him, so he gets the check mark. And he didn't even waste the time betting. He knows if he bets, they fold. He'd
Yep.
rather just get to see if anybody flips over and gives him some information.
Yeah. He would have liked a 3, I think, on the river to pair Kenzie. Maybe make him stick around for a small bet. But
I'm going to run out and just run by the floor and check it. I'll be right back.
got it. That leaves me here with you guys. Thanks again for watching, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hey. That's all right. That's fine. All right, bring me the weird bottle. Twist my arm, why don't you? And here we go. Oh, we made it to hand 106. Hey, I forgot to shout out hand 100. Got caught up in the action. But hand 106 is just as good. He went back there. Ian says he won all of them and tripled up each time. Ian, are you kidding me? I wish I had your luck just one time. That's awesome. You know, I think even better happened in Tunica and the Gold Strike. Man, that is cool. I think even better than tripling up, you may agree with me, is the poker story. Like, that's such a cool story to tell people. That's awesome. Mackenzie's got a nut flush draw here against Jeffrey's top pair. Let's see if any fireworks go off on the turn. Ooh, it's a queen pairing the board. Okay. All right. What is this? It's a look. It says stubby bottle on there. So we've got the river now, a 5 of spades. Doesn't really help anybody. Jeffrey's still sitting pretty with that top pair. Kenzie did not make his flush, but he raises to 210.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
But he raises to 210.
When you're Kinsey, this is how you come back from a big bluff. You make another big bluff right here.
A bigger bluff.
Yes.
Oh, man.
It looks like Jeff's counting out the chips. Oh, and he slides them in.
Jeff calls Kenzie. Does he turn it? He turns the king over. He turns the 5 over.
I thought he turned the pocket king. You know, king says, hey, I had pocket kings.
Oh, man. What a play right there. Now, that's the way to do it right there. He ended up breaking up the whole table. Yeah, after that, I would leave too. After I saw somebody go back to back to back and win them all. Oh, that's awesome. don't think. You got it. I can't think of anything more tilting than watching somebody else win like that. And it's just you luck box, and luck box again. That is so awesome. That story, I don't think I'll ever forget that. And I'm just reading it in chat. I'm sure you'll never forget that as long as you live, my friend. And Jeffrey now with a suited ace just decides to call under the gun. Kenzie with a suited king making a raise right there. And that's how you come back. The suited king does not pay off. 8, 9, 10 is the flop. Got one heart out there. No clubs, though, for Kenzie. Jeffrey with the ace 6. Does have the high card. Kenzie bets 30, keeping up the aggression. Don't want to give up the betting lead. Oh, and there's a jack. Doesn't help either player. It is an overcard to the board and does... Oh, wow, a straight on the board. And Kenzie actually makes his straight. Makes a higher straight to the king. Does pick up the win, the check mark, rather. And I think it just goes check, check. This game, though, by the way, really fascinating. You see a bunch of people pre-flop, but anytime, well, almost anytime it gets to the river, it's just 2 players. It's either 2 or 3 players just about every time it gets to the river. It's crazy to me that everybody here at the table can go multi-way to the flop, to the turn, and still know where they are. You know, there's a lot more variables when it's multi-way pot. A lot more possible hand combinations, things like that. A lot more range to analyze. But I guess when you play that many hours here at Kojaks, you know, that's the norm. You get used to it and you get good at it. Otherwise, you don't survive. And these players have gotten good at it. Rodney's with the King 10. Chris going all in. $667. I'm not sure if that's enough. Well, he's got the ace king, though. He's got the cards to back it up. Let's see. Rodney wants to make the call. He hates folding. You see, he wants to make the call. But can he do it? King 10, pretty low in the range, I think. He's thinking about literally twiddling his thumbs. I think Melvin's already made up his mind. Kenzie looks like he's already made up his mind. Chatting it up with Mike. Oh, he's stacking them up. Rodney's... Oh, is he going for it? Oh, I'm on it. Oh, man, I was on the edge of my seat. Yeah, Melvin gets out of there, and so does Kenzie. Going 2 players, all in. Chris may be a little disappointed. He's got Rodney crushed, but he's also got him covered by a lot. Ooh, and there's a king on the flop. Oh, another heart, and another heart. Oh, they're running it twice. Rodney takes the first one with the 10 of hearts. Oh, and there's a 10 right there. Oh, wow. And they chop it up. Both of them flushed. How interesting. How crazy is that? I'm just sitting here in my dinosaur costume. And we are now to hand 109. It's been a good day so far, everybody. Hope y'all are having a good time. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. You know what that means. You know what that means. Happy Saturday, everybody. This is great. Thanks for watching us. Thanks for, the more you watch, the more streams we do. So we really appreciate you watching so that we can put on these streams. We always have a good time doing them. It's been a while since we've had the Dream Team in the house, but we are certainly here right now. As the Zoomers say, as Gen Z says, we out here. We out here. Chris got the Queen Jack. Oh, and look at that. Just flopping 2 pair. Jeffrey and Rodney's, though, do have Broadway draws, though they're holding each other's outs. Chris bets 20. Does not want to. He's looking for a boat. That's a $20 bet, just trying to get to a boat. Oh, that's a $100 bet. Is it the full 100? Yep, the full 100. That ought to be enough to clear the field. I can't see Rodney holding on. He's got the ace though. He's just thinking, is that next card a king? I don't know. And Chris shows it, shows the 2 pair. Kenzie with the AK in the +1. Oh, Kenzie, you better hurry up. Come on back. Oh, no. Oh, you hate to see it. This is what suspense is. This is the definition of suspense. You know what he's holding. You know that he's out of his chair. And you know that if he comes back in time, his hand won't be auto-folded. But will he come back in time? Oh, no. Hand number 110. Melvin taking his sweet time trying to help his table mate out. Melvin's in. And Kenzie's out. No! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Who knows how much action he would have got anyway. Chris with the ace-9 offsuit probably would not have called a huge bet pre-flop, but would have been crushed by the AK. And the natural with the king-4. Ooh, not the flop for ace-king anyway. 10-deuce-3. Melvin with the gutter ball. Not much else going on here. Melvin does decide to call AC's $10 bet, as does Chris. And there's the king of hearts. Top pair would have been for Kenzie. And AC bets out, what was that, 25? And Melvin obviously making the call with his gutter ball. Chris gets out of there right quick. Ooh, and there's a 6 on the river, giving Melvin a pair of 6s. That is the best hand at the moment. Melvin makes the call. A slow roll? Is that what that is? And Melvin takes it down. Dragging another one. Melvin doing all right tonight. Let me just say, that stack has grown and grown. Do not tell Kenzie what he folded. I would feel so guilty. Actually, if he was popping in to give us that commentary earlier, and that's what made him miss his hand. Scott taken to the links tomorrow morning, it looks like. Love that. Boy, it has been a while since I've played golf. Mike wakes up with the ladies. Great way to wake up. Raises it up to $15. And Jeffrey with the queen jack. Kenzie with the snowmans. 8-8. AC with the queen 9. Melvin with the ace 9. We are 5 ways to the flop. Each one of these players with playable hands. Ha, ace in the window. 4-4 to follow. Melvin hits top pair. Now Michael's good enough to get away from these queens here. But he does bet 25. Pretty standard C bet. And Melvin, of course, makes the call. Kenzie makes the call also. Look at this. Melvin fills up. What did we say? Aces full is a yacht. That's not just a boat. That's a yacht. And Michael giving him the check. I think he slows down here too. Melvin betting out. Melvin with a good bet here. When he bets, he's been bluffing. When he calls, he's had it. But this time he's got it. Does it fool Mike? Wow, it fooled him. He couldn't let go of the ladies that time. It's the same thing. Mike versus Melvin. And Melvin gets a trip aces. Mike looks like he's passing a little tip to the dealer for good luck. That always works, by the way. If you're down on luck, just throw a chip or two at the dealer. That will turn it right around. It's worked for me every time. I think. I don't know. I do it anyway. And Mike this time with the Jack Deuce. Jack Deuce. And the natural here with the ace 9. He's a natural. He's not unnatural. He's the natural, by the way. We have rounded up hand 112. A lot of hands. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We have had a good time streaming the game. Looks like the players have had a good time playing the game. We hope the watchers have had a good time watching the game. Rodney's with the Cowboys this time. Looks like he bets it up to 55. How many callers does he get? Real interesting bet sizing because he doesn't have that much behind, so every other player at the table knows he's basically all in. Even though he didn't put his whole stack in the middle, he's basically all in. Melvin says, what are you doing? Just go all in if you're going to go all in. Melvin, of course, the blingingest player. And so far tonight, it looks like, according to my graphics, the winningest player. Oh, what is this? A king on the flop. Seals it up. 9-5, though, of spades. Melvin was not drawing dead. 2 spades by the turn. And we got the double up. Rodney Now down $20 after that double up. Down a small fraction. Just 10 bigs. According to my graphics here, Melvin up 2,500. Do the math on that. That is what we call a lot of big blinds. Natural looking down at 7-4, and he looks up from 7-4 as they go into the muck. Zach with the Jack 9. Getting ready to bring it. And Jeffrey with the Ace-7 does decide to stick around in the +3 position. I believe that's the low jack. Would make sense because the high jack follows. We've got Jeffrey coming along for the ride as well. Huge pot brewing, $5. Looks like AC does pop it up to 20. Also looks like Rodney does decide to come along for 20. And the flop, 8-6-7. Jeffrey pairs, Rodney pairs. Zach looking for a gutter here, looking for that 10. Rodney holding a 10. He's looking for a 9 to make a straight. The equity distribution actually pretty interesting. Jeffrey with the best equity here on this. Oh, it's not taking into account the flop quite yet. Our graphics running a little bit behind. Graphics running way behind. My bad, everybody. 3 of diamonds on the turn. That gives AC the king high flush draw. Melvin the jack high flush draw. Melvin looking for a straight also. At least it is possible that he could make a straight. Zach got the best chance to improve, or the best improved hand if he does decide to improve, but only 7% chance to do so. Ooh, Melvin, look at that. Big old stack of reds. Making the call against AC. Rodney, I hear he doesn't like folding. And I'm seeing the pain in his face right now. He does not like folding. Got a gut shot. You got 4 outs, assuming none of the other 9s are taken. What do you decide to do? His answer, stare at the board a little bit and then let it go. It was IMO, probably the right decision. And now we've got AC and Melvin, 2 big stacks over here. Over 2K each. Of course, 300 in the middle right now.
Is this? Oh, nope, it's not Melvin and Kinsey.
No, it's Melvin and AC this time. Melvin seems to be opposite anybody at the table.
I like Melvin's hand better. He's a 4 to a straight or a 9 to a straight, and he laid it down.
Yeah, he got out of there.
So we were about to,
wow, the ace of diamonds.
they asked to see it. So Rodney just went out, correct?
Not yet.
Okay, so I'm not telling you the future, but
He folded.
I bet he's about to be a seat open in seat 1. Kinsey's going to flop over to seat number 1, and Tyler Lockwood's coming in seat number 4.
All right.
Tyler's coming in with a $2,000 chip stack.
Love that. $2,000 chip stack in a 1-2 game. Yeah, just come on by. Bring 1,000 big blinds if you want to. I love that he's bringing 2K to the table, and that's not even the big stack. You know, sometimes a lot of places, obviously, if you play poker, you know this. They don't let you go add above the cap. But if you're on a hot streak or whatever, you can have, obviously, more than the cap at the table. So it tends to be the longer a game runs, the big stack just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So what we're watching right now, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, but really it's like a game after about 12 hours when everybody just has so many big blinds. It's really, really crazy to just jump into something like that. Flop is queen, a 7-6er. Melvin makes a pair of sevens. Rodney with the jack 10. And the natural with the jack 8. Nobody really taking a big piece of that flop. Melvin just making middle pair. Oh, there's an 8 there. 6, 7, 8. Rodney's now improves to a gutter ball. The natural now with the top pair. And we are still going. Still making decisions. Rodney's bet's 34 bucks. Not that much behind, though. Only $144, a little less than a pot-sized bet behind. The natural, does he make the call? It looks like he does. Oh, he does not. He folds it. Melvin with the ace-7 has the best hand. Rodney missed. And it looks like he makes a bet. $55. Let's see if Melvin can call. He usually does in this spot. Here he is once again with just middle pair. Good kicker. Oh, he throws in a no. That's just a call. Throws in a call. Rodney tables it. Melvin shows him the pair, and it's good. I think I'm learning something from this game. All you have to do is call. You know, wear a lot of bling, put a ring on each finger, and then just call. You win. Easy game. Easy game. Looks like Jack shuffling a couple of tip chips over there. Those blue ones are tip chips. Hand 115 right now. VPIP staying about the same. Looks like the highest we've got Rodney at 66%. Melvin at 61%. I can't recall a single hand that Melvin has folded, though. It looks like Kenzie has the highest PFR pre-flop raise at 35%. Chris Carter raising his ace-10. Gets a caller from Jeffrey and Rodney. Melvin with the king-jack suited is not going anywhere. Does not raise, though. And Michael with the threes. Here we go. Flop is 4-4 tray, 2 clubs. Melvin with the flush draw. Rodney's 5-3 is so strong right now. Michael flops a boat, though. Threes full of fours. Rodney just shoves all in. Melvin on top of him? No, Melvin just looks like a call. Looks like maybe a raise. If the graphics are to be believed, that is more than 33 bucks. So it looks like he raised. Yep, raised to 100. Mike just flips in a call. A fast call, mind you. Jeffrey, I can't see him sticking around here. He is uninterested in the poker game. Looks like he's more interested in the football game. Probably indicates a fold right there. Love his hat, though. I just saw that Sasquatch. It's pretty funny. Yeah, Rodney has to go all in to call here. He does have a pair of threes. Oh, a 7 on the turn. And it looks Looks like Mike is going to bet out $100. Melvin's going to call $100. He's looking for that club. Come on, club. Come on, club. Oh, it's a 9. Now, I wonder if Melvin is still going to call a river bet here. Mike leading out for 2, 3, 50.
There was a little
What's
bouncing
up, man?
back and forth in his hand.
A little bouncing back and forth. I can see that. And it looks like Michael takes it down with a boat.
Yeah, Rodney went all in for $33. I accidentally entered the wrong amount on his chip stack, so we had to get that corrected. So Moyer wins this hand, and I had to adjust his chip stack.
But Rodney did have the 5-3. So how did he lose? What is your comment?
Oh my God, Moyer had pocket threes. I didn't see what anybody had. You know Rodney's got to be feeling good after the 7 comes on the turn, 6 to a straight.
Right.
And then Moyer's already got it locked up. 6 is dead for him. He's looking
Yep.
for a 4 and a 4 only.
Yep. Yeah, he flopped the boat. So here's my new thing. This is what I'm going to start. Ace is full is not a boat.
Okay.
It's a yacht.
A yacht. Okay. King's
Yeah.
full.
King's full. Call that a catamaran.
What is that? I've never heard that word in my life.
Oh, the dual hull.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Where does a bass tracker come in at?
Bass tracker. That might have been 3's full.
Okay, 3's full. No, that's a rowboat.
A rowboat.
Or what is a paddle? The canoe, the one that you and a person get into.
Yeah, canoe.
Okay, yeah, a canoe.
A canoe.
Ooh, this could be trouble. We're already calling it out early.
Yeah, this looks like trouble right here. AC doesn't like to fold. Jeffrey's got a suited ace.
Is Jeffrey still up big? Yep, Jeffrey's up big. AC's up huge. AC's AC's building a castle.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting a little medieval on the poker table.
Moyer looks down, and he says, "Not in my house." Jack says, "Get this crap out of here."
And here we are. Then there were 2.
Nope. Then there's 4.
4. Well, that's true.
2-4. Welcome to Kojaks. $28 in the pot. 1-2 table. Flop comes out. Spade.
Wow.
And Jeff hits his ace.
Wow.
Chris has the bigger ace right now. Chris has the winning hand right this minute if the hand ends. And look at that. Zach's even got bottom pair. He doesn't get frisky, though.
Yeah. Zach is, I wouldn't say playing timid, but he is playing a little snug.
Did Ian ever answer back?
Ian did answer back. He shared the whole story. He won all 3
Oh.
and tripled up each time.
Oh, my gosh. You can't ask for any better than that.
That's what I'm saying. He said he broke the table.
Oh.
I said I would leave too.
Oh, my gosh. So we got a bet of $22 and a call by both flush draws. Carter's still leading out. He knows he's in the lead. Looks like
Yes.
40. 100% call by Jeff. He's got top pair. He's got nut flush draw.
Yeah, there's no way Jeffrey's going anywhere.
And that's going to be a 100% call by AC.
Yeah,
And-
AC wants to get sticky here, it looks like.
Well, when you got the second nut flush draw, you can't expect somebody's got the nut.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky to put your opponent on exactly that hand. Ooh, and the 8 of diamonds on the river.
Carter says, a C note.
Just a hundo.
I got a black chip bounty on this. Oh, now what would he do if somebody goes over the top and it goes fold? Oh, no, Jeff called.
Jeff called. Chris takes it. $414 pot right there.
In 1-2, just
Yeah,
200 big
normally,
ones. 200
normally
big
that
ones.
would be huge.
I mean, that's an average pot for Kojak's 1-2 uncapped.
That's a small pot for tonight.
Yes. Trenton, what's going on, baby? How are you today? Scott Armstrong, Golf in the Morning. If y'all don't know this about Scott, he's about, he's actually really decent. He really is decent playing golf.
Oh, that sounds like a burn right there.
And no. So the bad thing is I can outdrive the guy by 150 yards, 200 yards, but he still gets to the green before me. He is a straight shooter.
Very good. Yeah, it's been forever since I've played golf. I mean that literally.
Oh, it's time for us to go out and play.
I have never played.
Never?
Been forever.
Oh, 4, like FORE,
No, like
VER. You know,
literally
like golf is 4, FORE.
This guy's got puns. I don't even see him coming.
Oh,
I do have a set of clubs, but I have never been.
We'll have to go play one day. We'll
would love
sneak
that.
out of work a Friday.
Woo, yeah, I'll just call in sick. Whatever.
Oh, make sure it's okay with your boss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So we've got Kinsey with the guess his hand. We've got actually some pretty decent hands. Ace 10s, pocket 3s, and Kinsey. I'm curious what he has. Moyer very cautiously throws out 10 into a $30 pot, 1/3 size.
That's mathematically, that's exactly what it is. 1/3 size. Now it looks like Kenzie's not in the hand.
Oh, no, Kinsey.
Oh, he's changed seats. You're right.
Yep. Oh, so it still has him over yonder.
Queen 9 deuce with a 5 on the turn. 5 of spades.
So we are heads up. Moyer versus Jeff. Moyer might increase this from 10 to 30-ish.
30-ish is right exactly in the range. 35 to be exact.
In Spanish, we call that 35.
35.
Man, we had about 8 new members yesterday,
Wow.
and a couple of them didn't speak English. And Miss Yvonne right here, 100% hospitable towards them, and they actually showed up again today.
Very cool.
Yeah, they're out there playing right now.
Love that. Had my first encounter at the gas station ordering some burritos, and the person working the counter did not speak English.
Oh,
And I do not speak Spanish. It was really bizarre. But it worked out. I got some frijoles and queso.
oh, his mom touched him on the
Tacos?
shoulder, and that's when it happened.
Yep.
Oh man, I got chills. That's
Wow.
freaking cool.
That is luck right there. Lady luck.
Hey, that truly is lady luck.
Oh, Zach with the pocket 10.
Did you see that one?
Hey! George loves Kojaks.
I'm a photographer, aren't I?
Oh, that's a beautiful picture. That actually really is. And what a lovely subject.
I like on iPhones how you can set up your screen.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my wife's changes every couple of minutes.
Oh, it does?
Uh-huh. She has it set up for that.
Well, then I have to figure that out because I could put 1 or 2.
Mine is, my friend made me that one, but it is just
That's Mega Man.
just crinkled paper. Yeah, Mega Man X.
Yeah, that was Mega Man. Flop comes out and slaps Zach across
Wow.
the face, but Kinsey's not dead, looking for an 8 or a queen. He leads out with Colt 45, and Zach says
There's his
2
zigzags.
zags. Oh,
Oh, he
Zach raised.
raised.
Whoo, I like the way Zach is moving.
Love that. Well, there's a 7.
Great card for Zach, fills him up.
Yeah, great.
I'd like to see him check right here.
Kenzie has no more outs.
Oh, look at that.
Instead, what is that, 150 or 250?
He bet 150 and Kinsey raised his hands. He said, let me see what you have left to see how much I can be invested.
Yep.
And what he's doing right there is he's all Zach bet 150. He looked at what he had behind. He didn't have 150 left. So, I mean, there's no point.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. Wasn't
Yeah.
enough behind. Zach's bet was a little too big, I think.
And that's just the experience from Big Carter to Little Carter.
Yeah.
Big Carter's been around poker. I think he just said he turned 50 this last year. He's been around poker for probably 38 of those years, maybe more. But seriously, around it, probably about 25 plus of those years.
Easy.
He knows at that point right there, when Zach if he would have been the one to raise 100, when he fills up, he's going to put a smaller bet out there so that he has more equity behind, so that the person, their opponent, is more likely to raise.
Right. You know, and if you throw out 2/3 of your chip stack, people know you're strong.
Yes.
You know, that's the other thing, too. If you're kind of not really worried about what you have behind, I think a lot of people read that as strength. Carter's only 50?
I think so.
I was going to say he looks good for 65.
Oh, Carter, are you in the chat right now? We have shots fired very similar to a front end loader situation last night. That was crazy, wasn't it?
That was insane.
If you're listening in the chat and you don't know about it, there was a front end loader stolen out by Wagner Noel last
Yeah.
night. Somebody went on a joyride and ended up.
Somebody went on a joyride through some police cars.
Oh, I saw the after effects of that.
Yikes.
Kinsey, Carter. Carter's only half as good as Kinsey this one. And by that, I mean Carter has pocket 4s and Kinsey has pocket 8s. Don't think I'm saying Carter is half as good as Kinsey. All right, flop. And Zach would have loved that last hand. Jack 10-10. Nobody gets it, but Carter says, I got it.
Carter throws out a bet. I can't really see anybody calling this. Kenzie might want to get sticky, especially. Wow.
He raises.
He raises.
You're
Okay.
right, though. Nobody called it.
Nobody called.
And
yeah.
Car-
And nobody called that either?
No, Carter folded. He knew exactly where he was.
Yeah. Oh, we got a new player at the table.
Mr. Lockwood, his first hand.
Tyler L.
So check this out. This is his first hand. Watch this. He buys in for 2K. So he's got 2,000 in chips in front of him. His VPIP is 0. Pre-flop raise is 0. So here comes hand number 1.
Hand number 1. Let's see what we got. His aggression factor is 43% already, though.
I think that's from the last guy.
That's pretty good.
Well, that's just because they're predicting.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The algorithm knows.
So we've got some action on the table now. We've got another player who does not like to fold.
Tyler, have played with Tyler before. He is great.
He will put the ultimate pressure on you with nothing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what makes him so dangerous at the table.
And he has with me before.
Watch this. This is going to be one of those good hands. Action over on Kinsey, 10-6. Kinsey raises it up. Action moves to Tyler.
Tyler.
King
throwing
Jack.
it out.
3 bets it.
Just 3 bets it.
Welcome to the table, Tyler.
You'll fit in just fine.
Do you not know who you're playing against? One of the toughest players in West Texas. I could see a re-raise.
Oh, and it is.
There's your 4 bet.
Wow.
Welcome to 1, 2, 65, 170.
170.
So welcome to the 1, 2, 65, 170 table. We are now heads up, $341 in the pot.
Pre-flop, mind you, in a 1-2 game.
Flop comes out Queen, 7, Jack. Skittles on the suits. Kinsey's got 10-6, and Lockwood checks her out. Kinsey said, I 4-bet you. I'm going to continue the action here.
He's keeping it up there, $300.
And I can't play against Kinsey because I don't know where he stands.
He reads
Never.
your soul. He knows exactly where he stands with you.
Yes, that's the bad part.
He disguises it so well against you with him.
Right here, he's trying to represent the queen, and he's trying to check it. And then, look at this. First hand of the night that Tyler plays, there's $941 in there. There's 42 big blinds in there, 420 big blinds, and look
Way
at this
more
bet.
than that now. What is that, 400, 520, 550? Even after the dealer counts it out, I have trouble.
I can't even comment on that. Oh, he's 52 years old. Give him heck about it. He deserves it. Oh, no.
52.
But see, it's hard when George has a few more gray hairs on his head, and he's 20 years younger, 25 years younger.
Quite a few more gray hairs.
I would kill for that gray hair. I have
no.
no hair. We'll give him heck about it, Lori, though. Don't worry about it.
You got it, Lori.
So here's another one of those situations where $550 bet. He knows he's got over 1,000 left behind.
Right.
Can he bluff it?
Right.
And that's what he's thinking. He does have a little bit of experience out here with Lockwood. And that's what he's thinking. Lockwood's got 800 tied up in this pot right now. 900 tied up in this pot right now. Can he go over the top and make him fold for 1,000 more? For half his stack in the pot, would he lay it down?
And you can see it in Kenzie's eyes. That is exactly what he's trying to process right now.
And he's going back and he's looking at every single hand that he's played with him. He's got a memory like a hawk. I don't know if a hawk has a memory, but it sounds badass.
I think the saying is elephants never forget. You don't want to call him an elephant, though. It's not as courteous.
And look at that. He's doing the calculations right here.
Yep. He's doing it.
This guy's math ability and just stack size and chip bets, everything about Kinsey spells champion. But right here, he is behind.
He is a calculator. You can see it. And he knows he's behind. But what he's doing right now, I'm sure, is calculating, if I bluff now, how many percentage times does it have to work?
Yes, and that's exactly right.
Versus how much do I stand to win?
And that's exactly what stands out in poker is if I do this, how many times do I have to do it mathematically to come out on the top? And that's what he's doing right now. If I fell here, how many more times do I have to do it to B+?
Exactly. And he knows he's got a long night ahead of him. Both players pretty new to the table.
He's taking his time. He's trying to get some movement from Lockwood. You see him, look at him, look at him.
Glancing, yeah, every once in a while.
Seeing if he's breathing hard, seeing if he's moving. I mean, look at Tyler's hands. Look how still
Steady.
they are.
Steady as a rock out there.
Some people look at that as a sign of weakness. Some people look at that as a sign of strength. It just
Yep.
depends on how Kenzie wants to read it.
And it depends a lot on the player type, too. And Kenzie, I'm sure, has played with Tyler a lot. But tonight is a different night.
It's like I tell Damien. He says, "Oh, the Dallas Cowboys are going to win," and I tell him, "Look at this, look at this." And look, he grabbed that stack of chips.
To see what he did.
Yes,
Yep.
because he didn't grab 500. He grabbed 1,000,
Yep.
maybe 1,500.
Probably.
Well,
Looks like
at least
about 15,
1,200. But I tell Damien, it doesn't matter how good your football team is. It's whether or not they decide to show up that day. So any given Sunday, and look at this table. He's talking now. I wonder if we've got commentary now since we got the motherboard down.
Let's try it out. Ooh.
And he lays it down.
Throws it away.
Okay, so it's stuttered.
Yep.
Tell me yes or no.
All right. And we're doing a quick audio test here. It's still going. Yeah. Still a little stuttery.
Okay, so in 15 minutes we'll see if that
We'll try it out.
I hope we can have some more hands like that. Hey, I wonder what this button does. Welcome out to Kojak's Live
Hey.
with George and Charlie.
George and Charlie making it happen. We are on hand number 121.
So I can't say the name of the character off of Austin Powers 2 and 3, but I have a costume of that guy.
The fat guy.
Yeah, the fat guy.
Fat guy, yeah.
And it's so much fun to wear because it's got a fan on the inside that blows it out, and you stay incredibly cool in it
Yeah.
the whole night.
Okay, well, these pajamas need a little fan. That's not-
Hey, I got one right here for you. Okay, so we'll see in 15 minutes if this does work.
yeah.
Oh yeah, anytime. Yeah, anytime.
We got one more hand for George.
George of the Jungle is heading back out to meet with Jane.
Jane of the Jungle.
Is she dressed up?
Yes.
Oh,
She
y'all are
is.
going to a party tonight.
We went to a trunk or treat earlier,
All right.
and she is a paleontologist, and I'm the dinosaur that she dug up. Look at this action flop here. King, King 10. We got Jeffrey with the Queen Jack looking for Broadway. But technically, well, we have a lot of cards that are not reading, but I was going to say Kenzie had the best hand until the turn.
Yep, that put AC in play. Tyler folds. That's one out. Carter has 25 in his hand.
Ooh, out of there.
So LC, little Carter folds. Big Carter makes the call.
GC,
GC.
gigantic card.
Oh, Lori, he's giving it to him. Here we go. Three-way action. A 9 on the river.
Ooh, is that enough for the Queen Jack to make a straight? I think it is.
Nope. Yep.
I have trouble counting to 5, but
I just messed up counting to 5.
I was making jokes about that earlier.
So check by Carter. Jeffrey says, I'm going to throw 50 into 150.
And see what happens.
And he shows it. He says, I'm not afraid of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you one more look
Woo.
at Mr. George tonight. One more look. So there we are right there. That is, what type of dinosaur are you?
You know what? I think I'm I don't even
Brontosaurus?
Brontosaurus.
Hey, you
I don't
got-
know,
you
I
got a
have
tail
teeth.
and everything.
I got a tail. Yeah, let me shake this.
Yes.
Let me
Hey.
shake this thing.
Hey, here we go right here.
Hey.
We need to work on your tail shaking ability.
You know, I'm not used to having it. Extra appendages. I got a tail in the front, but whoa, wait, what?
Wait,
Hey.
looks like you're standing backwards. But Mr. George is going to head out for the night. We wish him the absolute best of luck. We are going to mute for one hand while I do walk him out and tell him thank you. We'll be right back. And we are back to action here, and it looks like we came back at the perfect timing. Flop comes out Jack 6-6. Both AC and Tyler have a huge piece of that. Oh, man, that's just one of those cooler hands. You know neither player has a 6. AC's looking for a king and a king. Well, I say king and king only. He's looking for a king, jack, or 6. Those are his 6 outs. AC seems to be one of our big winners. He's up $977. Oh, and look at that. The savior of all cards comes out. But the problem is if one of the players was thinking maybe he's holding pocket aces, pocket kings, pocket queens, and overpair, well, now your ace jack or king jack looks small. Tyler leads out with 500. AC snaps it and says, I got king jack, you got ace jack. We chop this pot. And of course, it's all smiles when you don't lose. That pot was $1,700. It's absolute all smiles when you don't lose half of that. So here we go. Action is moving on around as she chops up the pot. So how is everybody doing tonight out in Facebook land, out in Twitch land, out in YouTube land? How are you guys doing? You enjoyed the stream? We've been running the stream. We are on hand number 130, and I don't know where George was getting the run time from. I am looking at it, and I just found it. We have been live for 5 hours and 14 minutes. Have y'all enjoyed it? Y'all want to see more of this? We can definitely make it happen. We'll be upgrading our computer very, very, very soon. Got the word from the bosses that we can do that, and so we can make this happen all you guys want. Looking at the VPIPs as they pop by, we've got 1, 2, 3 players over 50% VPIP. One of them sitting right at 59, almost 60. We've got a player at 48. We've got a player at 44. We've got two players in the 20s and 2 players in the 30s. And ironically, they're all sitting next to each other. Look at that. Mr. Moyer ordered in some Mickey D's. I wish we had more time. We could make a bet. Did he order nuggets? Oh, that looks like a fish fillet. Zach picks up the ace jack this time, does make the call. Tyler in seat number 4 raised it up to $25. Zach makes the call. Actions on Melvin. We're going to start calling him No Fold Melvin. He somehow knows that he has a chance every single time. Ace jack, jack 10, 8-7. And there it is. Ace jack, jack 10, and 8-7. Melvin's out to the lead. 53% to win this. And if you look at those chip stacks, there's $6,000 between these 3 players. Over $6,000 between these 2 players. Ricky P, what it be, baby?
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's gonna do what it do.
It is what it is, do what it do, was what it was.
What it was.
Never will be what it wasn't.
It can't what it can't.
It can't what it can't. If y'all haven't been to Kojak's lately, Ricky P is here, and there is nobody with a bigger smile on his face than that man right there. Absolutely love him. And you can always tell when he walks in because he says, what it is, in that Ricky P voice. But, we're bragging on you in here. So after this live stream does turn off, the game will not turn off. This is a 1-2 game. There is well over 15,000 on it. And it did not start off like that. It started off one person buying in at 2,000, one person buying in at 1,000, and everybody else was in for 300, and 2 players were in for 100. And from there, it has just escalated. People have come and gone all night, as they do in all poker games. And AC's been here since the start. Melvin since the start. Moyer since the start. Jeffrey sitting in seat number 9 since the start. So that's your 1, 2, 3, 4 players have been here since the start. I love 1-2 poker, and if you haven't played it, it allows for a lot more playing around. And when I say playing around, you can splash around a little bit and not get in too much trouble. Now, with these chip stacks that we've allowed on this uncapped table, you can get into some big hands, in some big decisions, but for the most part, our 1-2 table is a buy-in for $60 to $300. No bomb pots, no straddles. We keep it true poker. So just like this, 5-way to the action. It's a 1-2 table. We've got 5 players in, pot sitting at $112 before the cards even come out. Flop comes out king of diamonds, jack of diamonds, 8 of diamonds. Look at that. Melvin played 3 deuce. Melvin played 3 deuce suited, and he's live in this hand. Chris Carter leads out with $100, top pair, second kicker. And just like that, Melvin says, I call. It folds around. We're now heads up. There is $312 in the pot. Turn card comes out, a 6 of clubs, and Carter's going to bet that one also. He says, I'm all in. So that's the experience. We were speaking about the experience earlier, Lori, with Carter playing cards. He knows Melvin's going to chase that. And so what he's going to do, there was $300 in the pot. He says, guess what? It's going to cost you $750 more, or $779 more to see this last diamond. And Curtis said, it's not worth it. I fold. And just like that, Carter in a 1-2 table bought in for $500. He is now over $1,000. He's up. He bought in for $500. He's up $489 plus he's picked up a couple folds to him. So yeah, he's doing great. So if you're watching in social media land, where are you watching from? I'd like to know. Give me something to talk about since I'm in here talking about myself. Give me some cool stories. Was anybody out watching that situation last night? Oh, here we go. Cards are going out. Kinsey's going to look down at 7-4 offsuit under the gun. I could see him playing this. He played it earlier. I could see him actually opening, raising it. Nope, he lets it go. Acey's going to look down at Jack 6 offsuit. Acey's been quiet lately. He just split that big pot with the paired 6s on the river. He had King Jack, and I think Tyler had Ace Jack, I think. Action goes around to Melvin. Melvin makes the call. Tyler makes the call with Acey Deucey. Moyer with the same hand. He says, I've got food. Acey Deucey is not worth it. A Dakota is, okay, Janie, tell me if I'm saying this right. This is where you guys are from. A Dakota? Do you overstress the A like a Dakota? Or is it a Toka? So we'll wait to see that. A Dakota or a Toka? I can already tell you it's most likely a Toka, like at Oka. Or it could be super hick, because, oh, speaking of, as you're typing that in to tell me the exact enunciation of it, I got to see Jeff's monster truck. That thing is a beast. A Toka. Okay, a Toka. Toka. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got you. I'm with you. But I got to see that monster truck. I'll come back to that in just a minute. Ace Deuce versus Ace Queen versus Pocket Jacks. Ace Deuce, Ace Queen, Pocket Jacks. And the flop comes out King 10-6, all clubs. Lockwood's got the nut club, and Jack the natural has the second nut club. That's going to be trouble. Zach leads. Ooh, Zach's got a big bet right there. He leads out with 115 with Pocket Jacks. I don't think Lockwood's going anywhere. So yes, it is a beast. We love it, just crushing on the pontoon in the mud. So turn card comes out a King of Diamonds. River card is a 4 of Diamonds. Tyler leads out with $225. The ultimate pressure with the missed flush draw. Zach's got 2 pair, Kings and Jacks, and he lets it down. He's going to hate to see that. But that's a scary board. It looked like he was betting pair of kings the whole way, tripped up, and he does fold. I don't know if it's the right move there. I'm not in the hand. I can't say if it's right or wrong. if somebody puts me to the ultimate pressure there with all of my chips, and I've got just a pair of jacks with a pair of kings on the board, I probably lay it down also. So Janie, he was showing me pictures in the mud of him pulling people out. He said he has something like 3 or 4 couches on there, and I said, man, that thing's just built for a good time. What brought all that up was we were talking about football, and he's like, yeah, I'm not much of a football. I'm a true redneck. And I said, what is a true redneck? I don't know what that means. And he said, it is NASCAR. He said he's one of the biggest NASCAR fans. And so he showed me the truck that he bought, and then he showed me how he extended the chassis on it, and then he bought some tires. And I said, how much do one of those tires cost? And he said, you can't afford them brand new. They're about $8,000 brand new. And my jaw just dropped. I was like, oh my gosh. But he said he loves that beast, and one of my favorite colors is green, and that thing just glows green at night. It looks like the Green Machine. It is beautiful, awesome. I love it, and I'm a little jealous of that. I'd like to ride around in that one time. It'd be a lot of fun. And a disco, the girls dancing. I bet it is party central up in that truck. So flop comes out, ace of hearts, 10 of hearts, 9 of spades, 2 hearts, and Mr. Jeff, hey, here we go, Janie. He's got a flush draw. On the turn, he gets a double belly buster, queen for a queen high straight or a 7 for a jack high straight. He's got everything in this hand. He's setting 24% to win, but he's got a ton of outs. Acey's got jack ace, and Melvin's got 7 jack. He's got the straight right now, but Jeff can't go anywhere just because of how strong his hand is. Acey has top pair, and unfortunately for Jeff, the heart does not get there, and that leaves the check mark with Melvin. Luckily, it's a small pot, only $38 sitting in the pot. Acey leads out with $25. Melvin does make the call, not knowing he's way behind, and Jeff will be able to get away from this. Just $20 invested in the pot. No harm, no foul. Thank you, Miss Janie. I just see that message. Appreciate you. So Melvin picks up another pot and moves on up the board. He is look, the board's reading. He's up. Let me look at that chip stack there. I don't think it's quite 22. That camera's right on top of it where I can't see it, but we'll get a closer count of his chips. Actually, we'll get an exact count. So Tyler's got the Clydester, the 7-4. Melvin looks down at 87. He makes the call of 2. I can see Tyler probably folding. Yeah, probably folding that. Moyer looks down. They gone. Jack looks down. They gone. Kinsey says, I raise her. So it's 1-2-20. Kinsey raises with queen 10. So here we go, 3-way action. The flop comes out, 6 of clubs, 7 of clubs, 10 of hearts. Melvin's got the 9 to the belly buster straight. Kinsey's got top pair, medium kicker. And Chris Carter has bottom pair with a big old kicker. Melvin leads out with 45. Kinsey makes the call. Action's now on Carter. Does he want to get frisky? I don't think he does. He's running a good game. He's going to stay solid, so he lets it go. Melvin's got 9 outs remaining. 9 outs remaining, a 6 on the turn. He's still got 2 pair 7s and 6s, but that is trumped by Kinsey's 10s and 6s. Kinsey leads out with $100. Melvin makes the call, and the river card is an ace. That would have been solid for Chris Carter with his ace 6. You know, he is not liking that turn and river. He would have had it, and Kinsey leads out. Cow and a calf, $150. Toka. Okay, Toka. I got you, Janie. Toka. I'm still. My mind is crazy. It runs 900 places every second, and I'm sitting over here. Toka. And so Kinsey flips it over, and Melvin did make the call of 150. So we got one member of the chat. Thank you for being talkative. I like to talk. As you can tell, I'm in here talking to myself, talking to you. Hopefully, y'all are having a good time. Where's everybody else from? You gotta give me something here. Moyer lets it go, 8-4 in the muck. Tyler lets it go, 6-5 gone. I can already see Jack's got the fold. We'll catch up with the graphics in just one quick second. Action folds around. It doesn't look like anybody wants to play this. It looks like it might be Kinsey and Melvin again. So here we go. Flop comes out. King, deuce, king. Melvin's got ace jack. Kinsey's got 10-9. Melvin throws some green and some white out there. Kinsey said, I ain't got nothing to do with this. He's just smiling. So here's what I like about 1-2 games. Even though this is playing a lot bigger than a 1-2 normal table at Kojak's, they're still smiling, having a good time. Even the ones that have felted, they haven't left in a bad mood, and that's something that I really like. That's when you know poker is great. King 6 into the muck. The natural looks down at 86 suited. Looks so good when cards are suited and connected. Zach says ace queen. I'll make the call. Carter says Dolly Parton. She gone. Jeffrey looks down. King Jack. That's the patent hand here at Kojak's. I know one person in the chat is really rooting for King Jack to come. Tyler looks down at Queen 8, and he does make the check. So we've got 5 players, and for once, $10 in the pot. Let's see what happens here. Flop comes out ace 9-7, 2 diamonds, ace 9-7. That's what Jack was looking for. Jack was looking for something to connect. He was preferably wanting 2 more spades, but he did connect. Zach got top pair and a very high kicker. Jeff didn't hit anything on that, and Melvin missed 2. Tyler, he's going to be gone also after this, so it should be Zach and the natural left on this after this bet. So Jack leads out with 40. Zach makes the call. That's going to be enough for Jeff. He is out of there, and it's going to be same all the way around. Actions on Melvin, cards go in the middle. Actions on Tyler, cards in the middle. So we are now heads up. Jack, the natural, is behind. He's got 8 outs. The 5 of spades and 5 of diamonds is gone. There's another heart, though. That does create more possibilities, more scares. It goes check, check, and there is the 8 on the turn. So Jack only paired up his 8s, and now Zach has top pair, and it's good enough to win. He's got aces and 7s with a queen kicker. He's counting out some cards. I don't think Jack's going to call. Oh, and he doesn't. He checks. It goes check, check. He flips over his cards, and Jack sees that he couldn't have done anything to win that one. Oh, Jack Talk Tie. I don't know if you've watched Meet the Parents as many times as I have, but that's a great comedy. If you haven't seen it, I would suggest coming out and watching it. So action first on Jack. Jack says, I call the 2. Little Carter says, I call the 2. Action folds around. Kenzie's gone. AC makes the call. He's got 5-4 suited. Melvin makes the call. Jack deuce. Melvin's in there with a Choctaw nuts. Here it is, 1-2, 30. Tyler says it's 30 now. He's got the same hand as Jack, just a different suit. So here we go. Heads up to the flop. Jack with ace-king. Tyler with 8-6. Tyler did not connect. Jack connected in the greatest way. He pulls out some chips and throws them in. It looked like 100 and something. Looks like a buck and a squirt. I don't know how much it was. But he's sitting with just a few chips in front of him. He's been running kind of cool. Hunter Pierce, what's going on, baby? You ready to win some money? I bet you take all of Scott's money tomorrow out there. Michael Gonzalez, we truly appreciate you watching us tonight. Hunter, you down for some Warzone tonight? They got that dark zombie version of it. Kenzie raises it up to 20-20. Queen Jack suited. Not just kidding. I can see that that's obviously 1 heart and 1 spade. Look at this. Tyler picks up a monster. He 3-bets it up to $70 with pocket kings. Action's now on Carter. I don't think he calls the $68. 30x raise. Oh, you got to love it when 1-2s are spicy like this. Kinsey makes the call. Kinsey's looking for something like a flop of ace, king, 10. Tyler's looking for a flop that just does not have a queen and a jack in it. And that's trouble right there because Kinsey hits his queen and Tyler's got the overpair. This pot could inflate really fast. So there's another 70 into the pot. So a half pot bet. Kinsey says, I see that. I call that. We're still good. We're golden. So pot's now 215. Sorry, 285. Turn card comes out. 6 of spades. That puts 2 spades, 2 clubs on the board. Kinsey's first to act. He checks. Options on Tyler now. Tyler's not going to leave anything to the imagination. He goes from 60 pre-flop to 70 on the flop to 300 on the turn. And as I said earlier, they've got quite a bit of history together, and Kinsey's gonna check him out. Kinsey's looking for a queen or a jack on the river only, and it's a 7. Now that's a tough card. If Kinsey flies out, that's not only does that complete the club draw. It does not only does that complete the club draw, it puts 4 to the straight out on the board, and it instantly went check check. Kinsey knows that he missed something right there, and Lockwood, I like calling people by their last name, been in sports all my life. Lockwood flips over the pocket kings, and nothing else can be said about that. Automatically pushed over to his hand, and action is moved on around. Welcome out, Sydney. Thanks for joining us here at Kojak's Poker Club, Kojak's Live, Midland, Texas. Home of the Patent 5 on the button, but we're running a different version tonight. We're running a 1-2 and a special version of 1-2. We're running a 1-2 uncapped game where you can buy in from anywhere from $100 on up to whatever your little heart desires. Still running for that very special price of $7 per hour. Look at this. Carter picks up the ace jack. We had a name for that, but I can't remember that. Ace jack suited. He raises up to 12. Jeff looks down queen 10 unsuited. Says 12 good enough. Action moves on around. Melvin, Michael, he makes the call. Pocket 9s, wired 9s, as Jack says it. I do believe Zach's going to get out of there after Jack makes this call, and that does happen. So we're going to be 4-way action to the flop. Oh, just kidding. What is this? Action's on Jack, and I think Jack may have raised it. Jack did 3-bet it to 100, and Carter made the call. snapped the call, and Jack, oh my gosh, flop comes out. Beautiful flop for Carter. The natural says, I'm all in with my ace-8. That's a move that you don't typically see Jack make, but he's been running cold here. He is actually ahead in this hand, but Carter's got so many outs. There's the Jack, and there's another Jack. Oh, they're running it multiple times. So Carter wins the first one. Carter wins the second one. Jack has ace-8. Carter wins the third one with another heart. And just like that, Mr. Jack is eliminated. Flush, flush, trip jacks. And so there it is. Carter adds another $731 to his stack. Lori, are you watching? Are you cheering? So we do have a quick add-on of 500 for Jack Attack. And we do have Mr. Moyer graciously breaking down a stack of reds. Truly appreciated. A lot of players have a very good camaraderie out here, and we love each and every one of you guys. We wouldn't be what we are without you, and we couldn't be more thankful to be part of your poker family. A lot of options, a lot of places to go, and we appreciate you coming out here. Thank you guys. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have a $270 bounty tournament at 2:30 p.m. if you want to take part of that. We also have cash games galore, and if you haven't been out to Kojak's lately, the cash games are just crazy. If you like action, there is action. As you can tell right here, 1-2-60. It is 10 p.m. This stream has been running for almost 5.5 hours, a little over 5.5 hours. We are going to shut the stream off at 6 hours. That's in 21 minutes. But we will let and you've got to understand this, just because the stream turns off does not mean the game stops. The game will continue, and the game will actually get crazier. Because believe it or not, these players are playing very controlled right now. They're not playing their normal game. When those cameras turn on and those cards are red, they're not as crazy and wild as we know them to be on the felt. Kinsey looks down at 65. He makes the call. Melvin, he gonna play. He gonna play. We got a lot of people that are gonna play for two, and there is nobody that raised this. The heck is going on here? We've got 6 players in the hand. By 6, I mean 5. Flop comes out. Queen 7-6. Queen 7-6. 2 players hit the 6s. Zach's got the big portion of it. Options over on Melvin with King 10. Not a whole lot, but he says, hey, I'm going to bet 17. Turn card is a 10 of clubs. That puts 2 clubs on the board and actually puts Melvin out in the lead. Kinsey and him have gotten a little bit frisky together tonight, but Kinsey chose not right there. He's still hanging around waiting. Kinsey looks just like something out of the GQ magazine. We are back. We are back. We just gave the 15-minute call out there in the room for the live stream, but that does not mean the game is dead. We've got 9 people on the waiting list. All of them still want to get in this game. We're going to let this game run as long as it wants to run. And if you know games at Kojaks, you know they're going to go to 9, 10 a.m. So we made the 15-minute call out there, which means they're 15 minutes behind us. So we've got 30 minutes left of the stream. Welcome out, everybody. We truly appreciate you coming out and watching. If you don't know me, my name's Charlie, and this is something that I absolutely love to do. I love to talk. I love to commentate poker. I just love the poker scene in general, and absolutely love all y'all. Anybody who comes out here, you've seen me out here. You know we have a good old time. Joining us in the booth right now is Mr. Chris Carter. He's going to pop on the headset. As soon as he gets it on, I will turn it on so that you can hear him, because what I want to do is I do want to discuss that hand that you got into with Jack. And I want to discuss that. How often have you seen Jack bluff?
He's pushed so hard tonight when he did push. I mean, you know, it's 1, 2, somebody bets 12, 100. You know, he just throws that 100 out
Yeah,
there.
that 100 was awkward.
Yeah, they just didn't feel right. And I hit that first flop hard.
Yes, you did.
You know, royal flush draw, basically,
Yes.
you know. And so when he moves all in, it was a no-brainer for me.
Look at this, all playable hands again, with the exception of Tyler's.
Yeah.
Ace 7, ace queen, pocket deuces, ace jack, 87.
And I asked him, I said, you know, 1, 2, or 3? And he's like, 1 or 3. So I always do 3. And so we ran 3, and then I just got lucky because to win 3 right there. Well, I don't know. I mean, I was ahead of him all the way anyway.
What was the top flop you hit? Jack, jack.
Yeah, he hit an 8 on.
Yeah, he flopped an 8, and then you hit Jack, Jack, turning river. Second one, you turned a 4 of hearts, and third one, you turned another heart.
3 of hearts or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
so,
he hit a trip 8 on the second one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at this. Nobody's got any. Oh, Jeffrey's got something, but he didn't raise it. I'm telling you, 5-3 is the best hand in poker. How can you not believe it? Every time we turn around, 5s and 3s everywhere.
Yeah, it's.
George, or sorry, not George. Greg Ballou says, "Does Chris know how to play poker?"
Well, all Greg Blue has to do is show up and bring his wallet.
Challenge accepted. A 9 of spades on the river. A 9 of spades on the river. That doesn't help anybody. Jeffrey's had it the whole way along. Janie, Jeffrey's bringing home another pot.
Because, yeah, the only way that Greg Blue is going to be able to spell poker is to look it up in the name of Kojak's Poker Club. He can get off of.
You hear that, Greg? We are live right now. If you want to talk some smack, now's the time to type it in there. Talk that smack, because we got 30 more minutes to watch Carter give that chip stack away.
Oh, no, we don't. The buttons on my shorts just broke, so we got a
Walmart's about to close.
wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, wardrobe. I miss old Sticky. Sticky comes in here, and every time he gets up, he says, "Well, Walmart's about to close," and that's when they were 24 hours a day. That was his saying. Zach folded a winning hand a while ago.
He did. He told me he was outside. He told me, he said
He had pocket jacks.
Yeah. Oh, he had pocket jack, and he just said pocket 7s. Oh, that was a minute ago. He had pocket 7s, and flop a 7 ended up making a straight. He folded pre because they made it 95 to go pre-flop.
Yeah. One thing I do like about the way Zach's playing right now, that's a wild table. That's not his style. And he is actually staying controlled and calm. And he leads, his lead outs, I'll break your stack like you break your pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'll be there and take it again. I love the trash talk among the oh, look at this. Acey's got the best hand in poker. Raises it up to $25. We have to take a moment of silence for the best hand in poker. He cannot get a still will, though, because the 4 and the ace are gone.
Yeah.
He cannot make a straight flush. Well, I guess he can. 6, 7, 8, 9 of diamonds.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of diamonds versus... Oh, just a lot of diamonds versus each other. The 5-3 is going to hold up. Tyler, oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ace 4 versus 5-3. Bottom pair. Tyler raised it to 125 pre-flop, and AC called with 5-3. Tyler leads out with a cow and a calf. AC calls. That's got to scare the pants off of Tyler.
Yeah, and you'll see a hand here shortly where, AC is bluffed all night long. And the one time that I look him up, he wakes up with pocket 10s.
And here we go. Lockwood's pulling more black chips out. He's saying, "I got a big jack. Leave me alone." 350. AC can call this. I can see AC calling this.
Yeah, I can too.
If he thought he was bluffing on the flop, why would another jack change his perspective of that?
Right. Yeah, if you didn't believe he had a jack on the flop, this definitely you don't believe he does.
No, because that just
You got to be leaning towards a 10. I mean,
that eliminated half of the jacks out there if you didn't think you had a jack. Look at this.
yeah, but you can't put him on a.
Look at this raise. Look at this.
What a raise!
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
Well played.
Oh my gosh! And that's he went through that. He said, "I didn't think you had a jack there. Let's put the pressure out. I raise to." So Lockwood bet 350. That's at least 775.
Yeah.
Look, that's how, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you 5-3 is the best hand in poker, but it also takes a big set of balls just like that, betting with bottom pair, and that's how you play 5-3. You play it like you got a set, and Kelly just walked by, and she's going to hear 5-3 is the best hand in poker. AC just raised $775 with bottom pair and took her home. I love it. I love it. Well, get back in there. You've only got about 15 minutes left.
On here, yeah.
Yeah, on here.
Yeah. And tell Baloo to bring his ass.
Hey, Chris, I bet you're about to get 7-5. Greg, head on out. Easy money. He says easy money sitting right there with 7-5, right?
There ain't nothing but an opportunity.
I bet you 7-5 of diamonds calls this hand.
I probably do. I don't know.
I bet he calls. He might raise it. Oh, look at this tight son of a gun right there, folding 7-5 suited. Holy crap. Hey, get back in there and play some poker. All right, sir. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Chris. How did you fold 7-5 suited right there, man? Yes.
That one is $30. Every hand.
Oh, I got you. 1, 2, 30. Russell, that was insane raise by AC right there. But that, I got to give him all the credit. I can't say 5-3 is the best hand on that one because he just played that well.
He did play it well.
He could have folded to that 350, but he knew it. All right, so here we are. Flop comes out ace 9-7, ace 9-7. 2 hearts over there. 2 hearts bets it up, and 2 hearts wins it down. Chris will lose to 7-2. If Chris played 7-3, he's going to lose to 7-2. I like that. So I love it. So we've only got about 20 minutes left in the stream. We're sitting at 5 hours and 54 minutes. I meant to cut it off right at 6 hours, but we are on a 15-minute delay, and we're going to give you guys everything that you want to watch. Oh, damn, little Chris is on the table, too. Yes. So, Greg, we're actually calling him Chris L for Chris Large, and then Chris XXL for that. Known Lane since he was a kid. He was a heck of a... Really? He was a hell of a bull rider, Russell? Actually, I can see that from him. Bull riders always have that stern face that they you know, when they crack a joke, they'll give that little smile. And I'm laughing at Greg, but they give that little smile, but it's never over the edge of laughing. And he's got a really solid demeanor when he's sitting at the poker table. A hell of a player out there too. So here we go. Kojak's 1-2 table, $151 in the pot, 6-way action. And the flop comes out 4 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 6 of spades. We've got 2 players with diamonds. Chris Carter's got the king high diamonds, king 6 of diamonds. Tyler Lockwood sitting in seat 4's got the jack 9 of diamonds. Zach has the ace of diamonds. He's got the nut blocker. He's looking for runners. And I'm still looking around. Acey's in the lead with pocket 10s. Melvin's got a 7 to a straight draw. The only person who really doesn't have any of it right now is Jeff. He's not scared of the devil himself. I love that saying. I love it. And AC's going to go back and watch this. So here we go. We've got a bet of $60 by AC with pocket 10s, and we've got call. So 5-way action, $451 in the pot. Kimber Kincaid. Oh, she knows some Greg right there. You see that? You see Kimber saying hi, Greg? Kimber, thanks for coming out and watching, but even bigger, thanks for coming out last night. I appreciate that hug. Love to see you out here. And even, I'm going to say a cuss word on air, even asshole himself, Mr. Dell, came out, and he beat up that 1-2 table. Turn card comes a 3 of clubs. River card comes a 4 of clubs. And AC still holds that check mark with the pocket 10s, and he's betting it like he knows it. $2, 3 squirts, $275. We're gonna have to get a reunion game going, Kimber. Get some OGs up in here, play some 1-2, order y'all some alcohol in, and we're gonna have a party for you guys. That's where Kojak started. It was great to see you. I'm smiling so big right now. I'm actually gonna flip it around, just so you can see it. I'm smiling, cheesing in the best way. Appreciate y'all coming out tonight. Okay, yeah, I'll talk with Kelly, and we'll set up what's called we'll name it something fun, like an OG party. Oh, Carter calls. Carter calls with a oh, that's what he was talking about. He said he's seen AC make some bluffs, and the one time he checks him up, he actually has a monster, and there it was right there. So AC pulls in another pot. I didn't even see how much was in that pot, but AC's up $2,000. All right. Do you hear that, Russell? AC's up $2K in this game right now. So Greg says, I looked down at my player's card. Oh, my God. Greg, good Lord. Greg was member number 48 at Kojak's. So, Greg, I'll tell you what. Are you still out in the Midland, Odessa area? Are you still out here? I'm gonna wait for you to answer that. You live here now. Okay, perfect. I'll tell you what, since you're one of the OGs, number 48, I got 4 free hours waiting on you. If you ever want to pop in here and play, 4 hours on me, okay? The OG deserves it. OGs are what make this. Russell says I taught him everything he knows. I wish I could have had enough time to get AC in here because I want to see if you taught him this. Don't tell Dell. He's mad. He's number 93. Oh no! And Dell should have been number 2 after you. Yeah, hell yeah, Greg. As soon as you come up here, just let him know that Charlie promised you 4 hours, and we'll load it up on your account. Flop comes out. Jack of spades, deuce of spades, 10 of a red diamond's not a club. I don't know where that came from. Melvin's got ace 10. AC's got the pocket 9s, and look at this. This tells you he knows where he is. He makes check. Melvin checks. Lockwood leads out with 40, and Ace instantly folds. Greg, I'm going to say Dell can hang last night. I don't know what Dell... Kimber, what did Dell buy in for last night? Because when I left last night, he had over $1,000 sitting in his stack, and that's in between his him walking outside and bringing you back flowers. He brought her flowers like 3 times last night. He picked them from Jackson Hewitt, but don't tell anybody that. But he brought her flowers like a sweetheart. We had one man sitting in seat number 1, spoke very little English, and he actually called Dell a gentleman. And Kimber goes, he's not a gentleman, he's an asshole. And I sure will, Russell. I'll tell him you said hello. That guy sitting in seat 1 that spoke very little English, I'd never heard him laugh, and I dealt to him 4 times last night. And after Kimber said that about he's not a gentleman, he's an asshole, it opened him up so much, and he did his best to talk with us all night. And Kimber, he actually came back today. Him and those other 2 guys that sat next to him in seat number 2 and 3, they showed back up today. They came back in and played some 5 on the button. They each won maybe another $150 each, and then they said, it's dinner time, we got to go. And that's what we love. We love regulars. Come out here, win some money, come in. And for those of you that don't know it, when Kimber was playing last night, I want to say she maybe played 3.5 hours before she won her first hand. And when she finally won her first hand, the entire room heard her win that first hand. I missed that. I loved it. So here we go. Pocket Jack sitting in seat 3. Michael Moyer looks down at ace 8 of hearts. Tyler, he's not going to fold. He looks down at 96, and here we go. Here starts the raises. Moyer raises to 20. Zach looks down at pocket 7s, calls the 20. Jeffrey, Queen Jack suited. He's in trouble if hearts come. He calls the 18 to make 22. Sorry, 20. AC, King 10 calls it. Melvin, Pocket Jacks calls it. How in the world did Tyler fold right there? $18 for $85? $18 for 100 oh, wow. Melvin looks down when that betting gets to him. He says, I 3-bet it, $92 now. Tyler does lay this down, and look what you started, Moyer. What did you do? Sorry. Even oh, yes. Hey, I was on table 3 when you won that, and table 3 actually turned around and clapped. There's nothing better than when a lady comes into poker. You know, all the guys, their heads turn around and look at them. But when a lady wins, they all clap exceptionally loud. We got some good chat going. We got some good people, some OGs in the chat. Appreciate y'all. So we are now heads up on our 1-2 table. Pre-flop, $247 in the pot. Flop comes out, 8-7-4. Man, there's been a lot of low flops tonight. That's actually trouble for Mr. Moyer. He's got ace-8. He's going to check it, but, oh, and Melvin checks it. So now Melvin missed a bet right there, I do believe. Because now he can't bet, and there it is. That's why he can't bet. And Zach folded pocket 7s, and so that's a chop pot. If Melvin would have fired on the flop and fired on the turn, I do believe he would have pulled in that river. And look at that, Moyer saw how lucky he got, and he actually gives a little dat action to Melvin sitting over in seat number 3. Man, we were going crazy. What's up, Alizé? Thanks for tuning in. When are y'all coming up here tonight? I know we've paged D a couple times. I think we got a seat open for him. So as you can see, these chip stacks, we've had to add a few extra blacks onto that table. I think Moyer keeps winning all the red chips on the table, so he keeps having to color them up to black chips. But lots of action tonight. We're heading right down to the end. So, folks, we got good news and we got bad news. We haven't taken the normal cards in there. These are RFID cards. We haven't taken the normal cards in the room. So we've still got 15 minutes extra from whenever they do that. So we're going to bring you a little bit more. We've been running live for a little over 6 hours and 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Not that anybody's counting except for me. This table would be too easy to get wild on. You know, Greg, I love that you said that, because we've got so many different styles of players on this game that are the same style of players. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. We've got, you know, Kinsey, AC, Melvin, Tyler, Moyer, even Carter falls under that category. They like to get super frisky. And as you see right here, AC's got 4-3 suited. He's in there. Melvin's got King-9 suited. Jeffrey, he's playing King-Queen. I think Jeffrey takes his hand, but whatever he bets, he will get a call from Melvin. Melvin gets a little bit sticky. They choose not to bet right there. $46 setting in the pot. And Jeffrey's got the check mark if he does not fold. So Jeff bets out 25. Melvin snaps it, and just like that, 96 extra dollars heading over to Jeff's stack. Woohoo, Janie! Yo, man's winning. So we are just now taking the cards into the room, so we're going to go ahead and make this last call. This is your 15-minute warning. This is all that's left of Kojak's Live Saturday night. We've got all the action you can imagine. Oh, let me look at this list. If you guys don't have Poker Atlas, go ahead and download Poker Atlas. I like that. Yeah, you're right there. Go ahead and download Poker Atlas. You can see how many tables are running at any card room around you that runs the application Poker Atlas. And let's look at this. We've got Kojak's running over here. We got 2 tables. We've got 9 people waiting to get into this game after the live stream ends. We've got 9 people waiting to get into this game. If you're over in Odessa, we do have our, I guess, brother club, sister club, CCC, whatever you want to call it. One of our clubs. We've got, they've got 2 tables running, so if you head over to CCC, some of Kelly's boots is falling apart. And if you're not in Odessa, don't go visit CCC. If you're in San Angelo, head out to the River League. The River League has, of course, it's going to be slow running. The River League has 2 tables running. They got a 1-1 no-limit hold'em and a 1-3 no-limit hold'em. Let's look at their tournaments. And they had a tournament start at 5 p.m. It's probably over by now. Let's look at it. They had 20 entries, $760 in the prize pool. So it looked out, it's a guaranteed free roll. Hey, man, you can't beat anything better than free money. Next time I come visit him while he's there, Janie, come out and play. Do you play poker, Janie? Melvin with ace-9, Jack, the natural with pocket jacks, and the ace on the flops treble. I hope you play poker, Janie. King of hearts on the turn puts 3 hearts on the board and Broadway possibility. Jack has the only heart. Jack's also looking for a queen, and he misses them both. 200, oh my gosh, $231 in the pot. Jack is not getting some luck. So, Janie, do you play poker? Question. No, no, no. Joey, come over here. Pop in this seat right here. And stick this on. I'll close it all out for you. So I'm going to flip this. I'm a newbie, but I do. Hey, I'll tell you what, Janie, you come down. I got a couple free hours waiting on you. And I'll even give your man a free hour for bringing his bride in here. I'm going to flip this camera around, and I want y'all to see Mr. Joey G sitting over here. Y'all don't get to see Mr. Joey G, but today, without his help, this stream wouldn't have ran. He is on a different computer in a different room. He doesn't get to see the cards. He has a headset on, and good luck to all, and have a good night. Hey, Greg, have a good one, brother. We'll see you next time, okay? You have a hat that says you got beat by a girl. You have to wear that hat when you come in here. I just read that part. But this man right here, Joey G, he has sat in that room for 6 hours and 8 minutes and 3 seconds. We're not counting that. I mean, I guess I could turn your mic on so they can hear you, just in case you do say something. But without him, we couldn't have made this happen. So swear into it. You're very welcome, Janie. Without him, I want to give him a round of applause for helping us out tonight. With him being in here, that means we have how long left?
Like 15 minutes?
Okay, well, I'd say like 13, because you've been walking around. And now he's going to go out and he's going to get some Dylan time in. You didn't get to, so he doesn't get to see any of the cards. He only sees yellow or blue, says if they're red or not. There was some big freaking hands, wasn't there?
Yeah, I only got to see them whenever they showed.
Oh, and
So if they didn't show, I didn't get to see them.
so whenever you'd go to the restroom and call me in there for that one hand, they'd start playing, and I'm like, man, what do they have? And then I realized I'm going to get to see those cards in 15 minutes. So here we go. Melvin winning another hand, another pot pushing his way with that 9. Oh, open-ended, couldn't get there. Couple hundo heading back into Melvin's stack. You can tell a lot about, so when you're dealing on the table, you can tell a lot about the players by the way they act at the table, whether they're nice people, whether they're mean people. What do you think about players that have, you saw Carter's stack a while ago, how Carter's stack's messy? And when I say messy, I don't mean messy in the sense as it's everywhere. You see how he's got 2 stacks of chips neatly stacked in 100. Mm-hmm. He's got his black stack. He's got them separated. But then when you look over at Michael Moyer's stack are exactly precise in the denomination. Well, Carter's are too in the denomination. But look at the difference when it flips over to Moyer's here in a second.
Yeah, his are always pretty stacked pretty nice.
Yes. And look, aces.
Yeah.
At that point right there. But look at Moyer's. They're always perfectly stacked.
They're always countable.
Yes. I mean, you can glance at it and get that stack. So in tournaments now, they actually recommend, you know how players like to catapult stacks, make really tall stacks? They actually recommend that you stack them in countable stacks of 20, and any chips that you have over 20, you have outside of it, just for quick counts. So here we go. Here's another one of those hands. 1, 2, raised to 30. You remember seeing this hand?
Yeah.
9-8, 44, ace 5, and jack 3 suited. Flop comes out. King of hearts, 3 of diamonds, queen of spades. Moyer's first act, he does check his pocket 4s. I think he's in the lead, isn't he? Yeah, he's in the lead with his pocket 4s, and look at that. Lockwood makes the bet out. He throws out dirty 30, 182 in the pot. Ace of diamonds on the turn. The ace, they got to fold. 5-3, best hand in poker right there, ladies and gentlemen. Moyer's got the check mark, and look at this. $120 with pocket 4s. Everything but the 3 on the board beats him. Luckily for him, Mr. Ward only has a 3.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to see it from this perspective, it's way different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's way different. I remember
Oh,
seeing this
and Melvin called him.
Yeah. And
he says, what do you have? And Moyer saying, you got me beat.
oh, okay. I remember this hand though.
Look at that. He's even smiling when he just lost $110 on the river. And he's still smiling. Moyer picks up a $242 profit on a $422 pot with pocket fours.
Well, he didn't get the pot because he mucked, didn't he?
Did he muck?
Yeah, that's what he. That's why. What's his name won?
Oh, I didn't know Melvin won.
Yeah, I remember this hand because
You had to correct the chip stack.
Yeah, because Jeff told me that Moyer fold or Moyer mucked his hand, even though he would have won.
Oh, no. Okay, so that is why you never muck your hands. I tell people this all the time, and as experienced as Moyer is right there, that was just a mental mistake he made. So what happened is they went to showdown, and I'm pretty sure Moyer probably said, "What do you have?"
Yeah.
And he said, "I got a pair." And Moyer goes, "Well, your pair beats mine," and he threw his pair in the muck.
I think that's
so as a dealer, you are trained, once cards are thrown bellies down on the table, you put them in the muck pile. Once they touch the muck pile, those cards are dead. Now, the way I was taught was, it doesn't matter. It's my money. I'm making the bet. I'm making the call. I'm going to flip those up. If you can beat them, beat them. Because you never lose a pot that way. And unfortunately, Moyer lost that pot because he mucked his cards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal right there.
Yeah, I was wondering why it made me switch to chip stacks. Like, it said that Moyer won, but then I had to change them over. I had to change over the chip count.
So people in the chat, has anybody accidentally mucked a winner like that? We found out Ian Bowling was in the chat earlier. We were talking about the statistics of getting pocket aces, like 1 in 221. Getting them back to back is 1 in 512, and getting them back to back to back is 1 in 10,000 something. Well, Ian Bowling was telling us a story about when he got them back to back to back and tripled up all three hands. His mom came into the casino and put her hand on his shoulder and walked out. And the next hand he got pocket aces, next hand he got pocket aces, and next hand he got pocket aces.
So 6 times in a row?
Yeah, well, no, 3 times in a row.
Okay,
And he tripled up all 3 times. So here we go. Carter's got that queen jack. Lori, you see that? Carter's winning with a buck and a squirt, and he gets a call. He hit that queen on the river, and you see that? Oh, well. I mean, don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed if you got it. So that's a salty size pot going over there. It looks to be maybe the next to last hand of the night.
Pretty close. I remember one of the free rolls I got aces back to back.
Did you?
Yeah.
Out of those aces you got back to back, how many did you win?
I think I won them both. One of them they all folded, and the other one they held up.
Oh, it's so hard to win with aces in this room. That's got to be one of the biggest cracked hands is pocket aces here. So here we go. Buttons moved around to the natural. That puts Little and Big Carter in the blinds, and Mr. Jeff is first to act. He's got a beautiful ace, deuce of spades. Now, Janie, you know that that's a strong hand. Acey sitting over in seat number 2 in the big blind. He's going to look down at pocket 4, so action's going to start on Jeff with that ace deuce. We'll get the camera going in just a minute. I think this may be the last hand, or we have one more action after this.
Yeah, I think so.
So Jeff raises it up to 6. Acey makes a snap call. Melvin, not folding Melvin, makes the $6 call. Tyler makes the call. And look at this. Here's your 3-bet. 1, 2, 6, 40. Welcome to Kojak's 1-2 game. Moyer looks down at a monster. We're going to call this a beast. He looks down at a beast. 3 bets it up to $40. Action moves around to Jeff. He does make the call. Acey says, my pocket 4s aren't good enough. Melvin, he's going to make the call, but there's not a whole lot of 4s left because 2 of them just went in the muck from Acey's hand. But he is suited in clubs. That's big. So we've got 3 decent hands, 2 monsters. And pot's $135. Flop comes out 4, 6, 9. And that's why you play 7-4. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, an extremely well hidden straight right there. And Melvin's already got the check mark. As you can tell, neither Jeff nor Moyer can win. A 6 on the board is a scare card if you're worried about somebody having pocket 5s, 9s, or 3s. But in this case, nobody has it. And it goes check, check. Action's over to Melvin. And he checked. He was scared maybe of the boat.
I think he missed a bet on the turn.
Yes, he did miss a bet.
He was hoping for Mike to bet, probably.
Yeah, because he know Moyer raised 40 pre-flop, and he knew Jeff had a monster if he was in there.
No, it's pretty cool to see it from this side.
Yes.
When you get to see all the hands and stuff.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to put a little graphic up on the screen right here so you can see You can see on screen, we keep track of everybody there. We lost a seat. It looks like Jack got up and left. We will fill that back in. But you can see the stacks that they have. 2,300, 3,800, 2,100, 1,500, 4,000, $365, 1,400, $999, just one shy of that $1,000 marker. And here's their VPIPs as you go down. Melvin sitting at a 64% VPIP. Kinsey, 46. AC, 43. Michael, 27. Zach, 33. Carter, 35. You can tell they're related, right? If Greg was still in here, I'd get a whoop for that. Jeff sitting at 40%. So that's voluntarily put into pot. That's when you're not in a blind and you put money in to see the flop. Pre-flop raise, that next one right there, that's how often they raise pre-flop. Went to showdown, your aggression frequency. These are all things that we keep track here at Kojaks. We are on hand number 158. Look at this. Melvin under the gun. It's 2 to call with the 2 lowest cards in No Limit Hold'em. 23. That's the Jordan. We'll call that. That's the Jordan. It's all. It will be known as a Jordan. And you're wearing Jordans today. That's why. My little man wanted some Jordans. He wanted some Jordan 1s. You know how expensive those are?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
He asked for them for Christmas, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do. So Jeff looks down 6-5 in the muck. AC looks down. He's going to call the $12 raise from CJ, Chris Carter, with the Basil, Jack 10. So we've got 7-3, Deuce 3, and Jack 10. $37 in the pot. Flop comes out. King, King, Jack. What a way to end it on the Kojak.
Mm-hmm.
The trademark hand. AC leads out with $6. That's a sick bet right there. Chris is going to come along with a jack. He's not going to put AC on a king, but he may put him on an ace. If AC leads out with like $20, $25, Carter's going to call, but it's going to be a hard call in the river. There's the $25 call. Now, can AC continue the action on the river? He's got 7-3. Nothing he can do to win this hand. And a 10. Now, if AC throws out a big chunk of change, then Carter's going to have to fold. And it goes check, check. I would like to have seen AC throw out like 175 because that would have been a tough call from Carter. I think that may have been the last hand of the night. We might have a bonus hand. I want to play the next live stream just to see my stats. I'm sure they're terrible. Well, Kimber, you're more than welcome. I think next week we're going to have a round of each game, and then in 2 weeks, let me look at the calendar real quick. We're going to get one more hand, and so we've got a quick sec to do this. We got a hot minute. We can't do it in 2 weeks, but in 3 weeks, we can set up another 1-2 game, and I will put your name on the list. But you got to have over a 20% VPIP. How's that? And we'll make it a normal 1-2. We'll make it $60 to $300. So here we go. This might be the last hand of the night, and it looks like they're playing it like it's the last hand of the night. Look at that. Nobody getting nothing. Carter raises it up with Jack 8. And Melvin, no fold Melvin. We got to think of a good no fold name for him.
Yeah.
King Deuce. Carter's looking for a 9. He's behind, though. His jack is behind the king of Melvin. Check, check.
Bam.
Look at that.
Yeah. I remember this one, too.
Did Melvin just hit his deuce?
Yeah.
Look at Carter. Look at Carter. Oh, my gosh. Perfect. I hope I'm in town. If you're not in town, I will give you heads up. So if you're not, we can change the game and we can set it up for you the next week. We accommodate our OGs. All right, so as you can see the headset on the ground right there, those RFID cards are going to be straightened up and handed over to the dealer, but that does not mean the action stops. We're filling up seat number 6. There are 9 people on the waiting list for this game. Guys, this game's going to go all night long. We've got 5 on the button running. There's the new cards coming out. That was a pretty solid spread. Look at that.
Both of them.
Man. Is that Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was pretty symmetrical. That's the word I'm looking for. That was really symmetrical. And then he messes them all up. Cards look so pretty when they're suited. But like I said, tomorrow we do have the $270 bounty tournament starting at 2:30 p.m. If you're out and about, $50 for every person that you kick off that table and take their chips. You can cash it in for a $50 bill. We've got our boards up running for the $50,000 qualifier. That comes up November the 4th for $20. It gets you into the tournament for an admin fee for the tournament. That starts you with 5,000 chips. chips. You accumulate chips. Every hour you play, you accumulate 500 chips. We also have horse races. Horse races, you win a horse race, you get a $1,000 voucher. We've got football boards here. If you're here playing and your numbers are drawn, you win double the chips. So make sure you do head out to us, ladies and gentlemen. From Joey and Charlie, we brought you Kojaks Live tonight. We hope to see you soon. Thanks so much for coming out.
Good night, everybody.